everybody. You're watching your WEC 2023 Qualifiers. International rosters taking center stage today. We've got Spain versus Netherlands taking center stage for us first. This is going to be an exciting one. I'm going to throw straight to you, Tiddler. What do you expect to see from this series? Right at the deep end, by the way.
See, I don't, already, because we see international lineups you bring brought to the table here in Europe, and it's like, let's just bring up a squad here. Let's compete for this really good tournament, and let's see what we can make out of it. And I think that's what we have today. Netherlands versus Spain. I actually don't know what to predict because, I think we just have to go off on an individual basis. I don't know about you, but that's what I'm thinking of today.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be the case in many of the matches that we see. These international squads aren't going to be drilled in the practice sessions. Maybe they'll get a face-it game or two in before this tournament, but it's not like you're going to be seeing strategies that have been drilled for hours and hours and hours in the practice servers. It's going to be a scrimmy tournament through and through. That's what we saw yesterday in both of those games. We saw two Mirages that looked basically identical, just teams vying for mid-control, stripping it right back to the basics. And I imagine that that's what we're going to see today as well. None of the in-depth maps where you really need to have a drilled T side, unless you're just going to get completely crushed apart. This is going to be interesting for that facet. You're not going to see the absolute tactical depth that you see amongst these tournaments. We're ready for the Spanish lineup, though. Let's take us through the action here. And I've got to say, not much, nothing notable here for me.
Yeah, it could have been a little bit of a different lineup considering where the Spanish players are at right now. They're actually currently busy with some other tournaments. But this is what they've come up with. We have Derpy, Goyo, Agent TK, Omega, and Rafex. I think this is an opportunity for them to make a name, I think, rather than the opposing side where we kind of have some names already on there. I think Spain here have come to the tournament. They're just looking to do whatever they can, maybe qualify. But I think, what I'm expecting out of this roster, honestly, isn't all too much considering, who they're up against right now.
Yeah, and Spain has been one of these countries in CSGO, always having one or two rosters at best, competing on the international level. And then outside of that, you've got a big pool of players who nobody's really heard of. They'll be competing in the ESEA championships. They'll be trying to make their way through Open, IM, but never making a splash on the international stage. So it's nice to see some younger guns actually getting a chance here in an international tournament to show us what they're made of. They're going to have to take care of Netherlands today in this opening matchup. It's best of 3 as well. So obviously a bit of a challenge, and we can have a little look at that roster in the meantime.
Yeah, here we are. We have the names that I was talking about because, these are more recognizable. And I think the one that we have to highlight here is Crucial. Just been fantastic on that up. We have Fasher as well, Rest, Relax, and Refuser. These guys have been around the Netherlands scene for quite a while, and these guys have played, with each other on the server. So I think here is a little bit of a difficult one for Spain than usual because of the fact that not only these guys are individually talented, they just have that experience playing together in the server. So it's going to be a very tall order for Spain at the end of the day.
Yeah, that's why you've got to put your money on Netherlands at the end of the day, right? It feels like they're probably coming into this one as fairly strong favorites. Spain, more of an unknown quantity. We don't really know what they're going to bring to the table in the slightest. So if they're going to make a surprise, they're going to have to do it in the initial best of 3. There's no other way around it. You've got to play Counter-Strike at the end of the day. We can see how yesterday shaped up. We've obviously played some games already. This is what the tournament is looking like right now, with Germany and Belgium taking first and second place in Group A. Still some matches to be played there. We checked in with Slovakia and Czech Republic yesterday also. But yeah, lots of games being played both on stream and off stream all the time here at the IESF World Esports Championships. We're giving away 9 spots to this LAN final. So lots of spots and 33 teams in this male division. Remember, later in the month, we've got the female division taking center stage where there's 1 spot up for grabs. But here, many more rosters, many more teams, and many more spots to make a splash.
Yeah, and especially with, the teams that we have online, competing for those nine slots. I think that LAN could actually shape up to be very exciting, even though it might not look like that from the forefront on paper, considering how the results have been so far and how, people have just been looking at it from the outside. But I actually think that LAN final could be really exciting here. And, if you can get yourself qualified for that, that would just be absolutely amazing, because I feel like it'd be really great to see, because we had last time on the IESF World Championship stage, that went really well. We saw some actual teams being formed out of that. We've seen a stronger big academy lineup because of it. It's just been a whole opportunity for a lot of these teams, and yeah, just pushing on forward for the LAN finals, it seems to be.
Yeah, it's a big opportunity to step out of the horizon, right, and mingle with other players, really learn what the rest of the international scene or their own national scene looks like. It gives newer players just an opportunity to sort of step up to center stage and show us what they're made of. Here is map number 1, though. Looks like we're going to Overpass to kick off proceedings, with Spain starting on that CT side. We always start with pistols here in Counter-Strike, taking a pretty fast stance towards B. I think we're shaping up for something speedy here.
Yeah, on a map like Overpass, it seems to be that B side take that's a little bit more common because of that fact that, it's just a bit explodey out. And it is going to be that indeed here into the B side. Chewy's able to get the first, and into the short side. There is one going to be found, but there's a bit of a trade on for it, but they just get that bomb plant down, since it seemed to be a retake set up out from Spain. They're taking the battles here as Yom's able to get one. And yeah, they're a bit forced back here in the HP, not looking too great from this situation.
Shots needed right now. Omega just trying to tap bullets in from above. He's hitting absolutely nothing. And our Netherlands are going to take a first pistol round here. Always important, especially on a map like Overpass, to get off to that good start. They'll be picking up the rifles and SMGs first against a force buy. That's what we often see on Overpass. To try to negate that distance. Maybe we'll see something a little bit quicker out of Spain here.
Maybe, but I don't know what to expect out from them, considering, we haven't seen a lot yet. But I think this is really their litmus test, because that force buy, what they're able to do with it is kind of usually a pre-indicator to see what they're going to bring to the table in terms of the guns. And they're leaning towards the B side of things, with a player lingering down in connectors. Going to take this battle, and I'd like to see that, because this is where it can really get into use. And Goyo is right there with the first kill with the CZ.
Yeah, nobody to protect as well. In the meantime, Netherlands, they've taken real estate towards this A-bomb site, where the Omega's Deagle is waiting. There's not a strong CT presence up towards the pointy letter, finally hightailing players over fast. I don't know if information's been radioed in, but everybody's been very, very silent so far. No noise towards this A side of the map, and Astrum just sort of staying put in the meantime. Finally, reinforcements is Tui. He's waiting. Looks like they're going to wipe this one back to B.
Seems so. And the setup, though, for Spain is actually pretty nice, because if they're able to, cordon off Monster, they can fully focus here on the close range battle or short. But Astrum's actually coming back towards this position. They mightn't have caught the timing on seeing him as well, but Astrum re-peek and reface. So that's information there, but they're actually going to have to back off here. But it is going to be a huge brawl here on the B site. Rafex just back there waiting. Look at that position, though. Agent's able to get that one. Biyun with the nice shot in behind, but it's now just one player, and I don't really have, too much faith in Spain in this situation, but they've actually managed to do it here, and Tui's just going to try and get that bomb down, but Goyo's just been there waiting. Well played round out from Spain, considering the circumstances. They played their positions right. They didn't go for those aggressive maneuvers. They just held back and stayed calm.
Really patient from Goyo as well. You saw he knew the bomb exactly where it was, just staying put. Pretty much the case for the whole CT defense. Just staying in position, waiting for the fight to come to them, and, well, taking a much-deserved round win off the back of it. 1-1, back to pistols for the Netherlands. It'll be just Deagles, that single tech 9, heading all the way through connector. That Molotov's not going to slow him down. potentially the AK will, though. Lots of damage in the early portions, and this is what we've been seeing in this tournament. Fast rounds, nobody slowing down, a very scrimmy style of play, and finally able to deal with that AK-47 as well. These deagles being put to good use. This is where you can start to slow things down in the 3 versus 3. Rayfex is going to dig in for some information. He's going to get some quick headshot. Back to the AK-47, and there's more to be done. It's just trading back and forth and back and forth. Agent, he is waiting. He's got the FAMAS, but I don't know if this attention's going to come his way anytime soon. Looks like they've changed their minds. It's going to be B.
And nothing much more to say about this round. It'll just have to be how they play their cards, like I said in the previous round. But in the position that Agent's in, it is pretty potent. It's just the fact that he has a FAMAS, what a lot of people call basically just an SMG, but he can definitely do some damage with it. Nade to be dropped on in onto the left side, and both of them are a little bit separated, but Astro's able to get that important frag. That swings things in their favor. He's able to tap away here in the heavens, take down the last player, and Netherlands get a round right back, so they're training tit for tat. But here, Spain, I don't know what they're going to do with their buy here. A force buy is something that is viable due to the fact that, you know, they have been keeping the Netherlands economy decently honest somewhat, but I just don't know. It's really up to them at the end of the day what their plan is for the rest of this.
I really think this is going to be a force buy just until the breaking point of this economy, and well, we see an M4A1S for Goyo. It's the only rifle, and he's going to lose it in the early moments of this 4th round. That's unfortunate. They're going to follow up off the back of this, and just the deagle as well, overextending. You've got to take a risk in a round like this, and unfortunately for Spain, it just doesn't pay off in this one, but you can see the cogs turning. Amiga's going to be next in line. He's got no support whatsoever. Rifles left, right, and center. They're going to eliminate him as well. It's falling apart one by one. Even sending in the MAC-10s first, just to bolster up some more cash. This round has been really quick.
It has been, and I'd be expecting that here onto the B side rather than the A side, but it seems like it's just only eco, so just trying to run it down as soon as possible. But yeah, this round is done. But I just want to see what the guns are going to be able to do on the hands of Spain. We're going to get our real first round out of here because it's just been forced by battles and eco rounds and stuff like that. So we'll finally get ourselves settled in, hopefully. And yeah, Netherlands with a third. It's just been a decent start out from them. But I feel like it could have been a little bit more if they're able to convert that single round that Spain had won. Could be putting themselves further in the driver's seat, possibly, considering the situation that's been happening economically.
Yeah, this is the economic breaking point where Spain can't afford to go for another follow-up investment. They won't even carry, I don't think, one pistol through. The hunt is already on, and Agent, well, might be able to salvage a MAC-10, but I almost can't see him keeping this one alive. Relaxes right on his tail. Doesn't want to overextend and give away an AK-47, and he doesn't really have the reinforcements here to pile it in on his own. Seems to know exactly where he is, but it is going to be 3-1 regardless. Rifles in the hands of the Netherlands, of course. This is what we'll see for the majority of the first half now. Now that money has been built up, and they will get a bit of a freebie here in round number 5. Not much investment. Goyo, just with that CZ that he carried through, will drop over that MAC-10 over to Agent, but that is basically all she wrote. And, well, to add insult to injury, backstabs coming through. Not going to be happy about that one. This is the tactic in a round like this. Hunker up, safety in numbers, try and find a couple of kills.
Yeah, and also to grab a weapon or two and then maybe just start trying to take the round from there. But this is a perfect example of a setup. MAC-10, Labored Spray still able to get the 2. MAC-10 on the CT side, so get a little bit of action. Tui and Refuser. Frag's going to be found in Derpy just with a mere USP. Shouldn't be seeing him get anything more than 1 or 2 here, and that's been generous considering that this player are no HP. And Tui just to hold it down, lock it in the end. Netherlands take that, and yeah, ourselves a 4-1 scoreline here for Netherlands, and the rifles are back out here for Spain.
Yeah, as soon as you see 4 players hunkered towards toilets, you kind of suspect that the 5th player can't be too far away, and Agent had already done some damage in the early portions of this one, so information all given away. Derpy falls. It's 4-1 here. Rifles out, but no AWP. That's a distinct lack of presence on both sides. Just haven't got the money for it. And Netherlands don't feel the need to really change up the game here early on Overpass. They've been successful. Successful with these site takes, successful with map control. They've been hitting the shots. They are the favorites in this one. Spain have to find some sort of retort, and maybe with this 3-2 setup, taking some real estate towards the A side of things is the way to go. They know that there's a presence here towards B, and, well, they certainly will now with that AK-47 singing through.
Yeah, and you said about that lack of that off presence usually hinders that CT side just to the fact that they can't be in an advantage on those long-range angles, and Netherlands are kind of just taking the battles to the close range, and they're winning it out completely. It's just all happening in the short side, and they're just falling like flies here. Omega should be in a situation possibly get one pot in, but realize he's that low on HP, and that's just absolutely sweeping the floor with them in that round.
Yeah, that's the first worrying one that you've seen as well, because a complete team ace there, everybody chipping in, nobody dying, Spain not doing any economical damage. It's just going to allow this money to build up further and further. Very little reinvestment needed, and it's not going to get any easier, Tiddler. There's only pistols awaiting them in this one. 1-5 as well. That scoreline can slip away just so scarily quickly. They've been pressuring this A site time after time. You've seen consistent fountain presence. Nobody seems to be missing their shots. Only Relax sort of tailing up the scoreboard and really just yet to have much of an impact. But Hume, 8 kills, 2E6, Refuse 7. You've got a triage of players on the Spanish side with only one solitary lonely kill.
Yeah, there's 3 players right out here in toilets though, and only 1 player just right outside here. Spain are banking off the fact that they have numbers here on the site. You know, if they do decide to push this Netherlands, yeah, sure, it would work out for Spain, but the problem is Netherlands kind of have been toying around with the rotates a little bit. They've been a little bit confused, and Spain have been using a lot of these gamble stacks here on these ecos, but Netherlands have had no problem here. But I feel like this is their best opportunity. That flash is absolutely fantastic, easy kill, and Refuser just catching Agent, who was just waiting there in the toilet side, and they just get absolutely flattered or flattened. But yeah, that is not looking good. Spain, I feel, should have gotten like something there, but just absolutely nothing being found. It just is a straight cleanup out from them, and that is, like you said, worrying, very worrying. But
yeah, they're not even doing damage in these situations where they walk into the gamble stack, maybe taking 1 or 2 kills at best. That time it was only the single. And the Netherlands are just building up such a bank. I just can't see them ecoing at any point this half. They've got to lose so many rounds in a row. Of course, that loss bonus is low, so CSGO, it can change the momentum really quickly. But I just don't see that happening anytime soon. And on this T side as well, where you can dictate the pace, that's exactly what they've been doing. This time it'll be towards the B site. And you just see the stage presence up top. Like, it feels like they've got no idea what's about to hit them. Here's the monster push. They just need the frags. Those flashes are brutal. Refuse is going to join the party as well. Hume's going to wait for him. And more smokes and nades where that came from. It feels like they've got an infinite number.
Yeah, and one telltale sign between 2 sides of different caliber is usually that utility usage. We haven't seen much out from Spain in terms of that utility. We've seen them mostly out from Netherlands. They've just been flashing on in. They've been getting absolutely everything. Hume's able to grab another one, put themselves in advantage, and there you have it. It's just been, you know, the story over and over again these rounds. It's just been them picking them off one by one. And I don't think Spain just have a single damn solution to this, because they're just getting destroyed.
Yeah, it's a firepower disparity, isn't it? You just see these headshots and they look that crisp. Even with 2 opening kills there, it's just so hard to keep them away. They're just not able to stop them penetrating this B site. A was really similar as well, and the money's not going to look too good for round number 9. I can confirm that. It'll be, again, just upgraded pistols, maybe an SMG here and there. It won't be the full Spanish firepower. the armada that we're used to seeing. Netherlands should be able to confirm an 8th round off the back of this. And that's where things start to get scary for a T side. You start to be looking to close the book early.
Yeah, and I think Netherlands here could really seal the deal here if they can just continue to destroy Spain. On like when they're winning rounds, they can afford to let Spain have a few rounds. Just make sure that they just don't get that economy going, so that they are going to be limited in every which way here in the rest of this half, and that would just set themselves up for success. They're not going to get confidence. They're not going to really get anything. This is the best opportunity they have, but again, the flash too good. You see from the position, surely they're going to be able to get one, but nothing found so far. It's the same thing over and over again. Astrom does fall. And that's a good aggressive play out from Derpy. And from the flank side, though, Rayflex has been able to infiltrate here. Would be able to get this one, but Refuser is there to stop the party. So here we are. Netherlands maintaining their advantage here in a 4-on-2.
Yeah, Rayflex needed to peak way earlier there, and it just leaves everybody in such a horrible position. Teammates just outmaneuvered on Fountain. This will have to be a fragging show if they're going to hold back, but apparently not. Netherlands with another one. That seemed to be confirmed right off the bat. Despite a bit of SMG presence and, well, a bit of a force buy, they still get stuck in this horrible position. And here comes the question. Are they just going to force buy until the end right now? Because it doesn't look like they're going to be saving all too much anytime soon. This one's looking a bit better. Like you've got pistols. They'll have a full buy into the next. Netherlands are already going to be on to 9 before we see more rifles come out. Derpy's going to have to do something just spectacular here. He's sending that M4 towards the B bomb site, and there's a chance that he gets taken out right off the bat. I don't even know if he's got this information. Oh, there is a kill, but he's lost a lot of HP in that engagement. So now they know exactly where that rifle is held, and he's able to find another one. That's rifles. They're retrievable. There's nobody to hold that down.
Oh,
another pistol.
Scary. Yeah, it is. Now, well, considering what we've been seeing so far, it's really weird to see that Spain, out of all the rounds that they're going to take the heavy advantage on, is this one. And yeah, I think here this is their chance. Spray was not doing much at all. Refuser doing the same, so not really looking too good from those last 2 altercations. But Relax here with a 1-on-4 up ahead of him. Shouldn't be able to do much here considering that bomb is dropped here. But Spain, they don't have a lot of information on where this man is, despite him getting that 1 frag, because, if I were Spain, if I had information where Relax was, I'd be swarming around that bomb. And I feel like what they're doing here, but we have 2 players kind of wrapped around trying to pincer him in. Could get scary, though, because you kind of might be handing him individual 1v1s, but there you have it. Relax just didn't have anything at all in that round, didn't have a footing, and, well, Spain, they have ourselves another round here, finding themselves a second. Netherlands stopped in their tracks for a little bit, but I don't think that's really going to stop, their train, stop their party just yet.
No, that is a bit of a momentum switch, though, because it really changes the way the money works on this CT side. They were finding it really hard to negotiate it, to even have enough for a full buy. Now they've got 4 AK-47s, that AWP appearing for what I think is the first time this half. Let's see if that can change the pace in this first half of Overpass. We know how just crucial it can be. Where exactly is it? It's towards the A site. It's in toilets.
But they're trying to aggress on forward here and towards the short side. I think this is going to be an absolute shooting gallery of some sorts. And he's going to be dropped on. I don't think Netherlands going to respect this all too much. And yeah, they're not going to engage it. It's going to be taken down. There's players here on the B side here for Spain. This is, I think they're just playing, as if... I think they just gamble stack into every round, it seems, and just hoping it works here. This boost has not failed to work so far yet from Spain, but Netherlands now look locked down on this as they look to do the same. And Goyo, oh, that was timing. He looked away from it, and they're not even going to get the trade from that boost side. It's going to be Refuser to take Derpy as he pushes up the short side. So at least we're at a 3-on-3. This is still, hanging in the balance. And now that AWP is out here from Omega, this could start to change the tides here for Spain in this round.
Yeah, that's a beautiful bait and switch as well. You could see that they were super aware that that boost was coming in. And Derpy distracted them for just the couple of seconds needed for Goyo to make the jump over and going completely unnoticed. Now it's all down to this AWP over on the A bomb site. Refuser's going to make his way in through the flak. And that bomb is going down.
Omega though creeping up on the backside, and Relax just picks him off. So that Opera is out of the picture. Not going to do much here. Rayfex from the back line is able to get that kill. Now down to a 2-on-2. Crossfire established though for the CT side players on low HP, but it doesn't matter. Take that one down, and Rayfex, who had gotten that kill from the flank, his position is now known here. He's on low HP, but man, this guy's just not respecting this team. He's on low HP, a single chest shot away from falling, and he just peeks in every time and seems to get the kill. So confidence booming here for Netherlands. They're not short of it at all, and yeah, they're just going to keep on going here.
Refuser's just been on another level this map. He's 14-5. Yeah, Yumi's 13-6 as well, but Refuser just refuses to die. Like, there's no way he should be finding 3 extra kills there. He's got 22 points of health before he even makes his way into the bomb site. He still finds 3 more headshots. That's just kind of outrageous. Yum, he's gonna make his way through connector. He's just had a great map as well. Omega doesn't know what's about to hit him. Detailed the position by a couple of flashbangs, but already Netherlands have just so much map control for free. They're all the way inside of toilets if they want it. They're right outside of the B site. And Derpy seems to want to go for another one of these peaks, but he doesn't have Goyo to peek over the top this time. That was the bait and switch setup that could have just changed this half on its back. It didn't. It got 2 kills. They didn't even win the round off the back of it. And Astrum, just tapping away over those rocks, unable to find the first frag, goes back for another bite. That's absolutely outrageous. Finds both kills.
Yeah, just, oh my goodness, he even gets another. He's just mowing them down. And mind you, he started killing that first player when he was already on like 20 points of health. So this man is just not stopping and relaxing. Gonna grab another here, and this is looking like a very clean round out here from Netherlands once more. You know, they're just peeking in, even though they have low HP, but Omega's gotten 2 kills. But it's a start of a 1-on-5, so yeah, should it be absolute closure out there from Refuser to take that last kill. So 10-2 off from Netherlands, but yeah, we just have to talk about Astrum. He was on 21 points of health before he really got into action there. And we'll see, he just disrespects it every time. It's just no regard for this Spanish team. They know
that's
that
such a powerful angle as well, right? You can see the knees before anybody can spot anything. And it feels like Netherlands are getting so much map control for free. In the later portions of that round, they're in CT spawn, they're on the A site, on B. They're just absolutely everywhere. And it forces Spain back onto an inopportune buy once again. They will have full rifles in the next round, but what state is their minds going to be in when they get there? I think that was a jump shot, Tiddler. I'm not too sure, but I know that there was a boost in the mix. It just feels like they're throwing the kitchen sink at them, just absolutely everything. This map's been brutal from start to finish, and what a shot! That's absolutely outrageous.
Oh my. Yeah, just continue on like this for the rest, and I feel like Spain, on the other hand, have really not shown much here at all. I feel like the 2 rounds that they've won could have easily been put over to hands of Netherlands. It's really the fact that Netherlands come in with this dangerous playstyle sometimes. Derpy there with the MP9. Rotates are starting to float on in here for Spain. So all 3 players in regular fashion here all together onto one bomb site, just stacking down. But Rayfex goes down towards B, and it seems like that bomb's going to be collected and heading towards that B bomb site.
Yeah, it's all the property of the Netherlands. They've got this one, hook, line, sinker, and here's the AK-47s there to clean it up. 2 quick kills. Agent last alive, and they know exactly where he's playing from. Only an MP9 to get this one done. He's playing a good angle, and he's doing damage in the meantime. That's a 9 points of health, and there's another one. Quick pistols out. No. Unreal. A 1 versus 2. Felt like he had no chance.
Yeah, you wouldn't be wrong to think so. He had a bloody USP as well, out of all weapons, to do the job. And you can see how this had started out. We were talking about how good Netherlands were looking in this round, They're just mowing them down, and out of all the weapons to clean it up, it was the USB. I cannot believe it.
How do they win this round out of all of them? This is the craziest one to win. They had so many other opportunities earlier where they've got a stack on the bomb site, everybody's coming in, they only have to hit a couple of shots, and that's the one they win. A USP that gives Omega an AWP to use. Remember, the money would have been okay, but they wouldn't have had enough of the sniper rifle. He's just about able to get it out. No utility, only the smoke grenade for him. And Astrom's been a constant menace. This time sneaking towards Monster. He's going in completely blind this time. It's just headshot after headshot. Felt like Derpy was next on the chopping block, but able to swipe one back. It's a 4 versus 4 Tiddler.
Yeah, but look at this. This smoke might dissipate quite early on here, so Goyo might get it. Didn't show face at all, but being held and completely blind, Reflex has done it. Better out from Spain. That's their first real gun round that we've seen one out from them, because the first round was after the pistol with, you know, they were up against, you know, Netherlands had the anti-eco, and then it was 2 ecos after that, and this one is their first rifle round that they've won.
Yeah, it feels like they get onto that bomb site all off the back of the flashes. It's just ironic that it's a flashbang to win the round for Spain. Fully blind in the 1 versus 1. That gives them at least 4 to work with. Can they make this 5 to 10? There's just a huge difference in CSGO between 4-11 and 5-10. 5-10 somehow feels way more manageable. I just can't see this being a close game at all, though, Tiddler. It's been just such a one-sided affair. Double digits on the T side of Overpass.
I just can't see much going on here for Spain. I feel like, you know, sure, they have 4 rounds. You might quote Sonic's Law here for 11-4. Netherlands, if they're able to do this on their T side, or I can't even imagine what they could do on their CT side. But I was a bit caught up there because Derpy just peeked on in. So they're just trying to bring a bit of a surprise factor to this round so that they can get a few kills. And a wallbang. Relax, just spraying through. And Derpy not going to get anything more in that round. Smoke off, so Yum is going to be there. He's going to spray through as well. So we'll reveal his position. But other than that, it's been a relatively quiet round other than that aggression in the short side and also that bit of a spray through that smoke.
That's got to be so frustrating. You're just finally getting a leg up, a one-man advantage, and then you get traded right through the wall. No information given away. It's going to be the A site regardless, and there's 3 defenders here, Tiddler. There's loads of players to try and hold this one down. They've now spotted the bomb as well, so they can radio in for reinforcements before Refuser finds another. Relax looks to want to take the risk of bank control, but as this C4 goes down and away, I don't know if the Famas can make the peak. He does just in time. That's going to deny it. Relax, another one, and he's got no idea where Agent is coming from. Long might be the least place he suspects here, and the Famas is getting precariously close. He's got no idea. It is going to be a 5th for Spain before this half comes to a close. He's throwing away the rifles regardless, but yeah, this is going to be a 5th round on the boards.
I think that's impressive considering what we just saw. Spain, they did not really show up at the start, and then towards the end, they did the recovery, and it managed to work out in the end. I think a 10-5, like you said, it's a lot different than 11-4, mainly because that fact is, you know, when it's an 8-7, as close as it can be, 9-6 is 3 rounds, and it goes by 2 every time. You know, when you get that pistol round in the second half, and then you continue on there, it feels like to come back and recover from a 5-round deficit is a lot easier than a 7-round deficit.
Yeah.
Like, it gets, I think it's like an exponential growth in how hard it is, and I think this is recoverable here, but the problem is, Netherlands on their CT side, I think with Netherlands having no real op presence, I'm a bit skeptical, but considering that the rifles have been able to do the job and Spain, their opper, Omega, hasn't really been online, yeah, I think this is just going to be closed out by Netherlands pretty well here, because we were expecting Crucial to be on here, and he's, you know, fantastic opper, but Netherlands, nonetheless, though, they're just still, you know, doing their job and just leading up Spain when needs be, but Spain are showing some resistance.
Yeah, and that's what I wonder. If things do come a lot closer in the latter portions of this map, is somebody going to push the AWP into place anyway in his absence? It looks like they want to play an aggressive game of CSGO, though, because Refuser takes the first engagement. There's a bit of a crossfire outside of Monster, and they just don't have the information that there are so many players here. They can definitely predict it, and the reinforcements have come down. They've got a lot of stage presence on this B site, and Rafex might actually realize that a little too late.
Yeah, and it seems like Spain know exactly what Netherlands is going to do in this best round. It's just be aggressive, be confident here as they just wait outside. That Tech9 getting into battle here, getting to Rafex there with the Glock kill, and Astrum now left in a 1-on-4. As I was saying, they were really expecting Netherlands' shenanigans, just aggressing on forward because they're so confident right now. You can see how they were just setting up crossfires all the way in Monster, thinking Netherlands would just straight up push Monster in the early stages of the round, and they just get decimated in the end here on the B site. Now Astrum is just going to move off forward here. I thought he was going to bring out the knife, but he doesn't. Plays it secure, in Spain get themselves that all-coveted pistol round.
Yeah, and it's so important to shut that confidence down early. If you're going to allow Netherlands to run amok, take loads of map control, push everywhere on the map, they're just going to run away with this first one. It's going to be 1-0 before you know it, and Overpass is going to be in the history books. They've got to play a very secure, tight game of CS if they're going to win this one. A pistol round win gives them a bit of a buffer to work with, but Netherlands not ceding any ground. They go for the force buy instantaneously. No prizes for guessing that one. It's 4 Deagles coming out. We've seen how deadly they can be in this tournament already. And Astrum just with that single SMG. Some might say that the MP9 isn't much worse than a FAMAS, than a Glil, than some of these secondary rifles, and well, that's exactly why Agent unable to connect with anything. Astrum takes that kill fairly cleanly, and now has a Goyo to contend with. He's wrapping back behind. They've still got to go all the way to the rear and salvage that bomb, and Astrum is ready for it. He doesn't know that this C4 is so close, but one footstep can absolutely ruin their party. Here they come. Quick headshot. He even sees another one. There's another peek, and he knows exactly what is going on right now. Allows the Deagles to take more advanced positions. Tui can burrow himself deep inside the water, and now Spain need to regroup, recapture, and come up with plan B. What is it?
I think it is dead to be. Plan B is going to be here because I feel like it has been weakened from all those battles. Because when you've aggressed up that far forward, I think that you have information that no one was actually on the bomb site itself, rather than going into A, which is kind of an unknown, territory right now. So the best bet here is to go towards B, and that's of course where they're heading. But Refuser here, he's seen what he could do with the rifle, just tapping away. So here with the Deagle, this could be interesting. Gonna try and deny that bomb, but spamming in, no success, and Relax is the one to find it. Rafex able to get 2 kills though from the short side, so now down to the 1-on-1. No utility on both players, but the better weapon is in the hands of Rafex, and Relax does it. That's so clean. That's fantastic. And what a way to get back on the board here, Netherlands, to get your first round here in the second half by virtue of a very nice Deagle play out from Relax, taking up a rifle as well, getting that bomb defused, and finding themselves in 11th.
And how is the bomb plant there going to affect the money? I think they're going to have between $2,200 and $2,500 each. That's not enough for a full buy. Just look at how devastating these Deagles are. That's basically been the highlight from start to finish, and Relax has been just stellar in the clutches. 11 rounds on the board for the Netherlands as they'll have rifles out first. Only Tui with the less opportune SMG, but we've seen him use it to great effect so many times. Only pistols as Spain bounce right back with a force fire of their own. It's so hard to make this work on the T side. They're going to be fast into the B side. All of the information's been given away already, and here they come. The flashes are perfect. Refuser can't go for the peak. Instead, it's the MP9 taking the brunt of the fire. 2 kills. It's a devastation on the B site. Everybody falls. Not a single kill for it. They won't get the bomb plant. It looks like curtains on the T side. Spain, remember, they've got to eco again, Tiddler. This is a disaster.
Yeah, that was a big risk, forcing yourself into the forest 5 battles. And, usually you see it towards the first half, mainly because of the fact where, you know, at this situation, you might just end up conceding the whole game in itself. That's already one nail in the coffin. There's only there's very few more to go. Very few nails left to go in into the coffin. And Netherlands look really set to do this right now as they're cleaning up this eco as per usual here. No problem in the end. Astrum with 3, Yum with 1. And yeah, this is a done round. Unlucky 13 now taken for Netherlands, and Spain stopped in their tracks here again, as they've had to take an eco. So yeah, if they get ecoed or if they get forced down to an eco again, I feel like that's just curtains and the final nail in the coffin.
Yeah, that's consecutive rounds that the Netherlands haven't lost a single player, so you can just see what that means for the money. $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 relaxed on 8. He's just had a great CT side between clutches, opening frags, now holding this AK-47. He's been putting it to good use. He's 15-8. He's just unstoppable. That just duo of him and Refuser, they just haven't slowed them down whatsoever here on Overpass. Just so much confidence to go for these peaks. And where they were ill-advised on the Spanish side and were kind of broken up, everybody seems to be playing a very solitary game of CS. Playing together, finding openings. Derpy's only able to respond back with 1.
Yeah, Rayfex just gonna test the waters here towards Monster. Bomb still dropped. They don't really know where to go, so they're just poking and prodding in different positions. But Netherlands, though, I think they're set up correctly for this. Especially
what is that Molotov?
Leading here. I don't know where that was meant to land. It could be to cancel out a boost of some sort, but I haven't really seen that out from them so far. And yeah, Netherlands try to push on in off that Molotov, forcing off the angle so that they'd have to peek there. They wouldn't have cover, I'd say. I think that was part of a preset plan, unless it was a mistake. But Yo was able to get 1 kill, and Yu's able to get a second. Rayfex, though, taking 1 down, so Yo's not going to be able to have an equal situation going to this. That's a decent enough nade, actually. Does a little bit of damage, and now he's in for the 1 versus 2. Not out of the picture just yet, but that smoke signifies that he just doesn't want them to know that where the second player is, but he sprays 2, does more damage onto Rayfex, so now he can make this one a little bit more possible, especially when they're playing close together. That's the first kill found. Yom's actually done it. He's done it. Yeah, he's played that to perfection. And I feel like I can't help to say that that was not Netherlands winning that round. That was just Spain losing the round, rather.
I just don't know how you even get a foothold on that B site. They've got a crossfire as well. Just he finds the best avenue in to attack there. Finds the full HP player first and only needs 1 bullet. Remember that nade he threw earlier? It landed perfectly. It was 20 HP taken away, but right through the sky. It felt like it was going to do nothing. It's 14-6, and that's got to be just so crushing here on Overpass. There's surely no way back now. If before they were in a really deep hole, I feel like the mud's just been peppered on. Astrum's just taking open, engaged lines of sight. Doesn't know that Agent's there to find the trade, and the Refuser still finds the kill nonetheless. His crosshair wasn't trained anywhere near him, and this has just been such a brutal map of CS from start to finish. Yum picks up the AWP for one of the first times this map and finally revealing its position upon the A-bomb site. This round's already over. It's going to be 9 map points. Tui, oh, can't find that one. Felt like he was going to seal the deal there on number 15, but Agent just doesn't have enough HP to make this one work. Only 19 points of health. He's got flanks to worry about as well. Oh, this round is so over, Tiddler. It's so over.
Yeah, it is, and I don't think he's expecting anything, even if you're on the Spain side. So 15 now, and as you said, 9 map points here. This is Netherlands map pick. I don't think we had a chance to look at the veto as well, because up next is Inferno. And I know we did say that we're not going to see many, you know, intricate maps, but if it does go to a cider, you know, which is looking very unlikely considering the performance individually and mechanically that Netherlands have been showing on the server right now, we have Nuke as a decider. So very interesting if it even goes there, but we have to focus on Inferno. for a little bit should Netherlands close this one out.
Yeah, I'm actually a little surprised with Nuke as well. I don't think that we were expecting to see much Nuke played this tournament at all. I was expecting to see a hell of a lot of Mirage, Overpass, these older maps where everybody kind of knows them. I feel like this is just over. We're almost talking over it a little bit right now. The AK-47 does get fully blinded, and Spain do find an avenue in. Agent, 2 kills. What's this nade going to do? I think it's going to bounce the wrong way. Not too much damage dealt, and Astrum's here to join the party with an M4A4. So they've been smoked off right now. How are they going to find their way back in? I almost believe in them.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Netherlands are able to take this, and I think they know that they can because of how the other ones have been panning out. Astrum there, that's the first step to the puzzle. And now, only 2 more to find, and with Agent being on such low HP, if they can siphon off this high HP player, that could be the round and the map done and dusted. Smoke on the bomb. Hume is going to head onto the site and try and defuse that bomb here. It's now 1-on-2 here, but he has the kit. He has it. You expected, you predicted it. I don't know what to say anymore. Netherlands have taken the first map up against Spain, and well, I think for Spain there, you might have been thinking about Inferno even before that round even started out, because it was curtains closed ever since Netherlands just started to show up there.
Yeah, when you add the clutches in at the very end, just a very decisive, convincing map of CS. They had the opening frags, they had the firepower. It felt like their tactics were on another level. We saw a couple of boosts over on B from Spain. It felt like the only thing in their locker on that CT side. And the Netherlands, just the better team on Overpass. It was their map pick. We obviously have Inferno coming up next, but I'm not sure what's going to be the difference maker in that particular map, because it feels like it's a little bit of a middle ground map, maybe a little similar to Overpass, where map control is really, really important. We will see Inferno in just a few moments, so don't go anywhere, and we'll be right back.
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory. Enemy spotted. They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Yash, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
welcome back to the WEC Qualifiers. We've got map 2, it's Inferno coming up for you next between Spain and the Netherlands. What a convincing map 1, Tiddler. That was a pretty one-sided showing.
And the scoreline doesn't do it justice as well, because like half of Spain's rounds were just eco rounds up against Netherlands. And yeah, it could have easily been something a lot worse than that. And we move on to their map pick of Inferno. Considering how Netherlands played that Overpass map with rifles here on the CT and T side mostly, and just destroying Spain, who've had an op like whenever they could, it's not looking good on Inferno, let me tell you that, because if you're going to be able to be just absolutely manhandled with rifles on a long range map like Overpass, I'm pretty scared for Inferno, especially when it's utility heavy, and we saw a whole lot of utility being used out from Netherlands.
Yeah, we saw that trio of players just really stepping up, Relax being one of them. So many sensational shots throughout both the CT and T side. Just felt like he was absolutely on point. Felt like the Netherlands were playing as a more cohesive team, to be perfectly honest with you. And that's going to be the difference maker on Inferno. If they're going to be able to have successful rounds on both bomb sites, I imagine that they're going to start on the CT side. So we'll see them carry on from where they left off on Overpass. They were able to chain multiple together and then control the pace on that T side to bring this series to a close. Nuke would be the third map, but I don't think they were getting there.
Yeah, I don't really think we're going to get there at all, and there is a high chance that we're going to get nowhere near to getting there from judging by the last map. But maybe, you know, we've seen this a lot. You know, I've seen this a lot personally with doing the IESF last time. It's just that sometimes a team, what they'll do is they'll be extremely good at one map, pick that map, and they'll win that one out. But in the other maps, it's not the same. You know, it's not going to be the same. So we might see that, and we end up might having to head to Nuke. But like I said, we kind of have to just talk about what we've been shown, and what we've been shown is just Netherlands just being the well better team, you know, tactically in terms of firepower and everything else here on the server.
Yeah, it feels like Overpass and Inferno are these two sort of middle-ish maps, though. Everybody knows how to play them to a certain degree. They're going to be played in your face-it pugs the majority of the time. I think Inferno being one of the most, just the second most popular map in the pool. Mirage obviously being that top map that everybody sort of defaults to. So I don't see them just capitulating on Inferno, but I've been proven wrong before, so that's definitely something to watch out for as we go into map number 2 today. Remember, we've got another series coming up after this. Germany will be taking center stage. We're just deciding who their opponent is going to be. Another matchup. It sort of depends on that one, but that's coming after this series with a very short break. But yeah, Spain versus Netherlands, I feel like we're almost writing this one off a foregone conclusion. What do Spain have to do to take this to a map 3?
I think here is just to be a little bit more confident and just kind of slow down Netherlands with utility, because you can see how Netherlands are able to flash into every angle they can, and then Spain, their first instinct is to take the battle and try and win out the gun battle, when I feel like when you're facing up against a huge barrage of Netherlands players, they don't drop a Molotov at all. I'd be thinking, you know, drop a Molotov, slow it down so that you can possibly get those 1v1s, make it a bit better, but they go in fully, you know, with the gun battle, and it just doesn't work out. When will that ever work out? Let's be honest here. And the flashes on Netherlands have just been on point as well. They've been supporting each other as well. These guys on the Netherlands side, they've played on the server with each other. I've said it in the pregame, and you know, they're no strangers to these events. They're no strangers to LANs as well, together in the server. So Spain will need a lot more than just winning out aim battles to be able to win out this map.
Well, I can confirm map 2 is already underway with the pistol round, and already seeing blood drawn towards the bottom of Banana, Goyo, Amiga, a pair of frags. Exactly what Spain needs in this one. A fast, confident start, and Yuma's next in line. Great headshot from Agent. Needs even more where that came from. It's only Relax rotating in. He's lost every single reinforcement, and they've got a bit of a sandwich here. Astrum needs this shot quickly, and Relax needs so many kills here to make this one possible. It's not going to happen. Astrum might take one back, but with the bomb gone down, Omega is the next to fall. It opens up a doable 1v2. Astrum needs an ace.
Yeah, but the two players are a little bit separated here, but Agent with a perfectly timed peek. And Spain, they take the pistol round. That was nice and confident out from them. And, well, they're off to the races here. Maybe this is a bit of a sign of light here out from them.
Yeah, it all comes down to those opening frags on Banana. Fast shots, Netherlands going for quick peaks. They're obviously feeling confident from Overpass. And as we've seen from the very start, a force buy in round 2. The pistols will come out. Only Hume lacking armor. Everybody else buying up to the $0 mark. Lots of time to make this one happen against rifles. 3 players creating a crossfire on Banana. Damage dealt through the smoke, and there's a freebie. The flashbang's working perfectly, and Agent is going to sweep up 2 for his troubles. Relax that deagle. It's just been popping off from the very start of this series, Tiddler. But needs more where that came from. Oh, spots a shoulder there. Just misses the shot by a whisker.
Yeah, just got to be scared to relax because of what he's able to do on Overpass and shutting on the B side completely. But yeah, Spain have come in nicely here. They're throwing flashes over, blinding these CT side players. It was something that we never really saw on our first map of Overpass. And this is way better out for them. They just need to continue on like this, and we might see them get a lot more rounds here on the T side. But Tui is getting aggressive on here, just waiting for the Spain side. And they'll just get that kill, and they'll back off all the way here to the A side as Derpy, I believe, has been able to clear it out fully. Not any problem here, and Relax all alone with the Deagle. Agent should be able to get this kill. Never mind, why not even right off Relax in the first place? Gets another fantastic Deagle frag here, but honestly, that really seems to be the round done and dusted here once that has gone down. And here he is, just trying to save the Glil.
Yeah, he's built up quite the highlight reel so far this series, just with the Deagle alone. He's been brilliant. They're going to send in a Mac 10 to try and hunt this rifle down. Goyo even throwing the nades away, wanting to keep that one through to round 3. Remember, this is going to be the full eco from the Netherlands coming out in the next, so every little helps. Just even having one rifle carried through can be the difference maker. Relax, 3 kills in this round also. Starting off Inferno incredibly strongly. They're just walking right into his crosshair. There's another headshot. He's just done so much damage single-handedly. And what would have been just a squeaky clean round from Spain is anything but. They're going to have to reinvest into 4 rifles here. Remember, this is the time to try and bolster the money up because, yeah, damage has been done. There is a rifle on the side of the Netherlands. It's that aforementioned Galil. They were unable to prize it away from his hands. But that is basically all the investment to talk of. Just unarmored Deagles around them. And he doesn't have any head armor either. On a map like Inferno, those nades can just be so brutal. So try and hone him out. Try and do some damage. That's not been possible in the early portions of this 3rd round as they take lots of map control towards the B site. I suspect this is where they're going to finish things off. Refuser with just a solitary USPS on the defense. He's been joined by Astrum, but this is looking a little dire if this is where they decide to pull the trigger.
Yeah, they might have something here, considering the position of Refuser. I've seen a lot of players really not be able to locate because of that silencer on the USP, but Refuser will have to be fast with it, but he's actually just go in with the Zeus, a bit long range for it, tries his hand at it, but they're not going to find it. Mac 10 is going to take him down, so advantage here out for Spain, looking to get that bomb down, but as that smoke dissipates, Relax able to use that window of opportunity to get a kill onto Rafex, so advantage still here for Spain. They'll get the bomb down.
Boost.
Oh,
he gets spotted.
Yeah, that's the problem. And now you're just with the Deagle, and I don't see him getting something here. Maybe a Deagle shot, maybe a headshot or 2, but other than that, the round seems lost. But maybe he can blow my mind right now. Gets the first. One player in quad, Max, and holding though. and Derpy is the one to find the closure in the end. So Spain taking another round here. Their T side is looking quite good so far, and well, the Rifles and the AWP is out here for Netherlands, so this might just be the end of their happy run. So they might want to enjoy it while it lasts, possibly, because Netherlands, Hume on that up here on Inferno. I've seen highlights of him all the time. I'm a little bit scared.
And they've done this by consecutively taking this B site. So on Inferno, you're going to need more than just the single trick. Maybe changing things up here as the Rifles come out for the first time. You can see that the Netherlands, they've adjusted to this. They've put 3 Rifles towards the curly letter. Just Hume and Tui over here on A to stop this onslaught. Nades at the ready. Here comes the first smoke grenade towards the library. Maker's going to toss that one over. And just these flashes to gain them some space behind these smokes. Derpy's going to be pressuring in as well. And Tui's got to be aware of this if the smokes dissipate and he stays silent. Giving away lots of information. The smokes are perfect, but 4 quick kills. And Derpy is all that remains of this attack stuck inside of the pit. Lovely headshot to get things started. And he's got such a dangerous angle here. Out with the M4A1S. He's going to throw everything at this one. Where are these headshots coming from? There are CTs everywhere. Refuse is going to finally put him in the ground. Even retrieving that AWP. The Netherlands finally on the board. 2 AK-47 saved through as well, along with the sniper rifle. This is just such a brutal position to be stuck in the later portion of a round. You're getting shot at like fish in a barrel. It's 3-1 regardless. Remember to let Spain have a little more money. They won 3 in a row, fairly clean rounds as well, without the little exclamation point of Relax finding a couple of kills. They've got to contend with this AWP first.
Yeah, Hume is going to get one refuser with 2, and that is very fast out here from Netherlands. So it's been a different story than what we've seen in the first 3 rounds. And yeah, Spain, we're not even catching the kills anymore because, you know, these are just Netherlands players just running it down, getting those frags easily. And I'm scared that this might just turn into another situation of overpass. And Goyo, imagine having a save here with 1 minute 20 seconds. I don't think a save here is really viable for him unless they want to go for another force buy. But considering Netherlands have had 5 players all stay alive here, assuming that Goyo does save, it will be a night and day difference considering what they're going to bring to the table in the next round. So I feel like here, I don't know. I think you might just have to die in this situation, honestly, because you
they're
might just
already hunting for him.
Yeah, they're already hunting. Like, they know that this option, like whatever Goyo is going to do here, it doesn't really make a difference. So 40 seconds to spare. I think
there's such a chance that Relax sneaks behind him as well, but I just don't see him making his way out of this one alive in the slightest. Relax seems to be hyper aware of what's going on right now. Yeah, the AWP going poking, but as soon as the first player makes contact, just watch this minimap, because they're going to swarm this side of the map to try and prize this AWP out of his hands. I can't believe he's gotten away from this one for so long. Are they even going to try and kill him after time? He realizes that he can't even let that happen. It's been eerily quiet here on Inferno, and the Netherlands taking their second round. A policy of banana control there from the CT side. They realize that's where they've been losing the majority of their rounds, just catching everybody with nades out, pants down. These kills coming in so quickly. Goyo basically did give away that AWP there. Didn't want to play the game of DM within the CT spawn that was awaiting him. He could have potentially gotten away with it, but I just don't see that happening. Pistols out for the first time since the gun rounds for Team Spain. Very little investment.
Very little indeed, because it was just a rundown, you know, from Netherlands in the past rounds, and they're just going to take the battles despite this. And Relax just going to continue peeking on here, tapping away, and then it's just going to hand the jobs, Marines, over to someone else's teammate. And they're throwing nades on in. They're just aggressing on forward. Very aggressive out from Refuser. Doesn't seem like, yeah, well, he will get traded there as his teammate joins on in. And now it's the start of the mode down. Now here's Relax and Astrom getting those kills for rifle, and Goyo left with it, good for 1. And they actually got a few kills there, a lot better than you know, what we've been seeing previously out from them in the ecos, where they just, you know, just run somewhere and they absolutely get decimated in the end. But there you have it. Eco round done. Now Netherlands up against some guns again on the hands of Spain. So maybe we can see a switch up out here from Spain, because I don't really know what the solution is like anymore out from Spain, because clearly they've brought in sort of a high risk, high reward play style. And, you know, they haven't been adaptive enough, in my opinion, to warrant themselves big streaks around here, as Netherlands are going to get right into action here, getting that first kill, but immediately straight out from Amiga, who gets traded right after by Astron. So already play out there from the Netherlands to get that 1-for-2 trade. And Agent Molotov of this angle here on the B-bomb site.
He even got tagged through the wall by the AWP. You see the bullet hole just in the wall there, doing 50 damage. When Yim can't see you, doesn't mean he can't kill you. That was so close to chipping away the hand. Remember, he's got reinforcements on this B site. They've got no idea where it's coming from, and Rafek's only able to prize away one. Yim knows that there's pressure coming into this side of the map. They want to take Ruins control, but Yum may be about to snatch that away from them once again. The AWP just misses its marker, and Spain have somehow found themselves into a 2 versus 3 position. Astrom's the next player in line, finds a headshot. That evens up the numbers.
2-on-2 here. Both players are going to come on in from one side respectively, but they're both locked in here. That Molotov forced them out. Relax, good for one, and it's only an easy kill that needs to be found out from Astrom, which he will find. What a retake there, so calculated there. Both players stuck in dark though. That was a very questionable play out from Spain, considering how far away the Netherlands players were. I'd understand it if it was really fast and you had no other choice, but just being in that position there, I think it was bound for a Netherlands victory.
And that just shows how intelligent they have been with their nades. Just winning a round single-handedly there with the incends, keeping it in hand for the retake scenario, knowing that Inferno, it's so hard to get back onto these bomb sites once you've lost them. Just having a nade here and there can be the difference maker. Like such a smart player, not just tossing away those nades in the early portions of these rounds. Astrom seems so aware, that sixth sense tingling, that there's someone just hiding within the smoke. Agent, he's made it towards the top of Banana without taking any damage, and unbeknownst to them, he's about to take this peak. As kills are being found towards the other side of the map, they're smoked off momentarily, but Rafex seems to want to negotiate his way around these clouds. Relaxa needs to fall back, and does so in conjunction with Tui.
Already here though, with the disadvantage, maybe Spain are able to exploit this. If they do go to the B bomb side, that's where they will decide to go here. There's only one player here, and that is Astrom. Tui though is able to equalize it, finding Omega. And now this portion of the round, it's very close, and it depends on who gets this opening frag here. And it's just going to be a 1-for-1 here, so well, not even a lot to judge off of it. Refuser now already on the fast rotate, hot hands on him. Able to get that first headshot and the second. And that might just be the round sealed and closed. But that's a beautiful tap out here from Derpy. Might just think something different out here for Spain, as he's good for the first. 2 more to find. Both players coming from the CT side. That bomb could be planted here without the CTs pushing on in. That would be a perfect scenario out from him. But does back away, tries to go aggressive, tries to catch off these kills, doesn't know the information. Backs off here. Back fountain, spots out one. Oh, they both line up. That could have been close, but Refuser to find it in the end. But man, Squid, that could have really went astray there if that spray really hit the mark.
Yeah, felt like those bullets just vanished out of nowhere. Crosshair dead on, but Refuser being the difference maker again. It feels like just somebody from the Netherlands always seems to step up in these clutch scenarios. And then playing is just such a solid unit. Lining up might not be the best plan in a 2 versus 1, but just staying together, knowing that if somebody's going to die, the other's going to trade, having full of faith in the system. It's 5-3. The Netherlands take a lead here on Inferno. It's against Pistols. They must be able to extend it here. And 6-3, that's where it starts to get really dangerous, where you can start chaining together these rounds. These corners just aren't being checked, Tiddler. The pistol comes out for even more damage. Goyo's finally able to nail him to pieces, but there where it falls stands Refuser. Another 2 kills, and it feels like everybody from the Netherlands are just chaining together multi-frags, whether it be against pistols or rifles. The AWP stands up tall. It's going to be 4 players surviving here for the Netherlands, building this money so much. It's what we saw on Overpass all over again. It's just like a constant nightmare that will never end. Just look at these corners just not being checked at any moment.
I was already, you know, saying that this game might have been over here because in the Benelux region where Netherlands really dominate or really show themselves, you know, Inferno is just that one map that they always play as well. So I was very skeptical there, but when Spain got their first 3 rounds on the board, I did have hope for a second, but it's just been all Netherlands for the past 6 rounds in a row, mind you. It's been 6 rounds. It's really been a dominant start here. Utility's going to be able to get 1 for Netherlands, but Derpy has a kill onto Hume, who gets caught off guard. Rayfex, though, he's very locked in here. 2 smokes right behind him, so he has to be caught off here. And yeah, Astrom was going to get that kill any day of the week. Rotate on here for Relax. He might be in for a surprise here, but he's going to take down Goyo, and they're just getting taken down 1 by 1 here. Separated. The spacing's not looking good here for Spain as well. They might just call it curtains here on this round, unless they can find themselves a bit of a path right here into the bomb site.
Needs to be a headshot. Derpy needs it. Finds one. Oh, and Refuser's next in line to receive bullets between the eyes. Astrom is isolated towards the B bomb site, and they've got to know that. There were 3 players just waiting here on A, and now Amiga has all of the information that he needs to hightail this bomb in safely. Can check CT spawn quickly, but this C4 is going down. I can confirm that. And Tui is hot on his heels up. Banana has just a flashbang left, so no Molotovs, but certainly one to hold him out. That's going to whittle away precious seconds off this clock. He does have a defuse kit. That makes this clutch a little bit easier.
Yeah, and also the fact, though, Omega's really close. He just has to clear his first time, but Omega had a steady crosshair there to hold it down. And Spain finally breaking that streak and ending their drought of rounds. So they find themselves a 4th here. B-side, though, the scoreline isn't all too bad this time around. At least they got themselves that early start here, so that if they do have Netherlands really piling on the pressure onto them, getting a huge streak of rounds here, we saw that they can make a recovery on Overpass at the end of the first half. If they can just do that, they could probably get themselves a really good T-side scoreline here, considering that the CT side is a little bit more of the favorite of the 2. But Goyo, aggressive play, Refuser, caught off guard in the mid side, and Spain off to a good start here in this round.
Yeah, Spain really need to be hyper aware of all of this aggression. Pushing mid, into apps, just every area of this map being a complete target. Don't forget about the consistent pushes down Banana. Goyo going for some aggression of his own. Actually catches Relax. Unbeknownst to him, he had the nade out. So Astrom's going to be in so much trouble here. Wrapped around from both angles. Can't fall back through that smoke, remember, Tiddler, because Goyo is ready and waiting for him in the back lines. Can now pick apart the rotates as they come through. Tui needs to check just every single angle on his way out of library and might decide that that's just not a good option whatsoever. AWP, M4A1S, save it, take it home, through to round number 12 if you can.
Yeah, just having a save here. Well, Goyo is actually going hunting a little bit, trying to find player 2. Actually, that AWPer, Hume, is going to be caught as well, so now they're going to fully go hunting down for him, and Hume just shut them down with both of them as well. So this will be a successful save out here from Netherlands, as they're able to quench them off and make sure they're not going to be able to get anything completely, but other than that, only a single round separating both sides here. And Spain here, they're actually on the front end of things, I would say, considering what Netherlands have brought to the table here in Inferno. They've been really aggressive, but Spain have been able to stand their own ground here. And not let Netherlands get what they want here. They just play their game, and they're able to get rounds here, and that's what's important at the end of the day.
Even in a save scenario like that, orb shots, receiving them is so demoralizing. Knowing that he can barely see you, but he's just wiping you out of the server anyway. Even if the money wouldn't have mattered, which it definitely does. We can see that Spain just don't have a big buffer to lose. Yeah, it might have been worthwhile trying to save that AWP, but it's so costly. They're just losing players all over the server right now. These rounds are so hard fought for. And I guess the worrying statistic for me, Tiddler, is how few of these are rifle rounds they're actually winning just throughout the entire series. I think they've won 2 pistol rounds. Overpass was just such a one-sided show. And Inferno, the scoreline might look closer, but that's discounting the Netherlands won 6 rounds in a row here on Inferno. And well, this is going to be a 7th. Not consecutively, but still dominating nonetheless. That orb still doing damage.
Yeah, but Refuser here on the bomb side itself is going to be able to shut the last 2 players down any day of the week. And I feel like, just adding on to your point here, the main difference I've been seeing with Netherlands and Spain is when Spain win a round, they really have had to work for it. While Netherlands, there's been so many rounds that you can't even count where 5 players stay alive, or they just absolutely run it down and get all 5 players, all of them staying alive, just absolutely destroying them. And that's what is worrying for me, because I feel like if Netherlands are just going to control themselves a lot more, just put a leash on themselves, I feel like that, you know, this game just could be a little bit more different and could be even worse out here if they can get themselves warmed up.
Yeah, and it's all about those rifle rounds, just unable to win them. Rafex wants to try something more aggressive, and wow, that is such a fast headshot just before he burns, able to rip Astronaut out of the server. That's kind of outrageous.
Yeah, and they're going to continue on this. They look to go towards the banana side. 2 players here on the CT side for Netherlands. Getting ready to enter up here onto the B site. They not quite going to hit the mark. But they slowed this down completely, just playing with the mines in Netherlands. Maybe see if they can get a few rotates going their way to the opposite bomb site. But it seems like now they're going to start reconvening outside the A bomb site and looking to pounce on this section of the map. It seems like there's been a little bit too much silence out here for Yum as he starts to rotate over towards A. And, well, he might be a little bit late to the party.
They're all going to walk into 2E. He needs to be radioing for room right now. 2E, when's he going to peek? Oh, catches a couple of backs, but no kills. And they're going to flood right into his position. There goes the bomb, so that could change things. As Yum's going to hold this one away. That smoke grenade's so important to negate his vision. They can now safely retrieve that, get it planted upon this A bomb site. That makes retaking this just so much harder. Yum needs to be hyper aware that there's somebody burrowed inside of the apartments as well. How are they ever going to check this angle? As soon as they get the information, Goyo's going to activate and be right behind the both of them. Even though this is pinned in, Goyo finds both kills. Couldn't be easier.
Spain are actually finding some nice rounds here, like some nice rounds where they just pile the pressure onto Netherlands here. And getting started there with the Tech 9 frags, those are actually really nice here. And Goyo just infiltrating the back lines, getting the easiest 2 kills of his life. So Netherlands here are actually getting pressured on. You know, this is the T side as well that Spain are doing this on as well. But I feel like, you know, I think we just had to come into this map with a clean slate here rather than thinking about what happened on Overpass here. As Omega holds it down from the T-ramp side, and they're just cleaning down this eco. That's nice to see out from Spain. Refuser might be able to catch this low HP player, but as he backs off here, it's going to be him up against Rayflex, who just sprays to the smoke. And Spain are able to take that round here, breaking even with Netherlands here at 7 apiece.
Yeah, that's a much quicker round. I think they just wanted to get that one out of the way. Rifles in their hands for the last round of this half. Try and pin together a win on this CT side. Could still finish this one 8-7 in their favor. Either team could. Closer map here on Inferno. Spain were able to take those first 3, though. From there, it was 6 on the trot from the Netherlands. And since that point, it's been a little bit closer, back and forth. This last round, I think, is going to determine a lot. Carry that momentum through to the second half. Banana has been pretty out of bounds, I must say, from the very start. So with apartments closed down, that might force the T's hand right into Astrom and Refuse, and they're ready and waiting. The MP9 tearing away faces, and Omega just doesn't know what to do with this AWP. Is going to spot a knee, but he's losing teammates all around him, only able to pick up one. This is a 1 versus 4. 1 versus 3, and he's not got any HP whatsoever. That is such a demoralizing way to end the half.
Yeah, it is though. But yeah, I think this is quite nice out here from Spain. You know, as close as possible as they can be into the second half, and they can really start to come back here. I think it is a real possibility, even though they've been demoralized so many times. I don't think it even matters at this point here, because it feels like that they really don't care. They just don't really care at all here, because every time some insane play or some demoralizing situation comes out from the Netherlands, Spain just seem unfazed every time, and they just do their thing every time in the next round.
Yeah, they seem really confident. They can carry that through to this pistol round, which could be towards this B site. That's where the bomb is waiting back. I guess it all depends on what information Astrom gets here towards A. He'll pepper through a couple of shots, and already losing Agent is such a bad way to start this first round. And Astrom just continues to poke, prod, and find kills. There's Derpy gone. They're going to call off all of the defense of this B bomb site. We might see all 7 players just congregate towards the end of this map. This could be a bloodbath here. The USPS is at the ready. They're going to try and retrieve this kit, but find so much more than they bargained for. It's headshot after headshot. I expect they are not waiting for Goyo here. They're not going to check the corner, but Refuser turns back at the right time to headshot Netherlands. They take, I think, their second pistol round of the series here on Overpass. I think actually every single T-sided pistol has been a victory this series.
I think it has been. I'm not too sure on that, but Netherlands. Actually, I'm just gonna check what they bought up here. I can't see it for some reason. The sun's in my eyes, but yeah, it's gonna be AKs on board here. They're gonna prioritize the firepower. You know, we either see teams with the Mac 10s, or you know, with the full AK, but just lacking a little bit of utility. So we'll see what they're gonna bring to the table here. It seems like they will just take the battle straight up, but it's gonna be a force or a push up out from Spain, who have forced, by the way. They're gonna be finding 1, but they are gonna take 2 down. Here it is, Goyo starting to push on forward, spotting on a few players here. That's a bit of information. But Spain, even though they've gotten that information, the 2 players here on the A side have just stayed put here. And it kind of has me thinking, are they just going to save in this situation if the B side falls?
It's such a notoriously difficult bomb site to retake. Yeah, they've got a couple of CZs to hold on to, but they will be giving away double digits here. And the big question is, how effectively are the Netherlands going to hunt? Well, there's one of those pistols gone, but they have to back away towards the A site if they're going to take away the other 2. It's a Deagle and MP9. Worthwhile to try and carry this one through. You just don't want to give away any AK-47s. That's kind of the name of the game here. It's still early in this second half.
Yeah, and I think here it's just a situation where you kind of just have to see how the first 3 rounds really do pan out, because you know, last time around we did see Spain get the first 3 rounds in a row, and they weren't able to do much after that. But other than that, Netherlands getting themselves double digits. Now looking to get more here as they're primed and ready to take an 11th. Nico out for Spain, aside from that brought over MP9. But considering how Netherlands have really had no problems with these ecos, you might just want to lock it in here that it is going to be 11th. And if they're going to be able to take the next gun round, make it 12, and then, you know, put themselves into, or put Spain into an economic deficit or in very poor economic state, might just be them running away with this. But Derpy off to the race here. Beautiful Deagle shot to get things started here as he takes down Tui. Astrum, though, getting one here into the apartment side as Goyo starts to creep on forward. Full rotate here onto the B side here for Spain, so Netherlands will walk into an empty A bomb site here.
Yeah, that's where things start to get really scary for this series, when the Netherlands start taking their 12th and 13 rounds, when Spain just haven't got their economy firing on all cylinders. You can definitely see a momentum switch at halftime, with the Netherlands being just so confident in taking these bomb sites. They've been able to sniff out the stacks successfully in so many of these opportunities, just using Chewy and Relax to prod for information, know exactly what this defense looks like, and target the correct bomb site. They've been able to do it multiple times. And Relax might be able to bolster up this stat line as well. He's just been so good this series. Remember, that previous map, it was Refuser and Relax doing so much of the damage. Refuser, yes, he's at the top of the scoreboard again, along with Astrum this time. Somebody who I feel like we haven't said his name too much in the pre-game to this series, but still just a fantastic performance here on Inferno. It's carried them through to their 11th round win here. I can confirm that 11 for the Netherlands. They're just 5 away from taking this series, and they'll have rifles to do so here in round number 19. Amiga's going to get the AWP out for the first time here on Inferno. Rafex with an M4A1S. Derpy joins him. And what will Goyo have? I think he'll have an M4A1S as well. So we don't see the M4A4 used as much nowadays. He's got just a Mac 10. So he did have enough money to actually upgrade, but feeling just pressured on the scoreline. They don't have enough rounds to play with to give away all of their economy in this one. So keep alive a couple of SMGs. If one of the rifles dies in an easier position to retrieve, you can negate the disadvantage there. Taking banana control. This was the change up the Netherlands made around this time in the first half. So damage has been done, but no opening frags. It's a stalemate for both teams.
Yeah, but it seems to be an aggressive playout from Rafex that might just switch things, and Omega's able to get that as well. I consider this isn't the best supplies out here from Spain. You know, they've had to cut corners here, bring a Mac 10, carry the MP9 into the mix. Derpy's able to get another, and they're actually just getting these kills one by one here. Derpy peeking on forward, able to take 2E down as well. Now left on to Relax here, up against 5 players. Might be able to get the first as Agent is looking the wrong way here, but it isn't looking great for him at all because that bomb isn't in his control as well. We'll have to run all the way back to T-spawn. It seems like they're going to be able to find that information here, and they're definitely going to be able to hear him, surely. Relax doesn't really know where these players are at. Might know that they might be beside the bomb, but you know, there's 4 players to find. That might be the difficult part here, and he's run out of bullets, so buys a bit of time here. Does pick up the bomb. Try and head to somewhere you can find a bit of a path to some section of the map, but does take a bit of damage here, and yeah, he's very tight for time. I don't think he can even get here unless he does like continue running in here, and he's going to be stopped by Rafex. So a well-played round out from Spain. You know, they just caught off the fact that Netherlands, their spacing wasn't all too great. They just peeked out, got the kills one by one, being handed it, and well, they're going to stop Netherlands in their tracks here after the first 3 rounds.
And really important map control for them. You saw that bottom of banana smoke to take so much space for the MP9, get it up close and personal. He's able to tag a couple of shots through the smoke and do all important damage for those M4A1Ss to chew away the rest. It will be rifles once again, though, from the Netherlands. Winning multiple rounds in a row will give you multiple buys in a row here in CS. Those smokes are so brutal, gives you such little vision. And remember that AWP of Omega can just play around it. Hume's got one himself this time. Relax taking so much space into the apartments. They are watching for it. They do have an AK-47 of Rafex's, just waiting, watching, expecting a peek. And those Molotovs as well are just forcing him back inside the apartments. He'll be joined from Astrum. That bomb hasn't decided where it's going to go yet. So this is just a default in the strictest sense of the word. They're fishing for information. They know now that they've got full banana control. Nobody's contesting it. And with so much time on the clock, they can basically swarm this site with nades and throw it all the way through. They're a little light. They've got 2 smoke grenades. I suspect they'll go towards the CT spawn and coffins. Two most important positions to bail off. There's a Molotov at the back of the site as well before the push is underway.
They start coming on here. The bomb's over here. Back pillar side. Oh, he had to get that one first try, I feel. But Relax able to do the job forward from the flank side, though. Derp's able to get that kill, but Refuser absolutely picks his head off. Sentinel flying like a ragdoll in the air. Omega, that nade hits him a little bit, but goes past a little bit, so he's not going to take a lot of damage off there. Rayflex able to get that important kill, and Refuser gets absolutely domed by the Deagle. So Spain, what a retake that is. And they took it very fast as well, just as that bomb goes down.
Yeah, they use the information of Refuser's footsteps perfectly to pick apart that puzzle of the B bomb site. It's so hard to get back into. But you know the positions, it's really easy to isolate player after player. These openings were really nice. Refuser just trying his best. He just didn't have enough HP to use. And it doesn't matter when you're getting domed by the Deagles. 11-9. A close game here. One of the closest maps that we've seen thus far in the tournament. Going to be just pistols and a much faster round. There are Molotovs to try and slow this one down, but they are not halting. They know exactly where this Emperor A1S is playing from, and here they come. It's an even trade, and that's nowhere near good enough for Derpy. That C4's going down right now, and the clock starts ticking.
Now, could this be another retake that comes out here for Spain that is successful? Refuser in a fantastic position here to take down two. Takes down the first as quick as possible. Astrom, though, gets traded out here from the Ruin side. And Refuser getting into this battle here. So he's smoked off completely, but it doesn't matter at all. He's going to spray through, get it. Rayflex, though, is going to kill up the side here. That might be the entry path right in. Relax finding it. Refuser now once more in a clutch. Switches out for the A1S. Doesn't want to use that op. That nade might just soften him up, and he's just tapping away through the smoke. He's actually going to get it. He's gotten it. Refuser with a clutch. He opens up the round, and he closes the round here as Netherlands. They find a 12th round.
He's been so stellar this series, and he just doesn't slow down. 24-12. That's such a sensational clutch. You see how he isolates those gunfights. Shots through the smoke. That's 2 kills through the smoke in the clutch there. And it secures 12 rounds for the Netherlands. This buy is rusty. They've got 2 MP9s on Agent and Rayflex. Yes, the AWP is out from Omega, and he throws it instantly towards the middle of the map, getting flashed back. There are smokes everywhere, and this is where the Netherlands can be comfortable enough to slow things down. Prod for information, know how this setup is established, and just wait for the mistakes to come through. It's a flashbang, gives Relax so much space here, and Omega, looked to be completely out of position there. How does he hit that shot? I don't think we'll ever know. And you, that's a great flashbang. Omega trying his best to get them back into this game. He's clawing.
User, though, getting that headshot onto Rayflex, and they're going for more here. The MP9 this time, though, is in close range, but that op is getting ready to be posted up here. He's actually going to find 2, not Astrom, but he's been so integral in this round, looking for some more, but finally getting eliminated. Now down to a neutral situation, a 2-on-2. What do they do here? The rotates coming in from that mid side here, and post-plant position is now set here for the Netherlands.
And they've got no nades to make this one work. No smokes, not a single incend.
Yeah, and look at this. Graveyard position is so potent as well, but Derpy is able to find Refusers. Just his head just peeking out. First kill found by Astrom, and what a spray transfer that is. Clean as ever. Just mopping the floor with Spain. And now Netherlands are looking towards a 2-0 victory. They found their mojo here, Squid.
Yeah, Astrom's got such an element of surprise in that 1 versus 2. That's why Inferno's so hard to retake. Both of these bomb sites just equally difficult. And you see how he just pops up both kills. They're completely isolated out in the open. That's 13 rounds. And now they've got the rifles to take another. This isn't a wash away round. Don't count your chickens just yet, because a Mag 7 at the top of Banana, we know how powerful this can be at extreme close range. He's just sat in the corner of this smoke, but he's losing teammates everywhere in the meantime. This is brutal. This map, they just haven't slowed down since the very start. I would say this has been even more brutal. That Mag 7, we talked about it. It's quick kills.
Avoiding him completely by heading towards A, and that's just going to be Omega to hold it down, and well, they've completely foresaw his position. That's going to be a 1-for-1 trade here, but that's a 2-on-2. HP is low here, so Goyo, even though he just has a USB here, we can't really eliminate him out of the picture just yet because he could be a useful asset, especially if he's going to be the one to take down Relax.
Relax has got this head glitch angle, though. We talked about it before. There's such an element of surprise here, especially if the USPS just misses 1 or 2 shots. He's going to negotiate his way in. He's going to be the first to dig out their positions. He finds the kill for free. He needs another one and finds it. Unbelievable. Goyo, a 1 versus 2 there. He did have support, remember, from the M4A1S, but he took the distractions. He was supposed to be the man diverting the attention away, but he does so much more, even able to steal away an AWP. This is a round that you do not want to lose, and it gives Spain double digits. So they're within striking distance of making this comeback, Tiddler. They could get back into the equation just so quickly, and especially considering they're against pistols. This investment is looking light. It's literally scraps here in round number 24, and this should be a freebie.
Should be is the key word here, but I think that you're only right to think that because in this series, these eco rounds have been relatively consistent. Omega's getting that, Goyo runs it down, and yeah, it's the start of a cleanup here. Derpy fighting some as well, and yeah, Spain handed this round here, 14 denied for Netherlands. And I feel like they really had the opportunity for it as well. You know, Spain could have really had a chance, or I mean, Netherlands really had a chance to get themselves to 15, I believe, if they were able to really just put down Spain. And you know, that Mag 7 round, when those 2 kills that were just handed over to them, I feel like that was the start of the downfall in that round. They could have gone self 14. That would have put the Spain economy in just tatters. Could have been 15 there, but I think it's just the sort of end game situation that we have here in Counter-Strike. The economy is just so important in this, and it's really showing here on this map of Inferno.
Big time, and that means they've got to do it the hard way against full buys, full of rifles. The AWP of Omega will be a feature of basically all of these rounds coming up. You've got to win basically 2 of them in a row to force any sort of eco, and even then it'll be a force buy. It'll be 15, backs up against the wall. So the Netherlands, any damage Relax can do here might be just so important. We've seen that Deagle do so much damage this series. It's unable to do so this time. Spain, it's 11. And could this be the start of something spectacular? Remember, Nuke would be that 3rd map if we need it, the decider. But the Netherlands have a couple more opportunities to finish off this series early and send them to bed.
Yep, but mind you, Netherlands still have a little bit of a gap in between them. So, you know, Netherlands breaking the economy and Spain breaking the economy and Netherlands, excuse me, wouldn't necessarily guarantee things for them overtaking, getting themselves 15 just yet. That's really the main problem that I see with Spain so far, that there is a possibility where they can get stuck on 14 and then Netherlands just overtake them and just take it 16 to 14. That is a very, very strong possibility if Netherlands do decide to show up later on. But I think if they want to show up, it has to be now. But Goyo could be able to get this kill, but Relax is spotted out his shoulder. And while that's not happening, Spain have gotten 2 important frags here elsewhere on the map. So Goyo will just back away off that position, let Rayfex and his teammate start to push in from that short side. And he's all locked in here. But Relax has got in it. That could be a pincer into the B side, possibly, as there's only 1 player here. If Yoon's able to get this kill, that would completely change the tide of this round.
Derpy's got to be so careful, stay alive for so long, and communicate perfectly here. He actually finds the kill, and that breaks apart the rank completely. You saw that Netherlands had both sides completely contained, but Derpy does such a good job there to not just stay alive, but find both kills. That B site, it's closed for business. And I don't feel like the Netherlands have the information that they're playing a 4-1 setup yet. Spain have been doing this time and time again. It could be really weak if you decide to rush him. But Derpy's been just such a solid player. He's basically at the top of the scoreboard. Omega's Orp's been doing so much work as well. He's on 22 kills. But Derpy's on 21. And the impact of those frags have been, well, we can't really underestimate it. Back to pistols for the Netherlands. Oh, this has to be a clean round, Tiddler.
Does indeed, and we're going to see loaded kills down here in the banana side. A 4-on-3. And off the races here. But Netherlands, though, this would be an unlikely round to take. And this would definitely be a punch to the chin of the Spanish side. Slowly creeping up banana. Low HP on Tui. He's going to be the first point of contact. I don't think Derpy has spawned him out. He's hoping that they don't foresee him. And, well, they're not looking. The flash was beautiful out from Rayfex. All three of them do fall and get absolutely destroyed in the end. 13 apiece now. We're all even. And I don't know who's going to take this, because I feel like Netherlands have the potential to just show up and take the final 3 rounds. But Spain, man, it's just been all them in the past few rounds here on the CT side. And I'm really impressed with them so far, considering how much of a destruction it was on Overpass.
Yeah, it feels like Spain's been in the driver's seat for the majority of this CT side. They've been able to re-establish their economy. They've got players in 5 figures. Omega's got $12,000. That AWP is going to make an appearance time after time, basically until this map is over. And the Netherlands basically have to do this the hardest possible way on Inferno. They've got to beat up these full buys in consecutive rounds. Otherwise, well, we're going to nuke. It's as simple as that. He has information. It's jumping right over that car, but he's unable to do anything about it. And where Goyo falls back, another M4 takes its place. Derpy, I think he's going to wait for a flashbang again. He doesn't even bother. Just goes for the wide swing. There's the aforementioned flash as he takes another one. This is surely just a whitewash round here from Spain yet again. Astrom, there's nothing he can do. He's been significantly outmaneuvered. The bomb, I've got no idea where it is. It's all the way at the top of banana. And even those shots were shaky. He needs 3 more if he's going to put together a masterclass clutch.
All 3 of them are actually stacked up here as well, so I don't see much going on here. But Astrom with a fantastic first shot to get things alive and kicking, but yeah, wasn't going to get much after that. Good flash, though, as it actually seems to blind Rayfex. But other than that, now Spain in the lead here once again, 14-13. They're getting close to victory here. And with the economy of Netherlands not doing the greatest, I don't know what they're going to bring to the table here. It seems like it's just going to be half buy so that they can bind to the next. Yeah, it's not looking good for Netherlands right now. Spain might just be looking towards 15 right now.
Yeah, this is the first time Spain have taken a lead in this map since round number 5. Feels so long ago. It's now round 28, and they might be about to creep right over the finish line. Banana control once again. That's the policy for Spain. They've taken so much real estate towards this side of the map, and they just have Goyo waiting in the CT spawn for this onslaught to come through. It's going to be another B split, and Rayfex is so ready for this one. They need to check this corner, and they're going to smoke it off instead. Is he going to just pile his way all the way through? They're never, ever going to expect this, and it's both headshots. The Molotov there's perfect as well as Spain take another one. That round was so quick, and it feels like the Netherlands here are all out of ideas.
They are completely. I just see it in them. They've gone back to basics, and I feel like there's only so much that you can do, like in terms of the basics for them. It feels like Spain have just been a step up here, and it really shows why it is their map pick. You know, at the end of the day, they've just had a little bit more variety. They've been able to adapt way better than they were on Overpass, and they've brought a lot to the table here, and it's just been such a good performance here. Goyo aggressing on 4. Look at the confidence. They're looking to close this one out in style. Omega with another. So advantage is out here for Spain. A 4-on-3 now. Netherlands having to recover from a deficit here, even to keep themselves afloat in the second map. And it might just be done here if it's a 2-on-4 and Astrom and Relax. I don't know. Can they do this? That's the question.
It all has to be down to Astrom. He needs to hit a headshot so quickly here, and Omega has just been on point this entire map. Relax is gone as well. And Spain, they're going to take us to a 3rd map. I think that kind of surprising the audience there.
Yeah, really. I thought that it was going to be Netherlands even midway through the first half, because we did see Netherlands just getting a 6-round streak or some sorts, I believe, after the guns did come out. So it seemed like it was just going to be more of the same, and how clean their anti-ecos were as well. But Spain really showed up in towards the latter stages of the second half. They just overtook Netherlands when they had their surge in the second half. So moving on to Nuke, though, I'm really excited here because I really don't know how that's going to play out here, because this is, like we said, like we discussed, a lot of these teams, of course, aren't usually teams together. This is just the best, players that they can really bring in their country and bring them together and see what they can do on the server. Nuke is one of those intricate maps where communication is really, important. It has that, stacked bomb sites feature. It's going to be interesting. I feel like it's going to be a very fun one to watch.
Yeah, I think that this one's going to be phenomenal. Our first 3 mapper here in the WEC qualifiers. We've not seen one yet, but we will after this quick break.
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Yash, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
Welcome back. You've been watching the WEC 2023 regionals where Spain and Netherlands, they've been duking it out in a best of 3, and we're going to a third and final map in this one for the first time. It's heading over to Nuke, Tidler. This has been quite the competitive series.
It has been, and I think on Inferno, where we just saw both teams really show moments of brilliance, and it was really close towards the end, I guess. Well, not really towards the end because it was all Spain, but right before that, it was really close. And before that, even after, Overpass was just a one-sided map for Netherlands. You know, seeing the good out of both sides makes me feel like this could be a middle ground here, but Nuke just being, we alluded to it earlier, being so intricate and very, you know, it requires a lot of tactical knowledge. And I feel like this time around, I think Netherlands you'd be leaning towards them, but Spain, I don't think we can rule them out of the picture because we did so on Inferno, even though everything looked well for Netherlands, even at the start and even on paper. You can't really rule them out just yet.
No, I don't think you can rule them out at all. I think this has been a very combative series, and I would still favor the Netherlands in this one. I think they've just looked like the better team throughout this one. Spain, I think it all comes down to their CT side. If they're able to post up a rock-solid half, maybe 8, 9, 10 rounds even, then they've got a chance in this one. However, I can't necessarily see that happening. The Netherlands have been fast, they've been flashy. Inferno can be a little bit of a choke point orientated map. We saw them struggle time and time again to get into that B bomb site. The Netherlands were playing a 4-1 stack, and it felt like the Netherlands just didn't have the information to justify going into any of these bomb sites aggressively and assertively. Felt like Spain had the stacks in the right place at the right time, and with Nuke, that's a little harder to do. It's a bigger map, firstly. You've got this whole outside area that you have to commit forces to. You've got the A site where you essentially need 3 defenders in the early portions of each round. And the rotate over to ramp feels like a million miles away. Well, I guess we don't need to speculate anymore, as we're going to see the action right here, right now. Someone's been doing the work on the reactor, and we will see a pistol round. It'll be all armor for the CT side. A lack of a defuse kit. I can confirm no defuse kit here in the first pistol round. And a lot of nades over for Team Spain. You've got that smoke grenade straight into the A-bomb site where there is a stack. These USPSs are brutal. They don't even get a foothold in. The Netherlands going to absolutely sweep away a CT pistol. The first CT pistol round that we've seen win this series. That is so quick.
That was done literally, like, you cannot, like, an observer can't catch all those kills. Not even a robot could catch all those kills. Everyone got a piece of the pie at the same exact time, getting themselves that CT side start. Now, I think this is where Spain, they didn't really get a chance last time, so I think we can't really judge them off of that. But this is just a bit of an anti-eco here for Netherlands, who have been pretty consistent with it. Relax just whipping out the USP, taking the long range battle. Astro spotting out the legs of Goyo, who's just right here in the T-vent, and he's gonna fall victim to that. The last 2 players alive here, and they're just gonna be taken down a bit. But yeah, we're talking about Nuke as a map. You know, very, very difficult to see when
the bomb is being planted
on top of each other. I don't know how he got it. How did he get there? I actually didn't even realize how he got there.
Is a magician. I've got no idea. He must have snuck down the vents. Like, can the observer give us some insight into what happened there? Maybe the replay will reveal all. Yeah. I've got no idea how he found his way downstairs. It is 2-0 nonetheless, and the Netherlands have yet to drop a player this map. I guess that shows what sort of mood they're in here on Nuke. Unhappy with losing Inferno, potentially felt this one should be a 2-0, but they'll be up against rifles for the first time here. It's 5 AK-47s. There's just loads of nades. So that opens up the ability to go for something more execute heavy onto the A site if wanted. We'll see Derpy take outside control. Lots of nades very early on. One pile driving over the top right onto Astrum. So he'll be taken down to 50 points of health very early into this third round.
Yeah, Spain here. They're just stacked here in towards lobby, ready to try and pounce here either towards the ramp side or towards A side. And I think Netherlands know that from the early glimpses that Spain had brought into the table. Seems like they are going to poke and prod into different sections here. Just branching out here, and Relax is able to get that first kill. That's the first bit of information. Now, Yum's able to spot one in towards the ramp side. A lot of them start to come on along with him. Will they beat that Molotov? Seems like it's not going to be deep enough. So they are going to be stopping their tracks for a little bit. But there's a decent amount of time here. With how wide and vertical this map is, you know, it's very difficult to really pinpoint where they're going to go just yet. Agent, though, able to get that first kill with this boost up. This work get activated. Used a whole load of bullets, so we'll have to switch to the AK-47. Now wrap around that spawn. There's a bit of a gap in it, and Rayfex able to get that frag. Astrom with one right back, and now trades galore here. 3 versus 2 situation out of this with 30 seconds to spare. One player in the double door side holding the angle. Finally, no, he's not even going to be able to get the kill. On low HP, going to reface, look for some more, but Rayfex takes him down. So a 2-on-2 situation has ensued out of this. Very interesting.
And Astrom, so far this map, he's just been in the worst mood possible. 5 kills before he gets taken down for the first time here. And Tui, well, he's ready and waiting to take another face-off. Rayfex hits the deck. It's 3-0 for the Netherlands. That one did look a little closer, but no cigar. No points on the board here from Spain, and no rifles either. Going into the next, they will have somewhat of an investment. This is quite an awkward time to buy back-to-back here on Nuke. They'll have 2 MAC-10s and then a ragtag of AK-47s and the Galils, just the single AK on Omega. So that AWP is going to be waiting in the sidelines for quite some time as Yoon picks one up for the first time here on Nuke. Relax, peppering all of the bullets through and more. They're already downstairs, so this is much worthwhile map control. One of those rifles do fall, but there is a crossfire here, Tiddler of Refuser. They need to burrow him out of place just after taking down this AWP. The nade's going to do that beautifully. Refuser is next in line, and they're about to peek this corner perfectly. They're going to bait his crosshair all the way to the right-hand side for the Galils to eliminate him. And this is an impossible retake. There's just no way back in.
From these first few rounds here, I could really tell that this is set up to be so hectic. We're seeing players get into really weird positions, and it seems like the positions that are commonly being held are just immediately cleared out. Very interesting to see how Spain just absolutely handled that crossfire that was established. Not one that you see, you know, all too much, but it seemed like that it was their first instinct after getting the information, you know, that they had onto the B bomb site. You know, there had to be 2 players there, and it seems like the only 2 players, the only positions that those 2 players could help were towards the left and right side. So cleared that one out perfectly. But I feel I was a little bit unlucky because Yoom, with his op shot, it hit literally right in between where 2 players were. So just unlucky in that department as well, but well deserved out from Spain to get themselves their first round on the board.
Those Galils can be so unpredictable as well. That's why you need to spray towards the body the majority of the time. We saw, I think, 5 in the server in that previous round. Now the money looks a little more stable. If the Netherlands lose this one, they're going to be right back to ecoing. There's basically no way. This is such an important round. You can't really understate it. If you lose this one, it's essentially worth 2. Rayfex and Derpy, the only players with any extra cash. They're going to thread that M4A1S into position to find Relax right off the bat. There was a huge gaping hole right through that smoke. He was trying to abuse it, but instead gets absolutely throttled. The M4A1S is still in position for more.
Aggressive poke there from the CTs, but Derpy is able to catch that first kill. Yom getting one right back with the FAMAS, and well, it stayed like this here with the single man advantage here for Spain. How that shot not hit, but he's able to hit that one though, weirdly enough. And flash over, maybe look for some more just to keep him present in that position. Yeah, he's gonna go look for more, and there's gonna be that peek out from the main side. Got 2 kills coming in fast out here for the Netherlands. They're gonna get that bomb down here, but with that one untraded frag, it only grants them an equilibrium rather than an advantage. So here it comes. Bomb goes down. Both players a little bit separated from their positions. They're actually going to come back together from the heavens. You flash to pop on in. One in the back of the blue box. One near the T vent, dropping down. That flash might just stop them from hearing. But Ancient's able to get that first kill. Yum, though, getting that one right back. Now down to a one-on-one. Tap that bomb, trying to bait him out. But Rayfex is secure with it. Holding it down, and Spain, they'll win the round here. Getting another one on the board. The Netherlands stopped in their tracks for a little bit longer.
Yeah, defuse kits were available for both players there, so time wasn't really the issue. They just had to find the kills. A site of Nuke, it's so hard to do. It forces them back onto pistols here on round number 6. Should be a freebie. Should be 3-3 here. And Spain just looking so much stronger on these T sides. You think all the way back to Overpass. We thought this was going to be such a quick series. It hasn't turned out that way. Instead, they've been so much more ferocious. Derpy has been such a menace outside. Only 3 kills, but that only tells such a little part of the storyline. He's been just the first player in all of these engagements. I've no idea how Refuser finds a kill out of that one with the USPS. They're able to salvage at least 1 rifle for their troubles, but in the meantime, that bomb has gone down. There should be no way back into this B bomb site, Tiddler. They'll set up for exits instead. If they can hold them into place, then maybe a couple of these rifles will fall. Keeping this T economy low is so imperative, so important. They're already get out of this one, go for exits. That Galil just finds so much space. Rayfex needs all 4 to just even survive in that scenario. And here's the USPS to try and put 1 more on the board. Those shots looked so close. It's 3-3. We talked about it earlier, wrapping up that scoreline, making it evens once again. We'll see rifles out from the Netherlands. I confirm it will be, I think, 5 rifles here in round number 7. So a challenge once again. This is so important just to keep the economy going. Just hitting these shots assertively, convincingly. Otherwise, the Netherlands are potentially able to run away with maybe 3 or 4 rifles there. Makes the composure of this round so much different. He actually has that AWP. He's been much more desperate to get it out here on Nuke. See what he can do with it.
Not a lot of utility, though, here for the Netherlands. And I feel like that might just be very difficult, you know, especially when Spain have liked to make quick bursts into the bomb sites. You can't really stop that right now, especially if they're going to go here into the A site. So it'll have to be individual gunfights that they'll have to win off here, and they're going to go for it. 3-for-1 trade. The Refusers going in for more. They're cleaning it up here. Oh my goodness, how have they done it? That's a real question, because they had barely any utility. Spain were just caught looking the wrong way, caught with their pants down. It was just easy kills for Refuser there, getting 3 that round, I believe.
Yeah, he popped up the vents at the most opportune time. If you wait even 5 seconds, at that point you've lost all of your teammates on the bomb site. You don't have a crossfire established, and yeah, you're just losing teammates left, right, and center. He's able to find the correct timing. He's on 6 kills here on Nuke, doing such a great job on this defense. It puts them back onto these AK-47s to try and find it once again. I talked about those economically important rounds earlier. This is another one where either team, if they lose it, they're forced onto either eco or double eco territory. They have to force in such a nasty way. Omega, he's been so strong, not just with the AWP, but with this AK-47 as well. That's consecutive rounds he's found opening kills in. 3 kills does not tell the whole picture whatsoever. Agent able to find a sneaky gap in the meantime, and Refuser's just such a big player to take down. It's given them the entirety of this B bomb site, and the AWP giving away the sign cues there, but it's 3 kills for absolute nothing, for free.
For free indeed, and they're looking great to close this round out. Now, B side already. Both players on the upper bomb site, probably looking to save at this point, considering the positions and the map control that Spain have right now. But heading up the vent, they're getting a little bit too ambitious, but I do have these. Actually, no, that's Derpy with the lowest amount of money. So you got to be careful here, Spain. Your money isn't really not the greatest just yet. Sure, you've gotten quite a few rounds, but it's not in the best of shape for you to justify doing that. But I think now, after those 2 kills haven't fallen their way, they'll just stop in their tracks. They'll just let this bomb go out here. Just play a little bit more safe. Head into the next round. But a good round out from them. Swarming Netherlands in the positions that they want to take. In the areas of the map that they want to take. They just swarm the Netherlands players holding there. And they just keep repeating that until they get into the bomb site. Just sort of brute forcing their way on in. And especially with different access points into the different bomb sites. I feel like it just makes it more difficult here. Because the Netherlands kind of have to account for it as well. But we see a little bit of action into towards the end of that round where Relax has to try and save that off. But it's going to work out in the end there. Around here for Spain.
Yeah, that's so cheeky. Just trying to get so close to the bomb site to steal away that AWP, knowing it's just lead on the floor. That would have made the composition of this by just so much different. Astrum now the only rifle they have to utilize to try and take away this A bomb site rush. This is going to look so much different. That MAC-10 just tears all the way through. And this round is already over by the 1 minute 30 mark.
Already, and Agent's able to get that kill through the smoke, so 2-on-5, and there's going to be an AK on board here, and they're getting aggressive, and Agent still gets it. Unbelievable. Now 1-on-5 here for Refuser, of course, with just the pistol. This was locked in for sure for Spain, as they take the lead now here on Nuke.
Can he find an exit? That's the one question. Nice angle, but decides not to take it. Instead scurrying elsewhere. As we said, this will be 5-4, and Spain taking some of the more decisive rounds we've seen this series. Just on this T side of Nuke, it's looking dangerous. The Netherlands don't have their same fire and flare we saw, especially earlier on Overpass. But even looking back to Inferno as well, their CT side seemed to have more grunt, more teeth. They were taking map control. They're being assertive. This time that's not been the case. No AWP for you.
Yeah, that CT side. We've had to cut corners a little bit, not getting the most amount of their utility out. But decently enough here, having to quite literally use everything in their bank account to buy up. So here's Spain. Giving a little bit of love to the outside section. They're going to take it out. Gonna push on forward here, maybe pressure the Evan side as well. Goyo's gonna get that entry frag, and we with one right back. Yum in heaven. Good for another. Actually, it's gonna be 2 to find that kill, but wrapped around. Finally, Agent looking for the trigger discipline. Turns around, could have been scary. Yum into battle, and he's able to get that frag. So 3-on-2, they keep the advantage here. Any option here for Spain has been absolutely destroyed here, as Netherlands, they take the one quite nicely here, as Spain they fall short in that one.
Yeah, that's been such an important round. The Netherlands holding that A bomb site a few times now. It's been B where they've had their biggest struggles, their biggest problems. The outside area, they've not been able to lock it down at all. They've been losing the opening frags to Derpy time and time again. That's why Spain have 5 rounds here, despite losing that T-sided pistol. Don't often see it here on Nuke. Is this going to be fast once again? Squeaky door just being blown open there, and Astrum is so ready for this one. Jumping onto the hut. No real information. Just seeing bullets whittle on through. Gonna pop some back, and that nade isn't going to do too much damage. A little bit light on the distance.
That utility dropping on over. But still no set rotates. Come on in, but that's just how it is here on Nuke. Derpy now already in the lower bomb site. There's a whole lot going on here towards Squeaky. I don't know really what's going to happen out here for Spain. The Refuser to actually open up the kill feed here in round number 11. And now going to make their way on in towards the ramp side. Yum is the one holding this one down. Let's see if he can hold it down here. A lot here on his hands. Does have an AK, so gonna have plenty of bullets for the job, but gonna have to flash back and decide to go back with his teammate here towards the B bomb site.
Falling away is the best option. Gives Relax a chance to find hopefully more than one. Molotov, distracts. He's able to find another headshot.
Oh,
And another one. That's actually unbelievable. He gets away with murder there.
Yeah, very, very lucky out from him and very skilled. Shots out I think that was a good play out from him. I think he knew that if they weren't going to, or if he backed off, I think Spain would be thinking in their head that, you know, there has to be a decent defense over towards the B side, or else you wouldn't decide to head back to that, that B bomb side, because a lot of players would have really just taken that fight here towards our ramp section. So good out from him, and also use as opportunity to get really relaxed, to get activated here towards the CT spawn side. So a well played round out from them. As now this game's been actually really close here, and it really hasn't felt like, because I feel like it's been, you know, a very clean Netherlands round and then a nice clean Spain round, and it's just been like that for a lot of it.
It feels like Spain have had control overall. Feels like the Netherlands have been playing on the back foot here on the CT side. Naturally, you're going to be responsive. You're not going to be dictating the pace, but they feel outpositioned, outmaneuvered. Astrum, the only player to put any notable kills on the board here. He's up to 10, but needs so many more, and I'm sure his gun barrel will be spotted before he peeks in. He finds the kill instead. The Glock finding success in the meantime, as they have to rely on Agent, who's being pressured in by both sides. The Netherlands take a much-needed 7th. That was so close to falling apart. Some might say on Nuke, you shouldn't even be giving away bomb plants in those scenarios, but it goes down all the same, and Spain will have more money for it here in round 13. See how important Tui and Astrum's kills are, just as that smoke blooms. There's no way he should be finding this one. And Mega's got such a big advantage. We've seen how quick he is. Just his reaction time on the AWP alone has been just so swift. This entire series, he's been one of the saving graces for Spain. Missing one at the most important time. Puts him on the back foot, and Astrum's got so much information. He's not slowing down. Where are the breaks? He's going to find 2. And that forces them right into the waiting arms of Yum, who's waiting on ramp with the AWP. This round's over.
The panic just set in immediately after Astrum had just gotten in towards that lobby side and just started spraying down 2 players. Because you can see how the back was turned as Yum was able to get that kill with that op. They just peeked in accidentally because they all immediately turned around to see what had happened towards lobby. And they've just been decimated completely here. 4-on-2 with 1 minute remaining. There's plenty of time for it, but they're in such a heavy deficit. Netherlands just in perfect positions now to close this one out. They're going to run on in. Low HP also on a secondary player. Derpy's able to get that kill into 2E. Might make things interesting, but Astrum already in that superior angle is able to get that first. And from the flank side as well, should be able to find absolute closure in the end here. So Refuser able to get that. Netherlands taking that round. And well played out from them as they already secured the lead at the end of the half.
Yeah, we've got to see Refuser continue that relentless pace as well. Astrum's basically been the only player firing on all cylinders on this CT side. He's up to 15, 16 kills. Yeah, 15 and 6 here on the Netherlands side. Every time he's died, they've essentially lost the round. It's almost as simple as that. Spain, what have they got left in the locker? Is it going to be a fast B execute? I think so, with the pistol swarming on both sides. No Molotov there by the door, most notably for the Netherlands. You need it to stop players just lemmying down vents. Can give away exceptionally speedy bomb plants. Instead, Refuser, oh no, he's going for the knife. His confidence hasn't been shaken by this half the slightest.
Yeah, it's just been... I feel like Netherlands though have been playing to the pace of Spain a lot for a lot of the game, and I feel like the only times, or rather the times where they've been able to win out rounds pretty comfortably, were the rounds where they were able to slow down Spain just by, you know, dropping a Molotov and playing it safe on the site after getting the information that they need. So just we need to see that out from them the final 2 rounds, or rather final round, because this round looks pretty good so far. So if they can do that, might just secure themselves a 10-5 possibly. First kill there found, but the trade out from the M4 is going to be good. And ATV dropped into the site, and Refuser is going to be activated from the flank side. And bit of BM there, but other than that, Netherlands to convert that one without a problem. 10-5 possibly on the cards here. And Spain, to be fair though, they've put up a decent T side, and they've kept, like I said, Netherlands, you know, playing to their pace at certain moments, which is kind of what you'd like to see out from them.
Yeah, and this is way more what we're used to seeing. The Netherlands back in their comfort zone, taking map control into main, being a constant nuisance. We saw Astrum just a couple of rounds ago, just pushing right through. Those nades have been brutal as well. And Derpy going back to what works with outside control. They've now found map control down into the lower bomb site. So with Agent finding another one, this could be a 6th round on the board for Spain.
Could really be so, considering how much of the map is actually available to them. And that Derpy is all the way infiltrating the backside, and Refuser has caught that. But surely he's a bit cautious that there might be someone else there if they haven't gotten information on someone else. Omega gonna look at that first player, Yum, right here in Squeaky. Not gonna quite hit the shot. Goyo, good shot. Finding one right back, but a flash to come on in. Low HP though on the player behind the first boxes. Oh, gives away face, but Astrom taking down Refuser now. Looking to get the 1v4 clutch going, but he's only good for 2. Spain are going to be able to take that round and make things a 9-6 half here up against Netherlands.
Yeah, another close one. I've got to say, Spain just taking their foot off the gas just before that half came to a close. I think this pistol round is going to be so important here on Nuke. If Spain lose it, then I think the Netherlands have a really open path to victory. That being said, we said that on Inferno, and it didn't work out just like that. So the Netherlands really need to have their foot on the gas early, because we know how brutal this T site can often be. If that A site is a lockdown, it can be really difficult. One defuse kit on Derpy. That's all you realistically need, along with a smoke grenade. Is this going to be fast towards ramp? I can confirm that. He's going to be the first man in.
But they are going to put pressure on this Heaven side as well. Omega, he doesn't have good enough movement to be able to get out of there. That's 2 in Relax, able to get kills, and Relax even with a secondary frag along with that. So advantage heavily out here for Netherlands, but not for long. But those are some beautiful shots out here from Goyo. He's hitting his shots right now. Astrom struggling a little bit to get that kill. Those shots are actually really hard to hit. You know, when their backs are completely turned, it could be really, really hard to hit in that situation. But now it's a 1-on-2. Derpy here, looking to deny anything. But that bomb though has been dropped, and that's the main problem. So it's not even just the fact that that they have the advantage. It's really just right here. Oh, that's going to be huge. Yeah, that is huge. It just puts things in his favor now. He can just stay put. And Heaven just being so isolated up here as well. Like, you can only get up from the ladder. You can just hold completely. And Spain really look on the front foot here. Relax just peeks in. You just see how good he is there. He uses the elevation just to make it unexpected. You can see how Derpy just was holding for the headshot angle. But elevating it up, he wasn't going to get the headshot instantly unless he got some really nice flick of some sorts.
Yeah, Derpy looked a little out of place. As soon as he found that bomb, he didn't really know what to do with it.
He was just really confused, I feel. You could see him looking around at many angles and not really seeing which angles they were going to come from because of the fact that there were 2 players. But in all honesty, I feel like the trading game would have been the most, accurate call.
Well, this is going to be a force buy for Team Spain. They've got an M4A1S on Derpy to try and make this one work. He'll be sending that one outside towards red box. Doesn't spot all too much. The Netherlands takes map control elsewhere. Agent, we don't really see the UMP used too much nowadays. He's only going to find 1 frag before this A site falls. And now the M4A1S, what can it do? He doesn't want to climb that ladder and just give it away. It's all smoked off, and the Netherlands should be a solid lock for round number 11.
Might just put themselves in a situation once more, but we can't rule out Spain just yet because of what happened on Inferno. We were in a similar situation then, but Netherlands can't put themselves in a nice spot where they can possibly get themselves in a situation where they're economically stable, putting themselves in a decent interval between them and Spain, making sure they can't really get to them, so that no matter what Spain throws at them, even if they get a few rounds, they're just able to keep on going, pushing on forward. Maybe that would be what they need here. Goyo, though, is able to get that kill to 2v, though, and we'll save a Galil onto the next round. Not the best of weapons to bring through, but anything is anything at this point when you kind of just are trying to build up your economy in the early stages here of the second half.
It's much more than he ordinarily would have had. He can drop that over to Omega, who's been such a powerful player on the previous maps. Only 4 kills here on Nuke. He's gone to sleep. Spain desperately need him to wake up, specifically if they're going to make this comeback a reality. They've done it once before, but his AWP has been such a massive presence in this series. We just haven't seen it here on Nuke. There's the MAC-10. Piles in for 1, and the AK-47s are ready and waiting for this aggressive push in through the ramp room.
You know, they're just looking towards this ramp room section as well. Actually, no, turning their attention back towards A side of things. They've just run on in. And that control already here, Netherlands. 2 will get that bomb down. Spain, obviously not much brought into this round. I feel like we said, that Khalil's just there just to make a little bit of more damage if it does come to the battles at the end of the day. But other than that, Netherlands, so this time around, they've been able to get a 12th round. But last time on Inferno, Spain were able to get a few rounds on the board to keep it somewhat close. We're seeing a bit of a battle though on the outside position. I'm hoping that this doesn't get too out of order, but yeah, up against just the USB here.
Oh no.
That is just disrespect. That's just way too disrespectful, in my opinion. That is so disrespectful. Like, he even... Okay, we won't say anything more about that. I have no words for it. Just really disrespectful. But yeah,
I think that's a taste of how confident they're feeling here on Nuke. This is a real blast from the past. It looks like strokes of Overpass all over again. They look confident. They're pushing. They're playing as a team. They're going for knife kills, multiple knife kills. And this scoreboard has been so one-sided. Astrum, 18 kills. He's been the standout player here on the decider map of this series. Is this going to be another fast round? Once again, they're already taking real estate onto this A-bomb site. They haven't accounted for Rafex. And Agent's there to join in on the fragging front. He just about runs out of ammo as Relax is able to steal back 2. He's even got the bomb.
There's that Opera in heaven. Oh, he's gotten a fantastic shot there on Takoyo, but yeah, at least that Opera was there just in time, just a few seconds longer. If he peeked through, it could have been a lot of a different story, but that's not the case. Spain finally breaking the ice here on the second half, and themselves their first here. And now Netherlands, you know, they will... they've had some corners cut here. It's going to be Deagle being whipped out here, and Yom just going to try get himself that all back into play. But nothing really out of the ordinary here so far, considering the positions. But what I've been noticing now in this round is Netherlands taking a lot of love here towards the outside position this time around.
I think the presence of that Deagle really shows you how close some of these rounds have been. It's felt like the Netherlands show, but we're still early portions of the second half. Those nades, by the way, so crushing. Refuser eating 2 of them, down to 16 points of health. That's going to put him on the AWP instead. As that Deagle tries to clip in for some success. Astrum not connecting with any of those initial shots. As these smokes, let's see, is there a massive gap in them? No, these look a lot cleaner. Here for the Netherlands side. Remember, Spain had just big gaps. I don't know how people are making those mistakes in 2023. CSGO's almost coming to a close. People are still misthrowing the outside smokes. By the way, those opening kills all on the Deagle on the A-bomb site, even eliminating the AWP there. This round's over before we even really noticed the push coming through.
Yeah, Netherlands just... I don't know. Spain just haven't shown a lot of resistance when I feel like they've been tasked with holding a huge swarm of Netherlands players. It feels like whenever Netherlands do swarm in, they've just had the individual talent to just be able to take them down pretty satisfactorily. But where I see them falling, like in the last round, was really when they did start to spread out a little bit and they weren't together. The spacing was just pretty off. And just adding on to that miss-smoked, I think that's why possibly we're not seeing a lot of outside takes. We're seeing a lot of lobby crunches and plays out from the lobby section. It's probably because the smokes aren't known all too well. The coordination there might be all too great, but it seems like they've built up the confidence like they did on Overpass. You know, they're just testing it out here, whether or not they can do it or not. Missed smoke though, but it doesn't really matter at the end of the day because they're able to win out the round.
Yeah, when you throw in a fast lobby crunch like that, you're really testing your opponent's communication. If they can respond really quickly, then yeah, they can have the bodies on that bomb site fast enough to stop it. But that's just not really been the case for either team. That's why we saw Spain take a flurry of rifle rounds early on their T side, and Netherlands striking right back with what looks to be a potential series victory. An opening kill found once again. Derpy loses his life in the early portions of this 21st round. We see Refuser just holding on to that AWP. He's going to be putting that into the lobby area. He's been such a consistent player from start to finish for this series. Needs more here. As A seems to be the target again against the USP. Who do you have your money on?
So you have Netherlands. It's just the money is just way better here as well. Positions though could be good for something, yeah, but that leg just been spotted. That just makes it so much more difficult. You see how much more sharper Netherlands are, and well, that's a good flash on him, but only good for one at the end of the day. Refuser, and that one as well. So looking ready and primed for 14 here in Netherlands. Goyo is just going to relinquish control of the heavens. Yeah, this is done. Astrom getting that bomb down, and no entry path here for Spain. Maybe here just going to set up for some exit frags just to soften that economy up, because you said it earlier, you know, the presence of a Deagle just not so long ago just shows how close some of the rounds were, and that is so true here. But Netherlands are entering a stage now where they've just been so confident, they just barrel on in, and they've just been winning it, so all of that doesn't even matter at the end of the day.
Yeah, having a Deagle, having an MP9 feels like it gives you the freedom to just assertively take a bomb site on your lonesome. Even just getting information and knowing what that setup looks like can be worth its weight in gold. Goyo actually steals away at him for A1S, now playing a game of hide and seek. Astrom's desperately trying to chase him down. He's not going to get him. He times out. How does he find that? Sneaks it right from under his nose. That's at least one rifle carried through.
Yeah, that's very, very good out from Spain, or rather, who was the one who picked that up? Was it Derpy who just got it at the end there?
I think it was Goyo.
Is it Goyo? Yeah, because I did really notice that. It was just that we just saw the observer switch to him. He just swooped that M4 and just ran out of there in the last like 2 seconds.
So
but
cheeky.
yeah, I might be helping them into this round here, because of course we saw that there was just an MP9 and Deagle being saved over initially, but that M4 could change the picture here because of that. But this is to deny 15 though, so 8 match and series points here for Netherlands, possibly, if they're going to be able to take this one.
Nothing's been able to stop them so far. They've been relentless on this T side. These A crunches, that's kind of been the name of the game. Even with the Deagle, they've been finding opening kills. Now they've got full rifles. And Spain pipping one back. Damage has already been done though. Rayflex is very low on HP.
Yeah, Spain with advantage. Now the question is whether or not they can build upon it, because they haven't been, you know, the best at converting, you know, 4v5 rounds. Smoke though, that's well timed here. Netherlands, they were looking to pounce on this position as well. They've dropped a good smoke to stop them in their tracks, but Relax was just there waiting just for someone to rotate down as well. Rayflex will have to move away from the lobby side, but it's a good position possibly. Could get the lineup, but he's only going to be finding the one. There's another player coming in from the lobby side. Omega going to push on through, going to deny the bomb. 2-on-3 situation has been made out of this, but a nice trade from Refuser. Nade landing right behind him. Still not going to take him down, but Goyo pushing forward. Relax with a fast headshot. He's on low HP as well, so it wasn't going to take a lot to take him down, but it's now down to a 1-on-1. This could be a very, very needed one, because Derpy is already very, very close into the angle. Looking to the other side, and Relax has done it. What a clutch. He did it all by himself. A 4K in the round and a beautiful up flick to top it off. Nothing could get better out from that from Relax. That was a very nice individual performance from him in that round.
How many times have we seen Relax and Refuser be the point men this series? Just look at this shot once again. He's not looking anywhere near him. Flicks back. That's so damn quick. Knows that the speed just has to be on point if he's going to find that shot on such low HP. 15-7. And Turpy unraveling his mag at the wrong time. Unable to take that shot. I think we might know the conclusion of this one. Derpy is so stuck. Remember, his position has been radioed in, so everybody knows exactly where he is. He needs the support of Goyo from the back lines to even make it out safely.
But trades on board here, but looking at the positions of Spain, they're trying to take these long-range battles, but they don't have the weapons for it. Except for this MP9 that's in the side. Now it's a bit of a battle, and he's able to win it out with the MP9. It's a good shot out from him. Man advantage now here for Spain. But what we've seen in the previous rounds, you know, it's not over just yet. Now ready to start pushing on in. Tui has gotten that first headshot. He's been able to catch Agent K as well. He has been just on such low HP. He's going to run on in. Now the trade surely from Relax to come on through. And he's able to find it. Absolute closure in the end there. A 2-1 victory out here for Netherlands. Well deserved then, considering what Spain had put up here towards the start of Nuke and towards Inferno. I'm thoroughly impressed with them, actually.
Yeah, and Relax just being the MVP there on Nuke. Like, easy as that. Just such sensational play from opening frags to clutches. It felt like we were saying his name constantly throughout that series. And doing so in flashy style as well. A quick headshot to finish off the series. A 1v1 there with the AWP on just the lowest of health. To be able to close out another one, just the Relax show, able to really put a statement on the boards here on Nuke.
Yeah, and I think that's what really shone through here, and rather than the tactics side, because of course we've seen Spain towards the start just, you know, forcing Netherlands to play at their pace, at the T-side pace, which is something that doesn't happen. But the only reason why Netherlands still had, you know, those rounds going their way is because no matter what, you just had players like Relax and Astrum just getting quick 3Ks on the bomb sites. There's nothing you can really do against that. If you're not going to be able to win at the gun battles, then, you know, it's not going to happen anyway. So, yeah, it was just going to be Netherlands' way in on Nuke anyway. Yeah, they just had that firepower in them as well. Individual brilliance was just there.
Yeah, 3-map affair, but the Netherlands able to put a point on the board here in the WEC group stages. We've got another game coming. It's Germany versus Kosovo after the break.
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Yash, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
I'm running out of time, every day goes by so fast. And every moment counts, baby, I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving.
Back everybody, you've been watching the WEC 2023 qualifiers, and we've got another best of 3 for you today. It's Germany versus Kosovo to end our stream here, and we've got quite the map pool.
Yeah, we do actually. I'll go through it right now. We actually have a Nuke being banned out initially by Germany, Overpass being banned out by Kosovo, Anubis being brought into the mix by Germany. That's going to be interesting.
Yes.
It's very interesting. Of all the maps, it's going to be Anubis. And then followed by that, Ancient. Wow. Well, this is the weirdest field I've seen here in IESF ever. Vertigo and Mirage being banned out, and then Inferno being our decider. So, of course, Inferno not a surprise to me, but Ancient and Anubis, the two A's. I think that's pretty much a surprise. But to be fair, Germany are one of the few teams that are an actual team that are together rather than the top 5 players in the region, that sort of thing. So that's a little bit of a different story, but Ancient Anubis is going to be really exciting.
Yeah, and what a tournament to actually practice your Anubis as well. Like this is a really good opportunity for them to flex their muscles, dig deep into the strat book, test if something worked. They had a very convincing win against Belgium yesterday, so this is just such a lightning opportunity for them to try and get through this group stage and be one of the 9 teams that will take center stage in the WEC main event later this year. They want to be part of it.
Yeah, indeed, but I think we should look over to the side of Germany specifically, with their lineup, because I think, there's nothing much more to be said. Very talented lineup, a roster that's been able to do waves here, compete in various tournaments, qualifying for, top events. And you have Sin, Sky, Process, Hyped, and Arrow. Just a lot of talent on that end that team has cultivated a lot of talent that has been competing in.
Yeah, Sin and Sky, the two to watch out for. Yesterday, they were on absolute fire, and I imagine today against Kosovo, they're probably going to do the same again. I've got to be worried about this opposing roster, especially on these maps where they might not be too well acquainted. You've definitely got to have your wits about you if you're going to take a game of Ancient or Anubis against this German roster. We saw them yesterday on the more default maps. Mirage was 16-2. That could have easily been a 16-0, by the way. It was as convincing a map as you'd ever see. And again, it was Sin and Sky just fragging on this T side, being absolute monsters. And now we're going to get the chance to see them on both sides of both of these maps. We obviously have a decider, but I feel like it might not be needed in this series. I think that we can probably clean this away in a quick 2.
Yeah, Kosovo, though, do have, I've been saying this a lot because this is what this tournament is mainly, about, and that's just that individual talent. There's a few players that I recognize on that Kosovo side. There's just, it's just the fact that, when you don't have, that much of a, they haven't had that much of a platform to be able to compete upon. We've seen them sometimes compete in their local events, but other than that, they haven't shown a lot. But, some of these players from that region have played in FPL, so of course they've had, dabblings in, some really good Counter-Strike. But other than that, not much to be seen here. And I feel like you said, Germany, they should be primed and ready for the 2-0, to be quite honest with you.
Yeah, maybe production can show us that Kosovo roster here today, because we've got a really interesting matchup, and obviously this is a tough test for them. They've got to take down an actual team, this big academy side who's had so much success recently over in the clone qualifiers. It looks like they might be the recipient of an invite for a major level tournament. Really interesting. Let's see who's going to be playing with them today, and these are less well-known names. I don't know if you've got much insight, but do you want to take us through it?
Yeah, I really know Gamezilla, and that's the only player that I actually recognize that I've casted before previously. The rest, though, probably just some decent talent around the Kosovo region in general. V1W is what I'm going to call him. Makaz, Amar, and Serber. The rest of them, I personally don't know them all too well, but Gamezilla is someone that I have recognized. He Last time I cast him, I think was a map on Inferno. That's all I vividly remember, and he did some good work on there. Was just kind of a role player, but nothing much more to be said. I think we just have to see what they bring up to the server here on the broadcast.
Yeah, and we can't understate it. They are the underdogs here today, and that gives them such an amazing opportunity. Maybe it unleashes the chains a little bit and gives them an option to really take the fight to Germany in this series. Obviously, we go on to Germany's map pick first as well, Anubis, and that can catch you off balance right off the bounce. That can be a really disorientating map pick if you haven't had too much practice on it as an actual team. And that's where Germany might be able to flex their muscles and get off to a really good start in this series before Ancient, which I imagine is going to be a little closer, but it's going to be a challenge to win one of these first two maps and actually take us to a longer series. We'd close out with the classic of Inferno, but that's a long way in the future, and we've got to see what Kosovo are going to put on the table today. Sometimes being distinct underdogs, as I said, takes the chains off and gives you the confidence to make plays that ordinarily you wouldn't go for. So let's see them play a really untethered brand of Counter-Strike, and maybe they can put some points on the board in this one. I'm interested.
I am indeed, but I feel like looking at the first map, like you said, Anubis, it should be a German victory. You know, it's just that the defining feature that I find in Anubis is just that T side when you have that midsection. Just the cohesive enough mid take would be enough to absolutely seal the round there and then. That's why we see teams just absolutely getting really good score lines, 11 to 4s, 12 to 3s, very commonly on Anubis. But when we move over onto Ancient, I think Germany have just been, you know, on their CT side. I've seen what they can do with it on Ancient, but it isn't the map that they typically play. And having the Kosovo team play Ancient, I feel that suits them well, and I think that I understand the reason why they picked into it, because I feel like they play off of bursts of aggression. At least that's what I saw when GameZilla was playing down in the CCT South Europe series. You know, they relied a lot on bursts of aggression in different areas of the map, and if they can do that to the Donut region, if they can do that towards the Cave, the Cheetah, the B-Ram side, I feel like they can set themselves up for success here. But like you said, it's going to be a really tall task up against the Germans.
Yeah, that's what I mean by untethered Counter-Strike. You've got to be aggressive. You've got to really take chances, take bomb sites. Of course, they'll be starting on the T side of that map. It'll be Anubis, the Germans on the T side to start. If you pick the map, your opponents obviously pick the side. Interesting series here. Are we guessing this is going to be a 2-0?
I think it is going to be one, because this German side have just gotten so many reps in. They've been playing every time you go onto Twitch, you go into any streaming platform that stream CSGO, these guys are playing, whether it be different events. You know, they've been playing their local ESL Meisterschaft at the same time. They've been playing so many events and getting so many invites here to different tournaments that they've just had so many reps that I feel like that they have to just be on top here. And I think the only way that Kosovo are going to have a chance here is probably be by taking their map pick firstly, or providing us with a surprise factor. That's really the only way that I see it going, and a combination of the two would be perfect.
Yeah, and that's one of the real big advantages that Meisterschaft gives you, is it's obviously this regional German event. Players are against each other week in, week out. It's a really long league, and it has been for years, and it gives you those reps. You can share tactics, you can try things out, and it's a way to get a leg up in the sort of domestic scene. Obviously, they've been towards the top of the tables for some time now, and this is a tournament where they can start to flex their muscles. We saw a really convincing performance yesterday against Belgium, a 16-13 and a 16-2, but overall they didn't really seem too challenged in that series. They looked like the better team, and I expect to see that again. They just know how to play as a unit, and in CS that's such a massive advantage, especially onto these maps. We can take a quick look at the leaderboards, because we have played a lot of Counter-Strike already. And you see Germany 2-0 here. They've just won a game off stream. You'll be happy to see the Republic of Ireland is 2-0, along with Netherlands and Slovakia. So they're kind of leading the way here. And then you've got Kosovo 2-1.
Yeah, speaking about these groups here, Group D having four teams in instead of three makes it a little bit more difficult for teams like Kosovo and Spain. But Kosovo are actually on route to get into the playoffs here. Group B was a little bit different because Monaco were really just a non-factor in that group. Both times they played the Republic of Ireland and Austria, getting destroyed like 16-0, 16-1s. I'm talking there. Group A though has been a little bit closer, but Wales just haven't just gotten what they wanted there. Group C a bit closer because Slovakia and Czech Republic, a lot of their players play with, they're on opposing sides because the Slovakia and Czech Republic region is kind of intertwined into one. Czech players playing Slovakian tournaments and vice versa. So we have seen the top, Czech Republic teams, have Slovakian players in it. So I'm surprised that game wasn't like really, really close. But on the other hand, Luxembourg just not able to get a footing here in the IESF Western Europe.
Yeah, that game did seem a little bit random and off the wall yesterday. That was our second best of three of the day and our opening day here on the main stream. That game was interesting. It was the closer game of the day. It wasn't super close, as you said. And we didn't get a hint that they were super familiar with one another and really outstratting one another. But obviously, the mind games that go on in top-level professional Counter-Strike, it goes so deep, runs so deep. Let's have a look at Anubis, though, because we are getting started with our first map of this series. Germany will be starting on the terrorist side. We spoke about that earlier. And right out of the gates, incredibly speedy. They're going to collapse and crunch onto this B-bomb site, and there are no defenders at all. This is a disaster for the defense.
It is indeed, but looking to recover, it's V1W here into the side. Ammar is able to get that kill with the dualies now, starting to find their way on in. 3-on-2 situation out here for the German side. This guy's able to find that kill, and now 1-on-3 situation here for Kosovo, and he's locked out of heaven completely. They're just playing with him, and was able to get one before being traded out immediately by Arrow. Easy enough there for Germany, just blitzing onto the B site, having no problem there taking that pistol round.
Yeah, double from Arrow, real key player in Germany's win against Belgium yesterday. Nice to see him get off to a good start, and he's got an AK-47 in his hands already in round 2. Sky's going to join him along with Process. This key trio of terrorist members against a force buy here from Kosovo. Not wanting to cede any ground early, they'll send 3 players towards this B bomb site. A is completely isolated. And remember, you do have this big avenue where you can see everything from the B bomb site all the way into mid. Such long engagements, but that's not going to help you as he's the first player to drop. And now the A site, it's just been completely crunched. Even the flanks are getting torn apart.
Yeah, completely. The Eagles and MP9 being brought here, and of course they force into this, and Germany just really picking it off one by one. You can already see that little bit of a disparity between both sides. As of course Germany who picked this as well. And like I said, this T side is very dangerous here on Anubis, especially when you have such a good squad. You're like Germany here.
Yeah, that's the real scary part about a confident pick, right? Is you'll always start on your T side. You'll be able to dictate the pace right off the bat. That's exactly what Germany have been doing here. These rounds have been clean, not dropping a single member. That's going to do wonders for your economy. No big reinvestments needed against just pistols. More opportunity to build up that bank and secure what is likely going to be a 3-0 start here on Anubis. Germany starting as they mean to go on. We've not seen anything too flashy so far. Just a mid-crunch onto B for the pistol. Assertively eliminating those 4 spies in round number 2. I don't see them slowing down anytime soon. Mid-control is going to be such a massive staple of their game. And they are walking into a stack here, but it gets completely torn apart. The MAC-10 doing the heavy lifting. We talked about the economy, and it just gets worse for Kosovo. That's going to be a collective, I think, $2,400, if my maths is correct, on 4 kills there from the MAC-10. It's just so brutal. Just look at this money build up, shot after shot. He's only got 9 bullets after the resultant firefight, but I'm sure if you take that firefight, you'd use so many more. 3-0 here for Germany. This is their first test, though. Rifles. AWP on view. He's going to be holding that one towards the B bomb site. The AK-47s are already pressing in. Here they are.
Yeah, they're just barreling on in, and well, they're finding it. Seems like they're so confident. It's almost like what we're seeing on Netherlands on the map of Overpass, but he was able to get one right back on this guy, keep things honest for now, though. As Hype's able to get an immediate trade right back here, so a 4-on-2 situation has been created out of this. And even though this is the first field test from Germany, you know, this is really still looking very one-sided here, as 4 players stay alive here. And mind you, that was not no, you know, retake setup out from Kosovo. It was kind of like a decent hold towards B, but Germany were just way better. They just know exactly what to do when taking the bomb site.
Quick, clean kills process, finishing that one off. It's going to be a 4-0 start for Germany. We'll be expecting a 5th here. It'll be pistols and armor at most for Kosovo. Maybe we'll see an SMG here and there, but that's ill-advised considering they're around this 2,500 mark after just picking up a Deagle. 5-0 looks to be almost a guarantee here against a buy like this. We've seen the pistols prove powerful in this tournament, but on Anubis, it's so much harder, especially when you've got Hyped finding skulls.
Yeah, it's just been destruction from start to finish here for Germany, and I don't see any signs of that stopping. They're just such a good team on Anubis, and even destroying some of the upper echelons at Counter-Strike. That's not a great nade. It goes right back towards him, and the 5-7 is able to find a quick finish there. Gamezilla is able to get one right back, and Process, though, finally able to eliminate him. Keep things in the favor of Germany. They're on 2 now.
Yeah, here come the smokes, though. This is going to lock them out.
Yeah, it is indeed. Like, look at how this is, and I feel like he's going to disrespect this, and Process is just ready for it. You can just see how ready he is for a possible aggressive play on forward. But still, time is ticking away, and Process just waiting. Yeah, there he is, just peeking out. The headshot found. And view coming from the CT side, the utility dropped on in. Not going to be able to catch that player crossing on forward, and they'll be able to get that bomb down.
You need a quick kill here. It's just not going to happen. Process has been on point here. 6-1. Just what sort of mood he's in here on Anubis. He wants an early night. Germany have been rock solid so far in this group stage, and they're not looking to post any losses on the board. Rifles, the second time we've seen it. View with the AWP once again, and only an 8G grenade. The utility does look good for this CT side, but how are they going to slow these Germans down? It seemed like an impossible task here on Anubis since the very start. And Germany have been not taking map control. They've been snatching it. They've been grabbing it. This time towards A.
And they've just been brute forcing their way in. It's not even like there's just too much method to it. It's just like forcing their way on in, and they know that they're going to win out the battle every single time. It seems like just knowing what's up here. Cool camera around in towards the mid side. You see how the setup is here for Kosovo. You can see how the CTs kind of structure themselves there because they know that mid side is very vulnerable. But they're starting to push here towards the A side of things. The bomb's heading towards there. Arrow going to lead the charge. It's only going to be Makaz to hold it down. View is on 9 points of health. He will look it towards this angle as well, but he will have to be a little bit cautious on the mid side. And as he knows that, he's been turning around. But now the full stack out here for Germany. Pushes on in, player in the backside of Cake. Makaz just there, and Arrow's able to find that frag. Server now looking to deny that bomb. He will deny it for now, but he's going to push him away. But Arrow's gotten those important frags, and he's getting more here. Oh, it's just a destruction out here from Germany. Easy as ever. And it looked good out there for Kosovo. You can see how Server could have had a, a chance to deny that bomb plant. He did so, but only just delayed it for further. But the rest, Arrow just destroying them in the end there in that CT gap.
Yeah, it felt like they had very little information. At the minute mark, Aimer was pushing towards the B bomb site. He was trying to find any morsel of information, but it just came through a little too late. Before that happened, Germany was already on the A site. They basically swarmed that bomb site aggressively. There were Molotovs absolutely everywhere. You're counting away all of the positions that Kosovo can be holding. And then it's a matter of just wrapping around that A pillar. And 6-0 for Germany. This will be a shaky buy. I can confirm that again. See Mikazi just unable to hold anything across. They trade 1 for 4 in frags before the C4 goes away. And we haven't even really seen the need for Hype Zorp. He's on 9-1. He's leading the scoreboard, and I feel like we've barely noticed him here on Anubis. The action's been so fast against the Pistols, and once again, Sky just putting so much pressure on this 4-stack. There's a headshot.
Well, that's beautiful. That's what we need to see out from Kosovo, because we know that they're not going to win out, you know, tactically. It feels like Germany's just way on top in that regard. But getting shots like that to get started, putting yourself in advantageous situations early on so that, you know, it doesn't really matter whatever Germany do. They're just always going to have that advantage. If they can just keep doing that, that could grant them a few rounds here. But Process got one right back. Gamezilla using that AK to his advantage. But Arrow tapping away, getting another important frag out here for Germany. Keeping things honest here for Kosovo. AK, though, taken out by the other 2 players. But it doesn't matter because Arrow's able to take Makas down. So now a 2-on-2. AKs, though, for everyone. So
they
there's no
need
lack
map
of
control
weapons
though, Tiddler, because that bomb is isolated. You can see it on your screens right now.
Yeah.
It's in no man's land or firm Kosovo territory. They need to burrow back in.
And they're looking the wrong way right now because they're really scared of that CT angle as well. But they're going to be good for the first. And that flash, though, going to force on in. Confused, he's been able to get that one, but hyped there for the trade. That was scary for a second. It feels like they quite didn't know what to do. There was a little bit of discoordination with that first flash. They didn't know whether to peek after the flash or before the flash to catch him off guard. But nonetheless, they were able to win out that battle, and that's what's important. So 7-0 out here for Germany. Kosovo, they did have a good chance at that one. That was a good round out from them, to be fair. But it felt like...
I mean, there's no way Germany should be winning that one. They're in a 5 versus 3. They're down on players. The bomb is just out in the total open. Kosovo have all 5 players guarding the bomb, and they're still unable to win it. Feels like that's every single advantage you could ever dream of in a round of Counter-Strike. And once again, they find the man advantage, but how can they use it this time? Process, he's a savage.
Miss Molotov there, but Makaz getting another kill elsewhere on the map. Again, Zilla adding another one. The nade taking down Process, and we're not really seeing too much of the battle, but seems like it was quite nice enough there from Kosovo. It seems like they found what they needed. That early advantage there. Germany waltzing on into their crosshairs. A missed shot out from Hyped, and that's going to be the end of that here. Kosovo taking their first round on the board, and 4 players staying alive with it as well.
Yeah, Germany getting picked apart in their default. Unable to get close to either of those bomb sites. You saw Posters trying through those smokes, popping bullets through, unable to really find anything. That's a promising round from Kosovo. And a fairly convincing one as well. Keeping players alive. It's going to build that bank. See Serber Games able to at least sit on $2,000. Nothing to shout and scream about, but it is their first on the board. Promising. Hyped Orp, though, sits on mid here in round number 9. Looking to pitch around these smokes. He's been such a threat.
He has been. Also leaning towards the right side, though, so they don't really have anyone set up in towards CT. They're just ready for any rotate that comes at them. Okay, Zilla fighting one towards Process. But Germany, shouldn't be a surprise that we'll find one right back out for them. They've done it every time. It's just that what's happened after has been a little bit different. But looks now, they're heading towards the A side of things. Utility drop looking to block off any of the mid rotates, and we'll see Serber dropping a Molotov in front of that mid connector so that they can't use that as an opportunity to enter into the A site. The defense is set up here for Kosovo. There is going to be some players here looking to hold it down. Maka's holding a decent enough angle. It's going to be a bit of a bloodbath here towards the A side possibly as Germany looks to get ready.
Yeah, Gamezilla is rotated in at the perfect time, but they do not know how assertive Sin and Sky are on both sides. Sin finally getting eliminated, that AK-47 coming into play, And Sky, he's found another one. That really opens up the A bomb site. How can he get this C4 down? His AWP is 1,000,000 miles away, and that nade could have finished things. It bounces the wrong way, and they've got no idea where Hyped is. This defuse will come in before he's going to have any impact here in the rounds, and he's actually going to die after it's defused. That AWP hits the deck. He'll be able to reinvest into another one here in round 10. He's got just about enough money for that and utility. Still a humongous lead for the Germans. 7-2 here. Just an ever-present threat. See those openings on A. Even though they were in a man deficit, 2-man deficit even, they're still able to find bomb plants, do damage, make rounds competitive.
Yeah, they're just exploiting. They're really good at seeing where the gaps are in the defense of Kosovo, and that's just granted them just a little bit of a chance in rounds that look so unlikely. And I feel like Kosovo need to patch it up immediately if they want to keep themselves, you know, challenging in this map. Push on in for Process. Look how blind they are, but I feel like he's given a little bit too much time for them to recover, so they're able to see him. Oh, that's a missed op shot. Sky able to take View down as a trade, so 4-4 start here as things start to slow down a little bit.
You just can't afford to miss those. It puts Macca's in just the worst position possible, where 3 Ts are wrapping in and he's actually rotating away from the bomb site right now. A is totally open. Germany don't know that yet. They need a little more information before they can plant this bomb, but those digits are going to be tapped in the next couple of seconds. They have firm property of this A site, and there go the smokes away to lock Kosovo out. How on earth are they going to get back into this one? It looks like an impossible task.
And they're just so locked in, and they're just dropping utility, and the problem is they're forcing on forward as well. Arrow good for 1, and that just distracts them. All of them just started focusing on that one player that pushed on forward. That just buys a lot of opportunity for the rest of the German players who are already perched up onto the bomb site to just clear up the rest of the players, and it's as easy as ever. Sort of post-plan situation for them, and already securing the lead at the end of the half. It's been a stellar T-side out from the Germans.
Yeah, Hype still has his AWP. Germany have 8 rounds, and Kosovo will be forced onto an eco if they lose this one. View's AWP really hasn't had much impact this game. We saw a very crucial missed shot outside the B bomb site. Has it one more time. He's going to have to do so much better. But stuck out in the open. Hyped. It's one of the few shots we've seen him miss this map. Might even go back for second pickings. We know just how aggressive he can be. He does hit one and Hyped with a chance, but they're losing players left, right, and center. A triage of headshots come in almost simultaneously. Oh, View.
Oh,
that's nice. Needs more. And he's up against Hyped, of course, who's just a little bit quicker. We'll never know that server is so close. There should be a guaranteed round, and he hits the headshot. Only Process to contend with now, and he's got 4 points of health. But the bomb.
Yeah, that puts things a lot better for them because he's able to run all the way back towards the B side, kind of just baits Hyped out. So now with 4 points of health, this will have to be a first shot headshot if he wants to win this through, or just be in a well better position. But he's going to be in towards main. Oh, but he gets spotted out. The timing, yeah. I don't think he's going to be able to win that round if he went in towards the main side, because if he went in towards main, he'd have to take the battle. Especially on 4 points of health, he wasn't going to win that out, especially. So quick defusal here for server.
A wide swing from that angle as well, so maybe just not using the HP too effectively. View finally having some impact here. Key, crucial shots. I just mentioned him, and he stands up tall. This was a lovely shot there. Despite the low HP of Arrow, it doesn't matter when you're holding an AWP. If you missed the shot, you're practically dead anyway. 3 for Kosovo. They'll have just enough money for a follow-up investment. A Famus, it's looking dire. Hyped again with an AWP. Finally spending the bottom dollars of the German bank. That boost is brutal.
Yeah, here it is. View getting into that battle in Sky, just pre-firing him. out of the server. Smokes down. Now that once more tries to block off that B player completely, but he's slipped right through the smoke into an angle. Sin just trying to clear him out, but now they can focus completely on this A side player who's right here. The Molotov though, gonna be good. Gonna force him backwards as well, so that grants him full control here for his team. And I think here Kosovo, are they in a position to save here and look for exit frags? Because it seems so.
There's no way they're going for this one. Bomb's already down, clock's ticking. Yeah, they've got a kit, but it's a 2 versus 5. And this one's as good as done. Remember, we talked about the ever-present threat of that money being so low. They've got barely anything to work with over in the next. 2 rifles will be the primary investments in the purchasing department. 9 rounds can be confirmed now for Team Germany. 1 away from double digits here on the T side of Anubis. That's more than good enough already. The big question mark is, can they remove any of these rifles? 1 is gone. Amar just gets eliminated instantly, then jumping through the sky to try and find the other one. Just feels so cruel.
Yeah. Germany just on 1 step ahead every single time. Every time Kosovo try to bring something to the table, seems like Germany know exactly what's coming next. And that's just, again, adding on top of the reason why there's been gaps in the CT defense of Kosovo. It's just that Germany just know what's going to happen, it seems, every single time. And that's why they're able to make such bold plays and get themselves easy T-side rounds.
He's been so quick. Feels like this map's barely started, and Germany breathing down the neck of double digits on Anubis. Sin with mid control again. He spent the majority of the first half towards this side of the map and spraying through those paper thin doors. It does so much damage as soon as it connects, but it's the USB instead. He gets stabbed. That's unbelievable view. He's had such a rough first half, and Arrow's going to surely find another one. These pistols are getting pounded. They've been found as a no scope to finish. Germany, it's 10 rounds on the T side, and they show no signs of slowing down. Kosovo, it'll be another buy here, but I'm not sure it even matters. Look at this knife. He's got 12 bullets and none of them are connected. They're all just vanishing into thin air. Hyped even with the no scope. What an outrageous round. This has been so one-sided.
It just has been, you know, Germany even just brimming with confidence right now, even having the audacity to do something like that. They're going to push out forward, though, the mid side here, Kosovo, and they're going to be able to get some successful kills before Sky is able to get a trade here. So a 4-3 start out here for Kosovo, but Germany looking to try and get an entry path here into one of the 2 bomb sites here. Arrow is going to Molotov off View as well, and maybe he'll get a kill here, but he's going to be blinded, and yeah, View's going to try and get Arrow out of this position here with the support of his teammate.
They can't even unburrow him. He's still hiding here in the smokes. They finally hit him, and Arrow's gone. It's a 2 versus 4. It just feels like he's teasing them on the A site. He's just about distracting, but the bomb is so far away. They don't even care about it. Instead, they're just going to go for the kills. And now they finally know where Sky is playing from. He's going to have to walk his daily 10,000 steps if he's going to get that bomb, though, and get it back to B. It just feels like there's no way of that happening. He actually takes no damage in that engagement. So a pretty clean 1 versus 2 now. Makas, remember, has an AWP, so doesn't matter how Sky negotiates this one. He's going to be just a moment away from death and walks right into the scope. Makas finally kills him. 10 rounds here for Germany. Remember, that's the big highlight here of the first half. 11-4, 10-5. Doesn't feel like there's much difference between the 2 here. We talked about Zonic's Law earlier today, but I'm not really sure. I feel like Germany have already kind of put up the tally of map 1. Kosovo needs something spectacular to take this one back here.
Yeah, they do, and I think on top of that, it's just the fact that Kosovo, the rounds that they have been winning, aren't like rounds that are set rounds. But never mind, I'm actually going to look at this for a second, because Makas is pushed on forward, got in 2 kills, and Sin gonna push on forward, take Server down. So 3-on-3 has been created out from this. But as I was saying, you know, it was really just the fact that the rounds that they've won were based on surprise factor, nothing else. And I think that's what Germany have been, you know, been able to handle that pretty easy because it's not repetitive, or it's not repeatable, I mean.
This AWP is so dead, it's unbelievable. He's got players wrapping around him on every single angle. Process even looking to sneak through this smoke. He's got Sin just holding his back. View even getting the pistol, like that might even be the best weapon for the job against Process, and it is. That drops the bomb, and now Sin is going to look to rattle his way through. It's a missed shot again from View. We've seen him miss some really key shots this half, and that might be another one. A 1 versus 1.
Oh, he's wrapping around to the left side. This is a very difficult angle to clear because that pillar just protrudes just that little bit, but he moves out. Hammer is ready for it. He's able to get the kill. First half, though, still going quite well in the way of Germany.
Yeah, and it just felt like they could be absolutely anywhere. Like, they were basically in your face, boosting up above smokes. We saw Hyped just take opening picks through, over, under smokes. Just playing a game of acrobatics here on Anubis. Just the star player by far that half. And that dynamic duo of Sin and Sky, we talked about it before. They just seemed unstoppable. And that T side of Anubis is just so hard to slow a team down. Maybe the pistol round can provide some solace to Kosovo. I almost just doubt it at this point. It's Arrow holding the kit, and this is going to be mid-aggression. But Sin has already spotted it out and is falling back to a safer space.
Easy getting to the action, though. Pro's able to get one before hiding back into darkness. Arrow holds it down here on the ace side. He's able to get one right back, but it's now a 2-on-4 situation. We get a 2-on-3 if he's able to get another, but Sky's able to get that one and Process as well. So Germany just tapping away, tapping the heads. Whatever Kosovo throw at them, Germany answer right back with 2 times more.
Yeah, and it's all shown on the mini-map. Germany just creating a net of blue around the Kosovo players. Everybody is in the right position. As soon as they get that info that it's a mid-rush, everybody from Germany is just swarming. Nobody's defending the B-bomb site any longer. And the positional advantage that they're maintaining in all of these rounds, we saw it yesterday on their CT sides. They're so quick.
Nice shot to get started here for Serber. Take down Sin. Process with one right back, but other than that, XM getting online and cashing out that bit of aggression out from Process here with the Deagle. Not knowing there's 2 players there in the first place, but Sky on 4 points of health, looking to lock it down. All those missed shots there from the Deagle. Those are just some opportune moments to just have yourself the round in the palm of your hand, and that's the bomb dropped as well. That was a real opportunity out from Kosovo. They really had it, you know, low HP as well on the Sky, and just not being able to get that integral frag that would have granted you that B side possibly.
Now GameZilla has the bomb in no man's land. He's got no idea where these German players are, and he's about to walk right into the crosshair, right into his demise. Sky had only 4 points of health, but it's enough to wrap up the 12th round for Germany. They'll have the better buy going into round number 18. And Kosovo, the big question mark is, how much do you want to invest into this one? GameZilla buying down to $1,500. That only gives him a Deagle, body armor, no nades for Kosovo. Nothing to go for an execute. We'll see a scrappy round once again. I know that the Deagles can be potent, but what can they do? They've been severely outgunned here on Anubis. A smoke grenade to hold these Deagles at bay. Only one shot connecting into the shins there of Sky. He does way more damage where that one comes from.
Just locking this mid side down as well, so that the only option that Kosovo truly have is pushing onto one of the 2 bomb sites directly from the main opening. Hammer good for 1, but that's all he's going to get. It's been all Germany this entire first map here, and I don't see Kosovo making a recovery at all. You know, they're going to get weapons into this one, but Germany, I think they just have this on lockdown every single time, despite them having an MP9.
Hyped up. It's going to make a featured role here in round number 19. View has one of his own, but he has been shaky at best here on map number 1 today. Hyped has had his number every single time. He's 18-8 here on the CT side of Anubis. Been such a star player from start to finish of this tournament, and View needs to find an opening here. Nails one onto Process. Another key player for Germany eliminated.
Eliminated out of the prospect completely. They're going to come here for an aggressive maneuver outside the B side of things, and now are good for the first. Almost a lineup for the second. Flash over, now really looking for this battle, but Hyped is really blind off of it, but he's actually looking for more. He's staying here, so persistent, and he gets that kill. That's unbelievable out from him. But while this is all happening, Germany, there's only one player here towards A site, and that's that MP9. That's where Kosovo are going.
And it's able to rail away one, and now they know the presence of this MP9. Wraps in from the back. I like View's patience to wait for Server to come into position so they can play in conjunction with one another. Now a 2 versus 2 as the smokes are falling. Oh, View almost caught out there. Instead nails the shot onto Sin. This puts Hyped in an unenviable position with the AWP. Knows one's playing close. He's got a bullet per player.
He does. And he does have a possible entry back here. Also, don't exactly know where he is. Catches his back off now. This could be somewhat doable, even though the time is ticking away so far. And I think he's just throwing the white towel in. Will just run away there. But a decent enough effort out from him. Just going into the bomb site, maybe just to keep View within the bomb radius. But it's not going to work out in the end. Kosovo are going to be able to get a T-side round.
No defuse kit, nowhere near enough time, no chance. Just wants to keep that hearty AWP investment alive in the early portions of this second half. Remember, we've got a whole best of 3 ahead of us. We've got Ancient coming up next. That's non-negotiable. We'll definitely go to that no matter the scoreline before a third and final decider of Inferno. 13-6, though. Those are the scores on the doors here as Fuzorp, it'll make an appearance in round number 20. He's stepped up this T side, but needs to keep relentless pace, pedal to the metal if he's going to be a star player here against the Orc of Hyped. Quick kill. This initiates a push that Makas and Amar are ready to initiate.
They've just destroyed this Germany defense. Keeping 5 players alive, I feel, is integral. Just to keep that, economy strong. Going in with M4 out of all weapons. So that's Process farming up some kills as well. You just can't let that happen. You got in your first round and a half. You know that Germany have just been so good. Why go for this hunt so much, I feel like, I know you want to get that rifle out of Germany's hands, but I feel like just going in one by one isn't the right way to go about it.
Probably not. Committing 1 or 2 players, that feels like a worthwhile investment, but when you get to the territory of losing 3 or 4 rifles for your troubles, that's where it becomes painfully costly. 13-7 now, the scoreline closing up ever so slightly, but Kosovo need to never put their foot on the brake throughout this entire half, otherwise Germany are going to creep right over the finish line. They'll be up against pistols in round number 21. Only the one rifle of Process featuring on this CT side defense.
All stacked here towards the B side of things. Seems like Kosovo, though, are leaning towards A, so hopefully they find out about the A side real quick being empty, so that they don't have to walk into the pain that is the German stack that's over here. They're just buying their time, playing it slowly, getting that little bit of information, taking a little bit of map control, as the time ticks by. But here comes Germany. They'll start pushing on in here. Amar might be in a bit of trouble here if those USPs are able to do damage, and they do some early damage here, putting him down to 39 and taking him down in the end with Process has saved M4.
That's another retrievable rifle as well, so Germany can make the decision to either save this one and have a little bit of money going into the next, or try and do some follow-up damage.
Look at the positions, though. Look at Sin. maybe he can get some damage here, but he's actually going to back off. No, just faking it. Re-smoke, though, is going to come on in. That's a little bit deep. When that smoke in front dissipates, I feel like there might be a huge gap in that he can exploit. Other than that, they're just set for exit frags for any of the Kosovo players to walk into their crosshairs. And Arrow might just get the first kill here. That's an M4 available. And oh my goodness, they've gotten 3 kills quickly like that. View now in pressure. But this is so costly. What a flick that is. You know, after missing a whole load of shots in the first half and bringing that to the table, that's what we need to see here. And see Kosovo take another round on the board. Maybe they have some substance left into them.
Yeah, it wouldn't have made any impact off the round if you had missed that shot, but the AWP would have fallen by the wayside, and he had no teammates left to try and take this one down. That first headshot there is so important because it gives the M4 so much space and allows you to pick up another rifle here. So much damage done, even these light investment rounds. And View just adding one to his highlight reel. A bit of a recovery here for him on map 1. To see so much more if Kosovo are going to take away this 5-round deficit. Nade upon mid not doing too much damage. And Germany with this relentless aggression outside of the B bomb site. There's been seldom a round where they haven't tried to throw in this aggressive peak. Despite a early team kill, it's still an even trade.
It is. But Germany have just been really good in these non-5 versus 5 but equal situations. It feels like they've been able to read exactly where the action is going to happen, and they've been able to take these battles every single time. Arrow getting that kill to Makaz now. Advantage here for Germany as Kosovo start to make their way here into the B site. Up trade now down by View, looking for another, but Process is just already on the angle, knew exactly where he was after that first kill. And Germany, like I said, just been so sharp in the 3v3, the XVX situations, and they're starting to close out now this first map here and send things to Ancient immediately.
And they're not letting up on the pressure whatsoever. There's not an angel that they're refusing to take. Every single time they're stood out in the open, they're looking for headshots, and their fate is firmly in their hands. Germany playing a really aggressive, confident game of Counter-Strike. It's what we like to see. Pistols between them and map point.
Yeah, and well, that Deagle, Amr has been getting quite a few with the Deagle, but unfortunately they haven't been translating to many rounds here, and Sky is going to get that kill easily enough, and Maka's going to push on forward, Sint blinded as well. It's now 1-on-3 for him though. Does have the AK in his hands, but the problem is doesn't have the bomb in his back, and well, that's a huge step in order to win out this round.
Yeah, they've let this bomb go awry a couple of times now, and this one might be the most costly. It'll be 15 for Germany. These rounds are so impossible to break. There's no way he's going to be expecting Sky just lingering around this corner. He does actually check it, but Sky's just a little too quick. 7 map points here for Team Germany. 7 opportunities to close. They've got a full investment to try and do it. Kosovo, you can't say the same. GameZilla already picking up the Tech 9. There's more where that came from. Amar, Serba, both with the weaker pistol. A couple of Deagles as well. This is Germany's best chance at closing map 1 out early.
This is their best chance by far here. They have even brought out a shotgun into the mix here, probably due to some economic reasons, but Arrow is able to get a first kill here into Makas. The rest of the players here for Kosovo blinded off, shooting into, the wall at this point, trying to run on in, whipping out the USP. Hyped able to find that kill, and it's so hectic out here. But it should be the closure here for the German side as Hyped is able to close out. Germany take it, and we're heading to Ancient with Germany 1-0 up.
Yeah, they had so many reinforcements there, and Germany just showing us why they are the favorite team, not just in this series, but one of the favorite teams in this entire tournament. They just seem very well drilled, not just on Anubis, but we saw them yesterday, and it was a similar setting. They looked incredibly confident. They just look to be one of the better teams here in the tournament. Definitely the best team that we've had on this mainstream so far.
Yeah, they've just been so consistent as well. It feels like there hasn't been any real surprises out from them. They're just here to do their job, and then they put in the work and they take the maps that, you know, that are expected to be won. And they've had no problem here throughout this entire map of Anubis, just shutting it down, exploiting everything, every mistake that Kosovo have just shown. And yeah, I think that was just an easy take for Anubis. It was their map pick, of course, but moving on to Ancient, where Kosovo might just feel more comfortable. I still feel like, considering the situation, Germany do have it, but I feel like Kosovo really needs to step up here, because we have been seeing stuff like missed shots being, you know, rampant in the server.
Yeah, I feel like Ancient could be more of the same. Well, we've got a quick break just before that, so don't go anywhere. We'll see if Germany can take a convincing 2-0 after this.
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Yash, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
Welcome back to your WEC23 qualifiers. We're here with another map. It's Ancient now. We just saw Anubis between Germany and Kosovo, and it was the one-sided affair.
It was very, very one-sided. We just said it so many times. Germany just picking into it and just being a team that has just made waves and has had so many reps on this map that it was really only going to go Germany's way at the end of the day on paper. And moving on to Ancient, we did speak about this in the pre-games. We did talk about how, you know, GameZilla, I've seen him before, and Burst of Aggression was kind of the name of his game on Ancient. But other than that, Ancient is also a map that that Germany can play and can definitely do some damage on. And I'm really feeling a 2-0 here because Kosovo really haven't shown much, you know, on the server right now, mechanically and tactically.
I'm expecting to see much of the same. I think that Germany is just the better team in this series. I think they're the better team in this group. I think they're the best team that we've seen actually in the qualifiers in totality. That being said, we've not seen all of the teams yet. It's only day 2 here at the WEC23 qualifiers, these regionals. Obviously, we're in Western Europe right now, seeing the Germany and the France's take center stage, but we have many, many regions, 33 teams here in the CSGO division, and I think we're just about ready for Ancient, where we'll start things off with a pistol round. It's Kosovo starting on that T side, and Germany looking to defend. We didn't see what their defense was made of too much earlier on Anubis. The map was basically over by then. Let's see if Kosovo can break this one open with this mid push.
We hyped to hold it down from the house section. Good for the first headshot. Makaz and his teammate is going to start running on in. It's going to be Serber in front, and he's going to get taken down. And it seems like the Anubis pistol round, because it is very fast here, because Germany just had the positions. They had the crossfire established in the mid side, and well, they just take it, completely sweeping them. All 5 players stay alive.
Yeah, not losing a single member there. 1-0 for Germany, starting things as they want to go on here on the second map of this series. Could be the last map of the night for us here on the main stream. Kosovo need to change that. They'll do so, hopefully, with the Force Buy. No Mac 10s, of course, it's just pistols, just Tech 9s, all 5 players with them. This is a staple of something very fast, and maybe they'll take this straight into the B bomb site. That nade won't connect. And this M4 certainly will. 1 kill. Sin has the crossfire. That drops the bomb, gives away all of the information. So rifles can be retrieved, but it is only Serber left. The flank is coming in. He needs headshots left, right, and center, and he's unable to do so.
Germany just going in with some basic confidence. Yes, not even like, they just know that they're better, it seems. They'll take the battle no matter what. We saw it on Anubis. We're seeing it again on Ancient. You know, we're not seeing a different sort of Germany. We're just seeing the same one that we've been seeing over and over again. Just taking the battles. They know they'll win it out. They do win it out. And that's why it was relatively costly in that one. That's why it's constantly been costly for Germany, because they just take the battles. But I think, you know, you can just be assured that they're going to win the round. That's what's happening. But Amar again with the deagle, getting another 1D to get things underway here.
Needs to be worried about Sin. He's right behind them. He B9, and that's a startling shot. Serber ripped right out of the server. That is such momentum switcher here on a round like this. Right after hitting a 1-dig as well, you just get absolutely annihilated. View comes in with another one, but they're going to have no idea that Arrow is lingering in here. Mac has actually turned around at the right time, and that's an M4 retrieved.
Is indeed, and they've gotten that bomb down as well, so do have the heavy advantage into this one, but they've actually slipped right through the thread here towards Cave, but they will give away their position. There was an opportunity where View didn't know that they were there, but they did make a little bit of noise, and now he's going to be able to flank on in, be able to get both these kills, no problem. No missed shots this time around here as he finds both kills, and Kosovo will take the round.
Yeah, View really stepping up there with the Desert Eagle. Beautiful stuff. The first shot was startling, and well, that's that shot again. Not quite View, but this is exactly how to win a Force Buy round. Perfect play. Puts Germany on the back foot. They'll scrape for a buy this time. Process only with the scout. We even see the shotgun come out into Hype's hands. It's the XM of all weapons, one that we don't often see in Counter-Strike. Makaz just so fast into the B site, trying to take an early kill. Does get damage, but no frag. Remember Ancient, we see this B spray battle so often. No damage dealt off the back of it this time.
Yeah, they're spread across the map here, Kosovo, but that bomb is still rearing towards the B side of things. So it seems like they're trying to put pressure to keep the rotates of Germany in towards mid, but Arrow's the actual first person to get a kill. So they'll be here with the advantage here, Germany, and Process in a good position here, but the problem is he does have a scout, so you might need some of his teammates to soften up, or he'll do the softening up here and to make it an easy job for the pistols. In the end game, still able to take down Sky in the mid side, and now it seems like all players are going to recompete together to blitz right here into the B side of things.
Kosovo are already looking a lot better, and going in as a grouping against Arrow, he needs so much and unable to find any of them. Just one tag from the scout isn't going to be anywhere near enough, and spotting them, chasing him down as well. Misses a follow-up shot. Makaz, he's able to punish it. This will be 2-2. I can confirm that, as Germany will be forced onto an less than opportune buy going into round number 5. Hyped, what can he do? Remember, this shotgun gives you such a heavy kill bonus, and maybe, just maybe, can steal one of these AK-47s away, but they're going the other way into the CT spawn. No luck this time. That bomb will explode. Kosovo level pegging again. Keep this one closer in the early portions of Ancient. Anubis was a very one-sided show, since M4 won't be challenged, so able to carry it through to the next. Germany, what's this buy going to look like? I don't imagine they'll invest all too much at all. They've got a full buy in round 6 if they want it. That seems to be the option that they go for. So against 4 AK-47s and a FAMAS, should be a freebie for Kosovo, but how many times have we seen that? Even the USPs have been effective this tournament. Just every single pistol has been way more powerful than it should have been. See if they can do that again against this mid-aggression. Even through the smokes, they're doing damage.
Gonna take the battle here, but Germany aren't going to show face just yet, but it's gonna be Cerber to open up in middle. Now that just splits the defense possibly, and now as he's trying to push on forward and give Zilla, Catch Sinu was just on the left side. And now with that rotate just completely cut off here, at least there's only one player to rotate over towards the B side of things. So things are kept in an alright situation for Germany, but I don't think they're going to get anywhere really in this round considering they have the USPs. They're just going to look for the battle here, and Kosovo, in all honesty, should just be able to clean this one up.
Yeah, they've got players on all sides as well. That shotgun, oh no, tears through them. That drops the bomb. It's out in the open. That AK-47 cannot quite do enough. Sky's there to pick up the pieces with one of his own. And Games is on 10 HP. So if he finds this kill quickly, maybe he can turn around for another one. Games, slips in. Saves the round for Kosovo. That's unbelievably close. How does it get that near? 3-2, but it doesn't tell the whole story. Germany so near to winning that one.
Oh, he's one bullet away as well. It could have easily just been him continuing on his spray and then turning around. That's how low it was, and that's how close it was. That shotgun, that XM, really got into use there. Put things back, and I feel like if it was a different situation there, if it was just a few seconds of the second player just being behind, it could have been a whole different story there. It could have been Germany winning that one out here, but we're going to see mid-aggression this time around here, round number 6, while Kosovo already pressuring the B bomb site as always.
This is a change of pace. Assertive mid-control forces Kosovo into B, where there are defenders ready and waiting. Process already been taken down so low in that first engagement. Finds a kill for his troubles. And there go the smokes. They're going to try and jump right through them. Sin, not in this lifetime. Instantly eliminated. And Amar knows that there's another one where that came from. Processes information. his position has been given away, but they've only got 2 players left, and Hype is going to get aggressive through the smokes again. Gun barrel spotted. He's trying to bait View out, and once more, he's being challenged from every single side. How does he even find that shot?
Whoa.
A no-scope. Sky only able to take him down through the wall, and I think we'll take a pause after that one. I think we might need 3-3. Germany just scraping back these rounds. Unreal.
Yeah, it's just really, really scary there because Kosovo, View was able to hit some shots here. He wasn't really online here in the early stages of Anubis. You know, we've seen quite a few missed shots from him on the AWP that were quite crucial, but here, towards the end of Anubis and towards the start here of Ancient, he started to come online here, but still, Germany have just been on top here on the CT side sometimes, but Kosovo, they are really showing what they can do here. It's not one-sided. It's not like Germany are destroying them every single time. We might have thought that because of that pistol round, but it's been quite the opposite so far.
Yeah, that's highly responsible for the change of pace, right? When you've got an AWPer able to fire on all cylinders and actually compete with the opposing AWPer, when that hasn't been a factor earlier in the series, that's just going to be a massive moment. It's going to be a turning point. It's going to allow yourself to claw your team into rounds, and that's exactly what he's been doing. Even that 1 versus 4 there looked relatively way closer than it should have been, and relatively close. A quick pause, though, and yeah, I think we might need it because those first 6 rounds were at just a relentless pace, and that's something that we have kind of seen throughout this tournament, is the pacing of these rounds have been much quicker than usual. You haven't seen the same methodical, meticulous, slow style that we're used to seeing in modern CSGO. It's been much faster, much more decisive, and that's led to more entertaining CS.
Yeah, it's mainly because of the fact that, you know, I think the surprise factor is just so important, especially when, you know, you can't really go and watch a demo of a team aside from maybe the German squad, but you can't really go watch a demo of a team in anti-strat. That's why so many times we do see teams go in just with a fast play just to catch each other off guard, just changing a pace that could, you know, doing some fundamental tricks in the book to be able to catch off that opposing side. And that's what they've been trying to do here to be able to catch off Germany. It's been working quite well. You know, they've been slowing down, speeding up, slowing down. And it's gotten them 3 rounds so far. So respectable so far. It's going to be a mid play, so aggressive, so fast. And we're talking about speed. And it's come out in this early stage of round number 7, pushing in Sin, this important position. He's been here all the time here. And Prost to close it out in the end. So Germany clearing out that eco that's in towards the middle side. But 2 casualties for them. Not too bad out there from Kosovo on that one.
No, that's really nicely done, though, by Germany. Just piling bodies upon the middle of the map when they get the information that the bomb is going towards this side of things. You've got all 5 players. You don't want to leave opponents isolated. You don't want to leave your teammates isolated when they're up against the pistols. Now, a little more bark to the bite. AWP for View. 4 AK-47s. A little light on utility, though, I must say. Arrow able to find one right off the bat. That's just him playing with the smokes along mids. And Germany are being way more aggressive now. They're trying to pry in from all sides. We'll see likely a smoke placed towards the top of ramp. And Process peaks for another one. It's been headshot after headshot, just heavy damage dealt. And Hyped knows exactly where View is playing from in the 1 versus 3. So smoke down. There's a Molotov as well. He's going to poke out in the open. He won't be able to get that bomb down. Germany with another one. These rotates have been so quick. I don't think I've seen a single fake this entire series.
Not at all. And I think now Germany have really used this, you know, to distance themselves because they know that Kosovo aren't really going to fake. So you can see how fast the rotates are immediately out from Germany. You can already see, once they see Kosovo in a certain area of the map, you'll see Sin starting to move in towards the mid side. So they're really proactive on it. And that's why Germany have been able to get these last few rounds on board. But Kosovo, you know, they still have themselves in the picture. They're only 2 rounds down, and they're going to run it down again. Fast pace seems to be what's catching Germany off guard here. The Tech-9's doing a lot of damage. The Process under a lot of pressure. Crossfire established as people coming in from behind the B-ramp side.
No.
How has he gotten 2? But there's another kill with the Tech-9. So it's a 3-on-3 situation here. As they look to enter into the bomb site. Hype's under a whole load of pressure, but a missed shot there. 1 for 1. A 2-on-2 situation now. Here's that bomb goes down.
C4 can go safely away. They do not know the position of Sky right now. So Arrow taking all the attention allows him to move in from the back, but he's not needed. Arrow finds both shots anyway. 6-3 Germany. And this is the threat that that double-headed prong really poses. You don't even need Sky. You don't even need the flank. He's there as the insurance policy, but if you're hitting the headshots anyway, you're going to win the round regardless. Kosovo, they've got one more opportunity to buy rifles. That AWP is going to make a feature in round number 10. View, again, needs to step up. He's leading the charge right now with 7 kills, 7 deaths. Heights, though, on 9. He's been besting him throughout this entire series. It's been one of the big focal points of both Ancient and Anubis.
Again, B pressure out here from Kosovo, and you'd be safe to agree here that they'll probably just be the B site again. It seems like that's where they've wanted to go every single time. We've barely seen an A play out from them. Already, few up on these boxes looking for a shot, looking for a kill here onto Process, who's actually on the opposite end of this. Spots him out, not able to click mouse 1 in time, and Sin wielding that up his head, able to find that kill to Amar, and Hype with a secondary op, trying to peek up forward, but Cerberus able to take him down, and another kill being found by Kosovo, finding themselves advantage in this one.
Yeah, this might prompt them to rotate to the open A bomb site. Finally, reinforcements being hightailed in. That's Process in Sky. He needs to hit another shot, though, and they clean them up inside of the donut. A View is severely outmaneuvered. He was back with the responsibility of grabbing that bomb, but he's way too late. There's no way back into this one. All 3 defenders towards this side of the map, and Sky is going to find him before he's given any view in. Germany with another one, another quick round here on Ancient. They just haven't slowed down. 2 AWPs as well, something that we don't often see on this particular map. There's so many long-distance engagements. A lot of the time they're sending Hype towards the B-bomb site, with Process and Sin being floating voters.
We saw that Germany, the rotates again. Feel like if they rotated a little bit earlier than that, that could have been Kosovo's round to take. It was just that they weren't too far away from the A site. Push on forward from Sky, and they're getting underway again. Aggressive place here, just mowing down the pistols. Tech-9s again, not going to be able to do the amount of damage that they did last time around. It's the AK to open up shop here in round number 11. And the rotates away from the B site here, as they seem to read this one out as that opera starts to peek in. Hyde's able to take down Cerber, looking for another. Will have the support of his teammate and the secondary op as well. It's just ops galore over here towards the mid side as they clean things up.
I love the touch of the little incendiary grenade that Sky throws down to buy himself a little bit of cover to find those 2 opening frags. Kosovo just don't have any vision through the flames. 8-3. Germany looking so decisive. And yeah, you see it here. He calls in at the perfect time. He knows that they're not going to be able to see absolutely anything from that de-elevator position. And again, just these AWPs. You've got the Tech-9 there cleaning up the rest. It's been a brutal start to this second map. The A site becoming the focal point for potentially the first time this map. They've got to contain Arrow, who's the first prong of this defense.
He's in a good off angle as well. Also, though, should check this, but that flash is fantastic. Yet he's still able to get 2 quick frags to open things up. And Sky only to support. They're walking in 1 by 1. The spacing is not there. He's able to find the 3rd. And onto the opera as well. No problem from Germany. It's starting to look like Anubis once again.
Yeah, these rounds are just speeding up in pace. Kosovo unable to catch Germany off guard. It felt like the speed was what was catching them off balance on that B bomb site, but now it's just Sky cleaning them up, an angle that we see every day of the week. And the AWP falls along the wayside as well. 9-3. That double AWP setup absolutely paying dividends. Holding these rifles at bay. Incendiary grenades, you don't want to push through them. Sky's been just so brutal at pushing mid. every single time, it seems. Hyper aware that there could be somebody coming in behind, but instead forces them through into B, where the Orps are waiting. Wow.
Goodness, all of them at the same exact time. That only speaks numbers here. And I feel like Kosovo have to move away from the B side of things. I know on Ancient, the B side is where you tend to go towards. Like in Vertigo, you would go towards the A ramp immediately. But Kosovo are showing a little bit too much love to that section on the map. It's almost so predictable. You can see how fast Sky's even able to get up towards that B mid side. He's just able to get up there and just start taking all down, no matter what round it is. And it's starting to get a little bit too predictable.
Yeah, he's essentially rushing down mid with this knife out to try and get behind. He's not been holding Donut. He's been absolutely ruthless here on Ancient. And again, B seems to be the target.
Tech 9 out of all weapons to open it up as well. Pipe now whipping out that up. You now getting activated with the big green. But this is a weird situation because he's just slipped in between two players. Arrow is able to find that view again with that up. Single man advantage, but the HP is so low right now for Germany.
Serber's the point man. He's burrowed well deep into the CT spawn, and Sin has actually just caught the bomb, so that totally annihilates any chance of any element of surprise here. Serber has to give away his position to find one in the meantime, but both of these orbs are very low, so missed shot won't happen. Both orbs trained on that angle. Germany with another one. This has been one of the more dominant CT sides we've seen in this tournament. 11-3. And this bye is not going to look pretty for the 15th and final round of this first half. AK-47s, yes, they're out, but not much utility. There's one smoke grenade, and, well, what we know about CS, that's not pretty.
And they've went in for the firepower, but that really hasn't been what's been granting them rounds. It's kind of just been sort of bursts of aggression onto the site, and then them being able to siphon off these angles has been the name of the game for them. So it's able to find one after that first kill found by Kosovo. They're backed off immediately as there's going to be a smoke blocking their vision in that side. But they're going to turn their attention here towards mid. They'll smoke off house. Maybe it's going to be a donut play out for them.
It should be. Seemed to be the exposing position earlier. Instead, Hype doesn't know how close these AK-47s have been given ground towards this smoke. I think they're going to attack into the red room. He's got so many targets, and the AWP's only able to deal with one. Amar makes his way through, and Sky needs to be hyper-aware that there could be presence either side of this B site, and now he trains his focus towards the other side. The game was waiting. It's Arrow, Sin burrowed themselves inside more defensive positions to allow this C4 to go away. And now the game is up, but View being this point man from behind, easy headshot to find. But not before Arrow places down that smoke upon the bomb. He's getting peppered away and needs to peek right through the incendiary grenade into the waiting arms of that AK-47. Sin baits the tap on the bomb, and Arrow's going to pile right on through. It's 12 rounds for Germany, and this half couldn't be much more one-sided.
It couldn't have been. It's even more one-sided than what we saw in Anubis. Yeah, it felt like Kosovo, they found out what could win them rounds, and then they just kept doing that over and over again, thinking that would work, and it just didn't. And I feel like when they did switch up and did end up getting a bomb plant onto the A side, it just got swooped up by Germany. They've just been the better side in every way so far on Ancient.
Yeah, and as good as they were on Anubis, they've taken a step up in this second map. They've just been brilliant. Now just a pistol round away from victory. That scoreline is so one-sided. It's so polarized. No defuse kits, I suspect, on this Kosovo side. If this bomb goes down, it's going to be so hard to retake. Makaz needs to be on absolute point here, and there go the Molotovs. They seem so ready for this one.
They're just going to start running on in. Makaz is able to get the first. That's a beautiful shot to get the second. Now more on his plate as he's able to find three. Now there's no way in hell Germany able to get back into this, but Sin has gotten another important frag, but of course it had to be the one through the smoke to get that final kill. And in the party for Sin. And well, Kosovo getting that second pistol round.
Yeah, and this is where it's absolutely imperative that you don't lose the follow-up. You need to take a streak of rounds here, build that economy, and start mounting some semblance of a comeback. Otherwise, this series is going to be so over. Just 4 rounds away from victory here, Germany. They're not going to cede any ground. The rifle comes out instantaneously, surrounded by Tech-9s and hyped deadly Deagle. This MP9 from view, taking lots of real estate towards the middle of the map, drops the bomb, and he knows exactly where he is. Another headshot from him. So that's cash in his pockets and a nice assertive round from this defense, not losing a single member.
Better out from Kosovo. You know, winning out those battles that are important and that would really get them the round in general, because usually we've been seeing them get advantages when they have gotten advantages, for example, on that T side, like 4 versus 5s. They haven't been able to convert well because of the fact they've been losing such integral, you know, aim battles. But this time here on the CT side, they're staying calm. They feel a lot more comfortable than they were on the T side.
Germany playing a defensive game. Looks to eventuate on the B bomb site though, and that's not going to help matters. View needs to be so important here. He's got a flank ready and waiting to strike, but he might just be a slight bit too slow. This Deagle from Process is ready to take the peak and takes a pop shot straight inwards. Now finally exposes that flank and View's able to take another one at range. Now the Deagle is all they have left. That one fell apart so quickly.
That was well played out from Kosovo. You can see there was a huge battle in cave with the Deagle, and at least you see that player in cave that, you know, bought the time for, I believe, View to come in from the mid side. So keeping it, you know, nice enough in the end there for Kosovo, just playing support, just supporting each other in every way. And maybe that will be what they need here, and maybe what they can do to come back up against Germany. But as we've been seeing throughout from Germany, whether rain or shine, you know, they've been able to find, you know, the most unlikeliest of rounds and being able to recover from absolutely anything.
AK-47's playing a starring role in the second half for the first time here. Uneven trades upon middle as Aymar is able to stand up strong with 2. The famous besting the better rifle.
Yeah, this position now from Germany, just waiting patiently for someone to peek through, but actually it's the other way around in the mid side. A Cerber catches one off. But they've been waiting for an aggressive play out from Kosovo, but they haven't done that at all. And actually waiting might just be their demise, because if smoke has been dropped, and it seemed like Sin was going to peek off of it any day of the week. Process though, grabbing one back, but now up against 3, and the bomb just being chopped all the way. And Spawn doesn't seem like this round's going to work out. He's going to be getting another one, but can't break that crossfire.
Yeah, really good teamwork there from Kosovo to just guarantee the round in their 7th. They really can't cede much ground here, otherwise this series is going to come to its conclusion so quickly. It felt like we had read the epilogue earlier, but this one is far from over. I can confirm that. It will be just a light buy from Germany once again. They won't have too much to talk of, just pistols. Triple Deagle, double Tech-9 to create the space. We've seen how brutal these can be. And anybody who makes a mistake through the corner of that big gap in the smoke could easily meet their maker. Cerber taking a trick out of Sky's book. We saw him pushing mid so assertively earlier. And here come the Deagles. The Tech-9 as well. Chews through for 2. Sin, that's beautiful. Drops isolated rifles upon the ground. They are retrievable, but Germany deciding not to go for them. Instead, they'll challenge an isolated Gamezilla.
He's alone on an island right now with no help, but actually we'll see a rotate out from Makas, but I don't know if he's going to be able to get activated in time for this, but it's going to be Gamezilla to get that first kill. Sin gets a little bit over-aggressive, trying to find another kill right back, and that's losing the advantage, especially with Scott and such low HP. Easy as ever now. Process now in a 1-on-3. He's able to get the first, and View is able to find that last kill. So, now Germany, they had a foothold in it, but after that, it seemed like it went down from there, and Maka's a little bit BM there. We see quite a bit of it so far.
Yeah, I suspect that we'll see a lot more than usual in this particular tournament, being international rosters, a little more fun, but none of these teams want to lose. In Germany, they've actually given away the majority of their lead. Kosovo are up to 8. No AWP has been a bit of a highlight for the early portions of this half. That will change coming into round number 21. Hyped with it in his hands. You being the opposing AWP of this counter-terrorist forces. Lots of time as mid-control seems to be the name of the game. Those smokes, ever present on Ancient, will hold them at bay for the time being.
Race through the smoke. That's just applying a lot of pressure here. I'm expecting a bit of a switch up in playstyle out from Germany sooner rather than later. They're playing very coordinated CS, not just that. I feel like it's not baiting out Kosovo. They're trying to wait for Kosovo to peek on in, but they're not. And they're just getting every battle that they want here. Kosovo 4 kills or 3 kills immediately coming in. Make that 4 here. Serber has another one. But as I was saying, Germany, they're just trying to, play fakes, bait rotates out like that. I feel like Kosovo aren't just doing it. And since it's not happening, what they're expecting is not happening. Kosovo were able to win these last few rounds here, and that's why I'm expecting a bit of a playstyle switch up.
Yeah, Germany seem to be a little out of ideas. Totally agree with you. It's absolutely the case that they seem very disjointed. Maybe they felt they were going to win this map solely off of frags, but Makas certainly has other ideas. Feels like Kosovo are a little everywhere on the map as well. And Germany seem a little out of place. Need to nail this one in, and potentially a site attack quickly as well might be able to be the change of pace that they need. Sin being the only prompt towards the other side of the map, and this AWP looking to break things open. Hyped, he misses the first shot. They'll radio in for the reinforcements. That smoke is placed, locks the door. Germany, no way in.
No way in at all. Gonna back all the way around. Leave one towards the mid side, possibly. No, they're actually, yeah, they will. So I was like, no way they weren't gonna do that, considering Kosovo have made such a presence in towards the mid side so often. We'll just wait a little bit, a bit of a staggered rotate, and look at the position of Amar. He's cleared this A main side completely, so now the rotates can start to come in for Kosovo. This is way harder than it would have been if Germany had just went into the A side.
Yeah, they'll have to contend with Serber as well. He's the real difference maker, but that is such an important first frag. Process able to find one simultaneously. Cracks open the defense here. I don't know if they'll be ready and waiting for Makas, but they find him all the same. And Gamezilla, he's been outmaneuvered. No way back in. The smokes give cover to that C4 going down, and he has to bail out. It'll be 13 for Germany. They're first on this T side.
That was better out from Germany. We saw it's more one-dimensional, I guess, but that's what I feel what they need to do. Just be basic, just execute out to an A and B bomb site. You're going to win out the aim battles, as they've been doing a lot. The fakes just weren't working. The different, special plays that they had in store, it wasn't working. And a basic execute like that, going full 5 to A and then switching down to the B side, seemed to work in the end here. And Gamezilla not even going to be able to save at all. Germany taking all of the pickings. They find 13.
Well, they've clicked the switch. Kosovo will have to spend every single penny to get an investment here in round number 23. We'll see the M4A1Ss come out again. View will just about have that AWP, but it is looking bleak. They are spending to the bottom penny. Germany, they'll have the AK-47s in hand at least this round and the next. Kosovo have their backs up against the wall once more if they want this comeback to be a reality. Control from Serber has to give it away. The flashbang's just a little too powerful, and there's another one. Sky creeping out towards the middle of the map, and look at how much space Germany have taken towards the A site. They are already out of these doors, and Kosovo have no idea. Sky is causing chaos, and this A site has been given away for free. They don't even need to find a kill for it before the kills come through. It's Process, another one, and this AWP is already so advanced. Hype's able to easily eliminate another one. It's 14 for Germany, and that one looked too easy.
This save is so important out here for Macca's. If they want to play and deny 15 for Germany, this M4 will have to be brought into the next round. Look at the residual cash on Macca's, GameZilla, and Amar. It's absolutely, it's down to 0 essentially. Cerber and View might be able to get something considering the loss bonus, but other than that, it's not looking all too great here for Kosovo now. Their economy is starting to give way at such a crucial moment in this match. And Germany looking for this, and that's a flick and a half out from Hyped. You can see that was a flick because he wasn't even looking towards him. And that's just summed up how it's been for Kosovo, really. Just not finding what they want at all.
Yeah, those are the crushing shots. That adds insult to injury, and that rolls out the red carpet for Germany to potentially take this series. Map point might be followed by match point. It's a 14-9. They're 2 away from victory. And the AK-47s might be able to tear such a weak buy. It's mid-control, it's desperate, and it's Sky and Hyped and Process all finding frags. This one's over before it even gets fired up. And View, he doesn't know where he's running to. He's also been heard. Arrow knows exactly where he is. He'll surely hear the scope here. They've actually moved right past one another, but I'm sure he heard those footsteps there. You'll definitely hear that. View is making a thunder of footsteps here inside the cave. How is he even going to keep this weapon alive? It's got to be more shots like that. They'll close in. They're not even trying to plant the bomb right now. This could get dangerous, but Arrow's going to finish him off. 6 match points here on Ancient.
Well, yeah, it looks done here. That was a forced buyout from Kosovo, which is even worse for the situation out here because of the fact that they're literally scraping the very, very bottom of the barrel. You can see here, MP9 is being brought here, and the MP9 is even just to get the firepower in. Like, barely any utility on Ammar who's bought the MP9. Just has a single smoke. A scout even brought into the mix. It's not looking great. Nothing more than an SMG and a scout here for them. And it looks over before this even started.
Smokes through, trying to buy some space. And, well, there's 2 kills for almost nothing. They traded places within that smoke, so able to turn around and find a nice one. In Germany, find themselves in a very difficult situation. It is going to be double digits for Kosovo nonetheless. And Sky doesn't have property of that bomb, so essentially, the flank is all he has, and the element of surprise, you can barely call it that, as Macca's, he's turned around at the right time, 5 away from OT. Can we talk about it yet? The tactical timeout seems to be a symptom that they're serious.
Yeah, they are, they are somewhat close. Like, the scoreline isn't impossible. We've seen plenty of 15-10s in our lifetime, but it just feels like Germany just have a lot more in store, and like them only needing 1 round out of a possible 6. I feel like Germany can do it, but with them having full weapons here, and if they can just get a few more here, that would actually break the economy of Germany, and then they can push towards 15. It's not looking all too unlikely, but
yeah, we've got to remember that this
happening.
isn't a clean path to victory for either team, right? Germany will have ecos in the mix, so they're likely going to have to beat them in 3 gun rounds, maybe 3 gun rounds and a force being the final, but that's still so far away. I wonder what you'd be talking about in this tactical timeout. They've taken 2 of them. You might as well use them right now. You're up against the ropes. You need 5 rounds. It's not the most insurmountable comeback, just incredibly unlikely. They need these performers to really step up, something that GameZilla just hasn't been doing. 8 kills for him on the CT side. And when you compare that to Sky with 23, Hyped above 20 as well, Arrow's not too far away. Everybody from Germany's been stepping up and finding frags. There's no weak link here on the T side. And they need 1 more to finish this off. Sin already taking control. Seeing that there's nobody far extended, and that gives them the majority of mid. Now Donut and Red Room become the focal points. You know that there's nobody aggressive in either of these positions. The smoke goes away, and the Orb needs to train backwards. That it does perfectly. Yu has no idea that Sky is so quick, and he finds another one.
Yeah, but the battle here, Sin's able to get that kill into game. Zilla, Cerber trading right back. A single man advantage here. Down to an equal situation. 2-on-2. Aaron was able to get that first kill. And now, this could be over right now. Mac is able to get that first. And now, just trying to tap that bomb. And he's gotten it. He keeps Kosovo afloat here in this game. I can't believe it.
I like
but the economy is still there, though. Yeah, I thought it was.
It absolutely is. They've got chances to finish this one off without it getting too close. But 15-11, you've got to be scratching your heads at this one. How the hell does Serba find his way back in? Finds the gap in the defense. Felt like German players were absolutely everywhere. And there's the 1 versus 2 from Mackers once again. They felt pressured to get the bomb down early. And that's the key mistake. They're in round number 26. Hackers again will get aggressive. Spams a couple of shots through. They're not successful. No damage dealt. Just the 1-for-1 trade. Process and Server are out of the equation.
Yeah. Seems like that so far, but they've already gotten donut control again, Germany. They shifted their focus towards this part of the map here, towards in their closing stages. And we see the setup that's right out here. There's only one player towards a bomb site. Even though that Makas has completely cleared out this cave section. Able to get that kill. View's able to take Sky down. 4-on-3 situation. 55 seconds remaining. They've been able to get into the site, but GameZilla holding a very nasty angle, a very cheesy angle. And they've been heading towards the A side in the meanwhile. And now that's the bomb down.
This becomes the third man in this 2 versus 3. Hyped inside of the smoke, feels like he needs to take an additional risk, and he's getting peppered. They've not got the information that he's hidden within, but finds one nonetheless. He's almost out of ammo as well, so needs to get the reload in the meantime, whereas Arrow can wait and watch for this cross to come through. Mackers, that is quite the sensational shot. Keeps this game alive again, and they do have the kit for the defuse. There's more than enough time to make it 12.
Plenty of time for Kosovo now. One more round. That could be the last straw there for Germany, because that would put them possibly in the gutters economically. A whole possibility here. Kosovo could bring this to overtime, but still, we have a couple more rounds to play. Don't know what's going to happen here, but it seems like there's been a new lease of life for them.
It does. They seem like a completely different team. They've leveled out this economy as well, meaning that Germany do not have a full buy in round number 28. How many times have we seen a team just, win the game based off this? That's a massive mistake. Gun barrel spotted through the smoke. And View, I do not know how he gets away with his life. Able to take another shot with the AWP. They're all crossing over. Hyped. That's a quick shot, but it's nowhere near enough. Kosovo with another one. And now economy doesn't become as much of a factor for them. They've got enough to buy up until the end of this game. Even if they win this round, they lose all 5. It might be a little bit sketchy here and there, but they've got just about enough money to buy in round 30. Germany, on the other hand, do not. They'll spend every penny in this one. Round number 29 might be overtime or bust.
This is a huge problem for Germany right now. Huge problem. They've gone for the risk here. They want to close it out now, because they'll be in a situation again. They'll be whipping out MAC-10s, pistols. Lacking utility here if they lose this one. Going the full distance here. Full 30 possibly. And underway. It's just controlled here. Leaning towards the B side of things. Process is the one to open it up, and he's already here into the B bomb site. But Mac is immediately able to get the trade. The rest of the players here for Germany starting to waltz on in. Mac is good for another. Cerber holding it down. A single man advantage out here for Kosovo. A low HP on Arrow, but they're heading towards the A site which seems to be empty for now.
Oh no, Sky just spotted the foot of View there as well. So has a gap open, doesn't communicate it over, and View's able to scurry away. This AWP needs to stay alive. There's more than enough time for this one. It's pistol out, and Sky finds him, switches to the sniper, and Mackers finds the headshot. How does he manage that? Keeps the game going again, and Kosovo have been the kings of clutch in this second half.
Can't believe it. Process. He opened up. I thought that was it. Look at the positions they had on the B site. They're already up in there. But Kosovo just staying strong. The aim battles, they're winning it out. It's unbelievable. Mackers, he's starting to come alive here. He was the one who got that clutch where it looked like Germany had won it out. And he's been continuing to perform up here in the later stages of this game.
It's been so shaky. Germany unable to close out this T side. They've got one more chance. It's mid-control. Mackers is waiting. And Sky on the first kill. That might be everything. View and Serba blast it right back. And there's no opening in this map. They might even catch another one. Sky, oh, he chases this down. Caught with a nade out. That's the A site open. They only need to contest with the AWP of View. And this map might be over. Mackers hightailing his way in the meantime. And they've got this open View. That might be such an important shot, but they've lost B in the meantime.
They hightail this onto the B side. Possibly Mackers can come up with something, but he's not going to be able to. It's down to the op of View to do this. No HP onto Sin, but I think that's a non-factor given that he doesn't have the information and that he has the big green. But they might not think that he's on the actual bomb site itself because they're clearing this. They're clearing the CT side, but he's actually on site. But they don't know. He doesn't know at all here, Process. But now, starting to tap the bomb. That's information given. That's information given. He's tapping it. He's calling his bluff as well. He's backed away. Pushing on forward. This up needs to go on in because the time is ticking away. Process playing this to perfection. Finds the final kill. And that's heartbreaking for Kosovo. Making it all the way into the end. To lose out in 16-14 fashion. Germany persevering through the end. And Kosovo, a valiant effort from them.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. We did not imagine this second map would be anywhere near as close as that. So props to them and props to View as well. I would say that it was the MVP of that second map. That AWP just being almost a carry and almost making that 1 versus 2 at the end work as well. Just a bit of a lack of information. And that's why those 1v2 clutches are so hard to win. You don't always have all of the information. But Process so solid, and we will see Germany take that aforementioned 2-0. Interesting stuff. Honestly, a great map.
That was a very action-packed map. I feel like that was one of the better maps that we've had so far in the regionals. Germany get tested like that, you know, that was nice to see because considering that, you know, they are one of the favorite teams to obviously go through here in the regionals. Just putting up a fantastic performance. We thought they were going to run away with it, but Kosovo, they said they had a different answer here. But we said from the start that it was a 2-0 to be expected out from Germany, and that's what they came up with here.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. Germany, we were expecting it. They now go undefeated in the group thus far. We do have one more best of 3 left to play, though, today. It's Belgium versus the Netherlands. We've seen both of these teams play before, and we will see them play again after this break.
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory. Enemy spotted. They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Yash, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
Welcome back. We're doing things a little bit differently at the WEC 2023 qualifiers. We're going in right now to half 2 of map 2. It's Mirage, and this has been quite the close game so far. It was a overtime win, 19-16 for the Netherlands on Overpass, and now we're joining in on map 2. Inferno would be map 3 if we need it. But let's get right into the action with half 2, as the Netherlands are facing a heavy deficit. They're 4-11 down, and Kios is just unloading with even more pressure. Headshot after headshot, the CT side. Belgium, this one is looking cleaner and cleaner as we speak. Can they get the bomb onto this site?
They can, but they've decided to clear out CT. Refuser's the one with that bomb as well, so weirdly enough, he's going to get back safely, but there is a flank, though. That has bought some time for it. But I feel like the play here is to clear out CT because they might just use CT as their post-plant position. And it'll actually put Note out of the picture completely. Relax to hold this one down. Has been fantastic so far for the Netherlands up against Spain. Can he do it here for Belgium? Yes, starting to push on in, and both kills come in simultaneously. Yes, will get that bomb defused, and the second pistol round goes away with Belgium.
Yeah, that's such a big pistol as well. Scoreline like this, of course, we don't really know how the first half shaped up, but T-side of Mirage, it's such a seemingly unsurmountable scoreline. They are 8 rounds down here, and we'll be going for quite the force buy in this second. Bomb plant gives you bonus cash, gives you AKs, 3 Galils, single AK-47 alongside Relax's Deagle. We saw exactly what he can do with it earlier on today. Belgium have a pretty well bolstered up buy around this. It's pretty much even for both teams as the smokes drop upon mid. That seems to be where the Netherlands want to take their initial approach.
User, good for the first. Crucial pushes up forward here. They'll take down Richie. Seems like a bit of a roster switch up here for Netherlands going into this series. We're seeing a Wumbo Crucial being admitted here into Mirage. Kios battling it down towards the CT angle. Astrom getting up right beside this window section. Oh, he's jumped off. I feel like he could have gotten that kill a lot easier if he hadn't. Trace galore here, but it's still an advantage here for the Netherlands. 3-on-2 situation. Look at this position our Fuser has. Expecting his gun, not knowing that he's going to be there, but he's not going to know that there's a second player there. Has knife out in hand. Kios getting that trade on forward. A 1-on-2. Relax. Able to get that tag on in. And knowing where that last player is, he'll rotate back towards A side through underpass.
Yeah, Kios needs to scramble onto short so quickly, and he's not going to be there in time to stop this bomb from going on to A. He's already inside of the connector, but he has slowed down. That Molotov doesn't keep him in place, but Relax has the Deagle at the ready anyway. Quick kill. That's a 5th for the Netherlands, and a much-needed round on this T side.
Belgium. Just been put pressure on there. The Netherlands as well. Well done out from them to get that. He was getting shut down in the end. I feel like he tried to go and slow walk towards short rather than barreling it down, so that there was a possibility that he went through CT instead. But we'll see what happened here. And Kios, wow. Oh, what a start. That is a fantastic shot to open up proceedings. Well, Deals and Scout. Seems like something can happen here.
Certainly the case. Refuser instantly eliminated, and now they need to work with a one-man deficit in what could have been a more free round. They need so much more than this as well. This would be the start of a comeback on Mirage. And Kios, one shot, and he's moved position over towards the ticket booth. Gives them all of the space they require towards short, but that bomb is yet to be committed. It's towards the top of mid and can go towards either side of this map. I suspect this will close on the B bomb site, but this is the kill that really matters. He needs to find Alex right now. He's just staying alive and being such a nuisance with the Desert Eagle. Spots that bomb in the meantime. This has given away the game, and all players from Belgium, attention upon that B site as Crucial just chomps in with another one. They've got to deal with Ace. He can try and stop this bomb from maneuvering onto A, but with that smoke placed, There's no way to slow down the Netherlands' onslaught. That C4 is going to go away, and Richie's on low HP before he gets his way back into this one. Eliminated.
A problem there again from the Netherlands. They're starting to make their way on in. Of course, we didn't really get to see what happened in the first half, and judging by the scoreline, it was all Belgium. But Netherlands, they're showing something different here. And if this started at 0-0 and we saw this so far, I'd be leaning towards the Netherlands completely.
Me too. Watched them yesterday. They seemed to be the better team. And now that they've got Crucial in between the ranks, probably the biggest name in the server right now. Let's see what he can do. Wombo walks right into the pistols. Refuser is there. It's a barrage of kills. His rifles will always come out on top.
There it is. Kiosk taken down. Another big name as well. Of course, on that major final stage. Playing with Belgium now. As the Netherlands have gotten themselves another round on the board there. Just a bit of a cleanup on the low by the eco. Now back to business here with both guns on either side. Some players not getting the maximum utility out here for the CTs. But shouldn't be too much of an issue here if they can conserve it right.
No Warp making an appearance here on Mirage for either team. Mid control seems to be the name of the game for both squads. Is Richie. He just finds one right over that smoke. Crucial eliminated before he even sees anybody. He's just burning out inside the underpass. As Richie trades one back, keeps that one-man advantage in tow. As Astrom, who was such a massive player earlier, drops early here in round number 20.
Yep. Creeping up short here. Wombo is going to try and open up something, but Refuser has been taken down here. That bomb's actually rotating towards that ramp side as well. I feel like Wombo's trying to make a play in towards the short side, maybe to open things up, or maybe to block the rotates possibly. Relax though. There's someone coming from that ramp side. They've walked past each other. That might be information for Belgium that they are not going towards A, and we might just be seeing it right here. Richie is starting to rotate away, starting to hold the back of CT, but moves back here because there is still a possibility of someone taking it from the mid side, but he's backed off completely here. It's because of Wombo's presence. He just baited out.
This
and now Relax can get this.
Perfectly.
Yeah, he's just going to get this bomb plant down, but the problem is he's up against 3 players.
He needs to tap those digits in right now and find just the best after plant you've ever seen. A 1 versus 3, and he's actually delaying it even further. Belgium still have no idea. All of the presence here on the CT side towards this B-bomb site. They're so confused right now. What is happening? And Relax is able to sneak himself inside a power position.
The players coming up from CT. The position of Relax is very difficult to play off of. It's so open as well. Yeah, and it's just going to be checked immediately. No one's able to find that. I feel like out of all the positions Relax could have played, I think that was not one of the best of them. And I feel like it was really due down to a lack of information. Wombo had, faked them out pretty well. But the problem is, he only got to see so much, and the rest, it was just easy enough there for the 1v3 there for Belgium, just cleaning up in the end. And yeah, that position really wasn't all too great.
Yeah, it seemed to be easy pickings. They're in the 3 versus 1. Belgium closing in on a map victory and a third map here in this series. Surely one of the final series they'll play in these regionals. They need a win. Mid control again. This is what we saw from the Netherlands yesterday from start to finish. Quick nade down onto mid will do no more than a tickle of damage. Refuser going to back up towards the top and mid to throw down a follow-up smoke into the window.
These positions right here, Belgium. I'm going to catch off this mid play. AS could be in a very, very good spot here to catch more than a single frag in this position. Especially he's going to be able to catch off that mid boost, or not that mid boost, that window boost player, because they have shown a lot of love to it here, Netherlands. Smoke will dissipate now. Vision is clear. And there it is. I was talking about AS there from that position. It's going to be good for the first. Does back down a little bit as there's a short player. Crucial starting to battle this one. Good jiggle peek. Good shoulder peek. And AS gets 2 from that. 3 in total in the round. And it's not looking good there. No, in a fantastic position to get another. Flash to come over. Wumbo's on the site. No, will be able to take that one down as well. It's a 1-on-5 now. And A is able to find that as well. What an absolute holdout from him in towards that position. That jiggle peek was perfect and perfectly timed.
Once the short prong of that attack is eliminated, it becomes easy pickings in the apartments, shooting fish in a barrel. Belgium find themselves on 14 with a stabilizing economy against pistols. This one could be over.
We'll see now. Still no AWP out from Belgium. They don't want to bring it out because they haven't really needed to. A is going to aggress on 40s, brimming with confidence right now. They're still trying to get this run boost going. And it sprays down to Relax getting that headshot there. 4-on-3 has been created out from this. Belgium looking primed and ready to take 15. 8 map points to send things to Inferno. It's only looking that way as Richie having it out here, juking it out, and he's able to win it out. Now a 2-on-4.
It's a nice one, Deeg. Astrom needs so much more, though, to make his way into this one. Unable to connect with the shots onto Richie, and I'm wondering if Crucial's position has been radioed through. They're checking on their angles. So that shows me that that's not the case, but Belgium find the round anyway. 15, all the map points in the world. You couldn't really ask for any more. They've got 8 chances to close this out, and just from the eye test, they look very confident. They are pushing mid. Belgium just seem very convincing. Mirage is a bit of a staple choice for them.
Yeah, it seems like they've just been the better team. We didn't get to see that first half, but judging by an 11-4 scoreline, it seems like they did not do much wrong. And here, despite Netherlands showing quite a good start in the second half, it's just been Belgium for the rest of it. 1-for-1 trade in the middle. There's a D-Eagle getting activated there after that first kill fell the way of Belgium. Bit more information here as some of these Netherlands players are starting to show face. Crucial, trying to find an entry path right here. Drops a smoke in front so that he can focus on an angle at a time. Diffuser right in front here. Walk into the crosshair kiosk. And yeah, it's not looking great here. It might just be done.
So hard to break your way back in. A 4 versus 3 to try and stay in this map. Crucial needs to work absolute magic with this Desert Eagle. Able to find an AK-47 and steal it away. Mumbo in the meantime finds a headshot. Steals a kill away. That gives space for this bomb to go down. A's is being held out by this smoke grenade. That nade's not going to do anything. There's nobody even close. Crucial now has the AWP. He's just been upgrading weapon after weapon this entire round. And the Netherlands do cling on here on Mirage.
Clinging on for dear life. I feel like Crucial's play there was kind of the tide turner, and that one, that CT player falling made it just so difficult for Belgium to be able to claw themselves back in because the rest of the players were still in short, were still in B. That rotate, you know, by the time they get there, the post-plant positions for Netherlands would have been too good here. So they live on. Well, there's still 7 more match points to play for, and that is a whole lot, way more than what we had last game.
Ooh, yes. And we've got to remember that we're going to Inferno next, a map that the Netherlands have been shaky on. They lost it earlier.
User pushing on in. AS to get the kill right back. Note holding the mid side though, trying to catch off these T players. But he's been dinked up here in the Molotov. He's going to be extinguished as he drops a smoke, knowing that it's going to be dropped there. But HE is going to be integral. Relax and Wumbo getting kills. And Netherlands, they've flipped the script completely. Was the advantage for Belgium, but now it's looking good for the Netherlands.
Sneaking up connector. When will Alex make this peak? This is the key moment of the round. He's unable to find anything. And Ayers, he's on the wrong bomb site. This will be a 9th round. The Netherlands survive again.
Barely again. But I feel like this time around, well done out from them. Just staying calm, getting the barrels, using their utility right. Softened up Note, for example. made that battle a whole lot more easier. Information wasn't all too great for Belgium, getting caught off by different peaks in certain angles. Backs were turned, and easy enough, they were able to crack open that A-side defense and just get that bomb down. By the time they got it down, Belgium already decimated with one player alive. There you have it, 9-15. Maybe a little bit of hope here for the Netherlands, but Belgium definitely sure we've seen what they have been doing with their setups here to take just one more round.
That ominous noise, you'll hear it every single round from here on out. Netherlands need 6 in a row to take us to another overtime in this series. We already saw one earlier on. Overpass. Another opportunity for an incredibly close game, but they are 6 rounds away from doing so. And Belgium could close this out at any moment. It'd have to be pistols to do so in the 25th. They've only got Ayers with a single M4A1S. He's the man who needs our attention right now, and he's actually boosted on mid. He's been spotted out, so the element of surprise is gone, and that M4A1S has been eliminated along with these pistols. They're going to fall by the wayside. A clean round here for the Netherlands as they themselves take double digits.
And now they can start to mount something, because we could end up in a situation just like the previous game where, you know, Netherlands are able to break the economy of Belgium at such an opportune moment where, you know, they could get themselves really, really close here. But there is still plenty to play for, I feel. There's still quite a distance. You know, they were recovering down from like 7-8, 15 down and getting a few rounds here. I don't know if it's enough just
won't
yet.
start in round number 20. Crucial's will.
Could be a difference here, actually, genuinely. Long-range angles, really important on Mirage.
Richie's going to find an important first frag.
Look at this. Rotating back immediately. Never mind, just taking a little bit more notice of the window side as well. They're trying to contain mid, but not actively take it at the same time. And we'll see Netherlands keep them there by dropping a window smoke on in and actually flashing on through. They're going to head towards the mid-side. Refuser should be able to take this kill onto Kios, but he decided to take action here. So Kios actually ends up winning it. Now, interesting state here for the Netherlands. Looking to pounce on in wherever they can. They're just test the waters, and Wombo's got a beautiful frag onto Alex Jane. Got another to Ayers. That's unbelievable. Down to a 3-on-3, but Richie putting things down to a single-man advantage here for Belgium. On their way back in, but up the stairs. Lastrom is there, Jiggle peeking. Richie, when will he peek? He knows he's low HP. Nade, drop on through, that's him gone. Now a 2-on-2, a CT player in ramp, and one in towards the B apartments.
All eyes on Kios. Only 19 points of health to single-handedly hold this A bomb site and finish the game early. There's a Molotov for Palace, and they've only got to check one of these angles, but Astrom has his back turned. Can Kios find the opportune moment? He can. They both line up for him. It's a team kill, putting us into a 1 versus 1. And Note is waiting, watching inside the connector.
Now he's running on in, making a lot of noise. Knows where this last player is as well. Peeking on through,
no.
and there you have it. 16-10 Astrom. Yeah, his position was just not known, and he didn't really take a very special off angle there. So 16-10 here for Belgium, and we move on to the final map, Inferno.
Yeah, so convincingly taking it there. We do see Inferno next. That is the 3rd map in this series, if you've just joined us. But an interesting one there. Belgium looking convincing, looking like they know what they're doing on their CT sides. That's going to be important going on to Inferno. We saw a CT side of one of these international rosters crumble a little earlier today. It was the Netherlands.
Yeah, Inferno was way too shaky for my liking on... Inferno was way too shaky for my liking for the Netherlands. But the thing is, they do have a little bit of a different team this time around. They have Crucial on that op. The op didn't really make much of a presence on Hume on that map. So I don't really know what to judge here, considering that we've had different lineups for both of them.
Yeah, well, we will be seeing it after a short break. It's Inferno coming up after this.
one purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory. They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Yash, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
don't get it. He knows a little about the fuse that I'm about to light, just how you want it. Standing waiting by the field, I better bring up the gun, I better bring up the thunder, stop firing. I'll let you be the person with me, that you'll be living a lie, but you'll be living a lifetime losing it. Standing waiting by the field, I better bring up the gun, I better bring up the thunder, stop firing. I'll let you be the person with me, that you'll be living a lie, but you'll be living a lifetime losing
Welcome back to your WEC 2023 regionals, everybody. We're in map 3 of our final series of the day. I promise it's the final one this time with Inferno. It's got to be a good map. We saw the Netherlands take an overtime win long ago on Overpass, and then bouncing right back with the win on Mirage did Belgium. So now it's the middle ground. What's going to happen?
I guess so, but you know, we were talking about how Netherlands didn't do too well earlier on versus Spain, but they have a different roster, and then they have, you know, more presence with that op if Crucial takes his hands onto it. And you also have Kios on the other side, though. That's like, you know, a very strong player on the Belgian side as well. So we can't really compare it. We really can't, because, you know, we have different rosters, and then Belgium, I feel like, is no match for Spain on paper.
No, absolutely not. Like, we see Inferno as a map that the Netherlands have been struggling on historically in this tournament, so Crucial's got to be a massive member with the AWP. We saw them lacking with that AWP presence earlier on this particular map. And the T side, they were unable to efficiently find information towards the B site. They didn't know that there was a 1-4 stack going on, and that's a mistake that they can't afford to make in our final map of the day. This one's going to be interesting, though, because it is all to play for. I assume that this is what's going to make the difference in the qualification between these two teams. Remember, we're giving away 9 spots here in the CSGO division to the WBC finals, and both of these teams want to be there.
And especially here in the playoff stages, so they obviously want to make it because it's, I believe, the top 3 here. So getting to the semis, you know, if they just win the semis, you know, have 2 more games here. Losing out in the quarterfinals, it'd be unfortunate. If you lose out in the semifinals, though, you still have that 3rd place playoffs to get yourself that qualification spot. So the fact that it's Netherlands versus Belgium this early on here in the playoffs is really unfortunate, considering the other matchups that have, you know, come, like Czech Republic versus Ireland and the others. You know, I feel like this one, like these 2 teams could easily be the teams that are qualifying through, but it feels like one of these teams are going home.
I mean, you'd love to play against Ireland. Like, they'd be a great team to play against. I'd love to play against them. I could play against them. That'd be great.
Yeah.
What's predictions for this final map? Any predictions?
I think, considering what we've been seeing so far, I think Netherlands might take it. I feel like they were just so far gone, 11-4 already in the first half last game, to the point where I think that, you know, just on paper, I just have to judge what's on paper and, you know, what they were able to show in that second half, because I think Netherlands did show some good stuff in the second half. It's just that 11-4 is such a steep comeback already, you know. There was only 1 round needed for Belgium at that point, and they just took it.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that I would probably put my money on the Netherlands as well in this particular matchup. Obviously, an overtime win shows that you've got some staying power. You're able to actually take a series when it gets up close and personal. But I am hearing that we are getting into the game. I can confirm that it's starting with a pistol round here on Inferno. Belgium starting on the CT side here. They will have that defuse kit on Richie. Everybody else plumping for body armor. Not many nades here on the T side. Relax is going to be taking up that responsibility with the smoke and a flashbang.
Up towards Banana, though, is where they're going to start things off. Two players right across here. Note just going to peek on through. Not going to find anything so far, but tapping away, trying to find something. Bomb's going to come over here as well here for the Netherlands. They're just poking and prodding, but it doesn't seem like they're going to pursue here. But counter aggression going to be met here by Belgium. Note's going to peek on forward, try find whatever he can. We'll have to look down. It's taking a whole lot of damage through that wall. And yeah, he's going to back away here. But heavy banana presence so far by Belgium.
Yeah, Kios is that third floating member who's actually going to take a peek as well down the banana. He's going to get all of this key information that they need rotates now towards this A site. That's where the push is coming.
Yeah, Crucial's caught that important fragment to Note as well. So now they've pincered these two players here for the CT side. But AS again, head glitch position with the USP. Could find a few quick frags here. Good for the first. Now the player on the side can get activated because Crucial has his hands tied up in that battle. The kills are coming in for the CT side. Single man advantage out there. Low HP though on one of the players on the side. So Astrom's able to activate. It's now a 1-on-2. It's flipped his head completely as the rotated players aren't able to get activated on time as Richie finds another wombo though. Getting that bomb down here in a 1-on-1.
Richie has a kit. That could be the difference.
Yeah, but Wombo just has it. Able to get that kill in Netherlands. They take the pistol round.
Yeah, nice shot. Glock's prevailing, and the Netherlands slowed that one down to a painful halt when Belgium knew exactly where the positions were held. Stuck inside the graveyard in the site. You talked about the pincer coming through from both sides. Gives the Netherlands a first dibs at rifles. Relax going to be taking up the MAC-10 in this second round along with Refuser. An SMG on Belgium as well. It's that MP9 that we love to see. Alex and Kios holding the main responsibility of those. And the Deagle, which has played such a highlight part of today, will be in the hands of 3 members. There go the nades. Not too much damage whittled away at the start of this one as Banana Control seems to be the slice of the cake. That's a lovely nade. Kios follows it up with a headshot. And now the AK-47s need to scramble for control.
Gonna be fighting for this, but they're able to get back away. Refuser's not gonna be able to see them in time. So they'll play a little bit more conservative on the B side. Alex, oh, he's turned around. He's turned around. And Wombo's able to catch him off guard as he turns back 180 degrees. And now Netherlands off of that, they feel like it's an opportune moment for them to take the A bomb set, but I don't know if that's really the best call here. Note can lock it down here towards bracket. Could be around going the way of Belgium, but again, yeah, it's actually AS to do it. Note's the one to get another, and now they can back away to the bomb site. Plenty of advantage for them. So the rotates can start to come on in. It's already there. The library player's already set and ready. Astrom looking to get that opening kill.
No map control elsewhere forces them into this one. The AK-47s have to take this fight right now. Refuser finds all 3 headshots. That's startling and leaves Kios in a horrible position. Actually spots the feet of one, but unable to knock Refuser out of the server. It's a follow-up headshot. 4 kills for him. It's unbelievable as the Netherlands, they will not slow down on this T side. Belgium, they will not have rifles in round number 3. It'll be pistols once again of the less potent variety. USPS is held by Alex, Ayers, Richie. This just does not look good whatsoever. A couple of Desert Eagles picked up, but you cannot imagine them winning this round. The Netherlands, this should be a clean, squeaky 3-0. Unless Kios has anything to say about it. That is so brutal.
So brutal as well, especially with the Deagles as well. Not even just like a normal AK kill. It's just really frustrating for kills to happen like that. And would be even more frustrating is like a kill through the smoke. Would just add insult to injury. And well, Astrom again, trying to find success in short. Hasn't found a lot here so far towards that short side, but now that very thin angle, just a bit of a hole. Ashram picks off the first, and look at the position of Alex J. He's in towards this CT side. However, he's playing a little bit more back. He's ready for a rotate of some sorts, despite Kios just already being back here. Crucial taking Alex J down. That opens up, you know, things for the B bomb site, and seems like B is where they'll decide to go now because of that.
Yeah, that'll be the smarter option. Hayes just misses the timing by a couple of seconds. And Crucial's actually looking the wrong way. So this could be an AK-47 given away. Those are really important shots to hit. Hayes doesn't manage it this time. Just the one AK, and now Richie surely is going to be saving this one. We'll have a 40-second stalemate before this bomb explodes. So I just don't think the Netherlands can justify hunting for this one. They've got no clue where he is. Maybe they'll Professor Layton it and realize that that AK-47 has gone missing, but they've got no idea where he is. And has he timed out? That's the question. No. He was
he
just
hasn't. Yeah,
being still.
yeah. I thought he timed out for a bit because he just literally completely still in quite a weird spot as well. Not
Admiring
quite
some of the
fully in cover.
miscellaneous items we have here on Inferno.
Yeah, he's just like staring at the ground. It's like he had to be timed out or something, but now he's back. Yeah, I
With
don't know where he
vengeance.
is. Netherlands now up to 3. Buy up here for Belgium. We'll see, probably not being taken out, I assume so. Thinking about it, they are thinking about it. Tactical pause out here for Belgium. Maybe it's to do with tactics, just to get that scoreline back underway for them, or maybe to decide what to do with their buy.
I feel like it looked so much like a timeout. Like he timed out.
Yeah. Maybe they use that as an opportunity to get some more words in, and maybe he was saying something. You know, we used to see that teams during eco rounds or saves just stand still to use it as a time to possibly talk to your team and talk about the next rounds.
Well, it should be the first time we see the AWP featuring Kiels. He actually decides to go for the M4A4 instead, favoring the utility. You need those Molotovs, the incendiary grenades, smokes here on Inferno. The map is famous for it. So we will not see sniper rifle presence here in round 4. We'll have to wait later into the half to see what those AWPs can do. Instead, it's Kiels just looking for map control, vying for it. Spots nobody upon the actual layout of Banana. Everybody just held at bay by the smokes for the time being.
Drop a flash, drop a few grenades in just to show that Netherlands still want this portion of the map so that Belgium do stay there. They want to decide to go somewhere else. I think that's the best that they can do to head towards just to limit the amount of numbers that are actually here on the bomb set. But there's 4 players already here, and Alex J has already found the first one to Crucial. It's looking very difficult for the Netherlands side here. Yeah, Wombo's caught in 2 more. Not looking all too great at all. Now rotating back into the bomb site. Is in between a rock and a hard place. Able to find that one. Finally getting that reload off. Now the rest of the Netherlands numbers starting to waltz on into the site. 1 player from maps. 1 player. 2 players now from short. And Astrom is all alone. As your Laxer refuses to get absolutely destroyed. Belgium take it. And they take it convincingly there on the A-bomb site.
That's the power of the M4A1S, the silenced variety. You just don't know where you're getting shot from, and Note's able to take away 3 heads before anyone even able to respond. If you eliminate the player whose responsibility it is to take care of Pit first, that just throws so much confusion into the ranks. You could see nobody knew where to look whatsoever. The health had been whittled down in the early portions of that 4th round as well, so no idea where it was coming from, and now they have to rely on pistols. It's an absolute firing squad. The combination of Richie and Kios coming in conjunction of one another to secure Belgium 2 rounds. This is where it gets meaty though. The Netherlands back with rifles, not deciding to go for a full investment in that previous, and we're just going to see that absolute barrage once again. Richie was blind for the 3rd. And Kiels' timing just perfect.
No problem in the end for Belgium. Seems like a lot of today has been based off, you know, the teams getting the first 3 rounds on the board and then not finding much after that. We saw that from Spain and Inferno and on Nuke, and then here we're seeing it once more by the Netherlands. Early on here, just a quick default setup, not really proactively taking anything so far for Belgium.
No AWP has made an appearance in this server. Molotovs on Banana. This battle for banana control will be one of the focal points to keep your eyes on all map, this time being won by a combination of Richie and Kioz.
It's the A side though. Wombo is leading the way here. Blix all the way up. Surprised Note didn't take that one. A is now activating up onto the A side. Spraying through the barrels, not finding a single thing. It's crucial though. It's bought some time for him to rotate on in from the long side, get that kill, and he jumps up. Oh no. But down to a one-on-one. Refuser versus Richie. Already takes a lot of HP off of him, and he gets the headshot. Belgium tying up the scoreline here at 3 apiece. They break even.
Yeah, that's a very scrappy round there. Winning the banana control in the early portions, able to rotate enough players through. Richie just winning the 1 versus 1 as well with a headshot. 3-3 here for Belgium. Should be able to take the lead for the first time in this map, considering it's just pistols here for the Netherlands in round number 7. I'm going to have loads of money going into the next despite this. Can they steal away a sniper? It's Alex's first. The inaugural AWP getting just shot back into no man's land. He's being chased down, actually able to bail himself out of trouble with that shot, and everybody falls around Crucial. Only Astrum left. He was such an important member of this squad earlier on today. He's had less impact in this series. Can he change that with the Desert Eagle?
Well, it depends whether or not he leaves any stone unturned, and he's not going to check. He can't check both corners at the same time. So, well, he gets taken down there. Belgium overtaking the Netherlands. Taking the lead now. I wonder what the buy will be here for the Netherlands going into this round. Will Crucial be able to afford it up? That's the question. I don't think they can. So, yeah, there's going to be a very... Yeah, it's not going to be out for them. So, yeah, it's going to be a weird round out for them. They will probably... I'm expecting a bit of aggression towards Banana, being a little bit proactive with it at the same time, but Belgium will probably do the same. And that's exactly what they're going to do here, but Belgium already close up, maybe looking to get a peek here with that AWPer.
Yeah, they know that they need to take banana control in the early portions of these rounds. That's why it's just such a focal point on this map. Give it away, and you really let leash on both bomb sites. You've got no information. Alex knows this. Holding with the AWP, and the Netherlands been forced into the A bomb site. It's likely not their first choice in a lot of these engagements, but they just haven't been able to take any real estate elsewhere. That's forced them into the open arms of Richie. A 2-for-1 trade, so worthwhile, as Note able to sweep away another one. The flank is even coming through. Crucial, just checking for this one, but gets slapped away by the AWP. That's another round for Belgium. They just look like the most dominant team here on Inferno. 5-3, as we see that AWP being a real difference maker. And Crucial's unable to respond with one of his own. He hasn't got the money for it.
I find it ironic how their AWPer's named Alex J, and I was just thinking about Chris J, you know, being such a good AWPer for the Netherlands before. But yeah, they've been absolutely decimated down to a half buy here again. They just cannot get their economy under check, under wraps, and Belgium can really continue on and pile on the pressure here as they peak right that up. Alex J has been getting so many opportunities so far, and already been always getting the advantage for Belgium.
They just haven't slowed down, haven't let up on this pressure. Heels has been so stable on B, and now they're trusting him to hold it all on his own. Gives A's a lot more space to move forward into the boiler and find his first.
They're all back here though. Someone's actually on the site, so I'm scared that a flash could just render them completely in the open. Seems like there's not a flash available to do that. Sastrom though does get one nade landing right in front of him. Crucial down to 72. Gonna be a battle out here on the long side. Relax able to find that. Now there's only one player at that actual bomb site itself. A smoke off the siphon off that angle as well. Now they can start focusing on this last player's in towards pit. Seems like they know exactly where he might be residing. Smoke drop to maybe separate the angle, but Richie has now made his way on in, and now it's all just down to Crucial. 4x3 though, so he won't be able to see him. Might see a chance here. Crucial. There, you spotted him. There it is, the 4x3 again. We've seen it so many times. Over Crucial now knows where the second player is. They're going to peek out, but it's actually no to win it. A very, very weird round. It was chaotic. It was weird because, you know, we just see a player run by each other. We can obviously see it, but they can't because they're on 4x3.
Yeah, always awkward when you switch positions with a player in the open. Always looks just so peculiar on stream, especially when you had a teammate just holding there just a couple of moments ago. Crucial finally being dealt with by the waiting AK-47. It's 6-3 now. Belgium starting to take a strong hold on this map as Crucial whips out the AWP, rolls it onto Banana for the first time. It won't make a long appearance as he does find a tag onto Alex, but it's not enough. He loses the Angel down Banana. And that gives Kios all of the space to take an aggressive angle for another headshot. Refuses gone.
Great though. That's good. Astrom now looking to make his way on in. Flash to try and force off this long player from its angle. They're focusing on this long side a little bit. Mine so as AS is over here. No peeks on through while in the Molotov, thinking that he was going to be burned out. Taking down Astrom. One bone out. Covering. And now he's just going to have to back away here. He doesn't really have the support of his teammates. But maybe that might just see him go back here towards AZ. He finds that kill. Bomb will probably have to be retrieved here by Relax.
Who has been absolutely fantastic in these clutches. Needs another one here to put Netherlands' first round on the board in a long time. Wumbo, that's such an important headshot. You can't understate it. But the bomb has gone awry in the meantime. Richie holding that angle. That's his 10th frag here on Inferno. And he knows exactly where Wumbo's playing from. He's desperately radioing in for support. And this headshot's going to be everything. Richie's going to find it instead. That's a 7th round here for Belgium.
Well played. It's just been all Belgium for the past like 7 rounds or so. Like Netherlands, they got that pistol, they got that conversion, and they went up against a pretty weak buy before Belgium whipped out that op, and then it's just been all Belgium. You know, Crucial has been no match for Alex J, and it's not even in terms of that op, it's really just the fact that Crucial cannot get, you know, that economy up as a team. They can't get the economy up, thus not being able to buy that up in the first place. You see them back down on a low buy. Alex J is going to be able to peek up there with that up. It's really fast middle play, and Crucial is able to get that first kill.
And this pace is relentless. Kioz, he's the main member inside of the CT spawn. Calls in for Richie to flashbang over, and Alex, he's going to be right through the smoke. I'm not sure that risk was necessary at all as these pistols are crunching in even further notes. They know exactly where he is. He's been playing in the pit since the very start of this game as Relax just takes him clean out of the server. The Netherlands, that's their first round in a while, and just off of blistering pace.
Yeah, that's really just because Belgium did not expect that at all. Because Alex J was able to peek up mid without seeing anyone. And then all of a sudden, Netherlands had just ran in towards the mid side. So that information was just not relayed because they didn't know that he was there. So easy enough kills there. But I feel like that was just a surprise factor. It's not something that they can rely on constantly. But we'll give them an idea on how Belgium decide to play these CT rounds early on.
Well, that one was a policy of chaos, and Belgium couldn't contain it.
Definitely so. Waiting for one of the teams to break the deadlock here, and it might just be Richie who actually just pushes up here on the log side. It's actually crucial to win out that battle. Important one at that, because now it softens up the B defense. Kios the only one here.
They've been trusting this bomb site upon Kios' shoulders constantly, and Crucial is just so surgical with these angles. You'll see him soon just slide in off the back of that flashbang, and you just cannot see him missing that shot. Here come the reinforcements. It's an open B bomb site. And now the question is, are they even going to go for it? That bomb is still just outside of the T spawn. No, it's still inside of the pit, and they've barely rotated anybody over. That B site is firm property of the Netherlands. They've just nailed the flag right into the sand. Here comes the bomb. Finally.
Yep, they'll just run on in and get that bomb down. It's just going to be a saving game here for Belgium, so we'll just have to wait another 40 seconds unless Netherlands decide to go hunting for this Belgian side. They do have that op, though. If they are going to hunt, at least I feel you need to take down that opper. He's actually just holding here as well. It seems like
It
they're going to
doesn't
stay
look like
put.
they're too confident in going for these exit frags, though. They've got a player low. Refuser only has 2 HP. So they want to keep him alive. He needs to get away from this bomb site if he's going to do so. And he actually is towards the other side of the map. So he's not in any jeopardy. And everybody scurries down banana. They want to keep all 5 alive in this one, despite that allowing 3 rifles through into this next round, into the business end of the first half.
Yep, and on top of that as well, we'll see what Belgium are bringing to the table here, because what you do here, you saved, you know, some of these weapons, but what do you do with the players that aren't able to really buy up here? Now they're just going to go for the MP9. I was thinking about, could the players that have saved possibly be able to drop their teammates, but it seems like it's not going to happen. It's just going to be them fully investing into this. 3-2 split, though, showing a little bit more here to the B side, and I feel like what they're saying here is they'll lead players towards B so that if they do end up going A here, Netherlands, they'll probably just save.
Yeah, you have to do some quick mental maths, get the abacus site, make sure that everybody's got some sort of an investment. Richie just with the MP9. Kiosk with the FAMAS, which might actually be weaker than the SMG counterpart. He's going to be playing a close quarters engagement as well on the B bomb site. Orp spotted. So that big money purchase presence, they now know the location of it.
Oh, they've actually rotated one player around here towards A side, so looking to put up a little bit more of a stronger defense. It's actually the 3 players with the rifles. So it's actually the opposite of what I said, maybe. It's like the players on A side with the rifles, they will be looking to stay here. If Netherlands go towards B, it's going to be the players in A that are going to save rather than B players saving. But yeah, they start pushing in here. Shouldn't be too difficult here for the Netherlands. There's only one player here actually rotating away. It's going to be Richie. So just Kios all along the side, just with a FAMAS. And a single Molotov, though, but it should be extinguished by a smoke. Have plenty of it.
He's going to have to make one of the performances of the tournament if he's going to hold this bomb site.
No way.
There is 1 kill, and they're taking these duels one by one. Actually gives Kios a chance. He's finally taken care of as that bomb goes down, and there's no way back in for Note. With that timer being so disastrously low, it almost baited them in to try and stop it from being planted. The Netherlands almost dicing with death there. They keep 4 alive off the back of it.
Yeah, they didn't initially intend, I believe, to go for that. It was just, yeah, like you said, the time was so low that they really had a chance there. And they're peeking one by one to Kios's crosshair, mind you. So that was pretty scary, but at least they're able to get that kill. We're seeing a lot of
out of anybody,
rounds.
he's probably the player that you don't want to be peeking one by one.
He's that notable player on that Belgian roster as well.
Nevertheless, it's the Netherlands taking another round. A tactical timeout. Belgium, what are they going to be discussing in the latter portions of this first half? There's going to be some juggling around of weaponry and probably a couple of deagles. We'll see the presence of them on this CT side. Up against 4 AK-47s. Plenty of money. Netherlands can buy up in both, obviously, this round and the final of the half. They've got loads of money. They've got more money than me.
Well, it doesn't really matter unless you have $1 billion.
That's what I said. I'll work for people who have $1 billion.
Okay, round number 14. Money not great for Belgium, but they will have to buy in the next one. I feel like they need to push for that ensured lead at the end of the half here. Crucial though, able to take Alex J down, in which seems like forever because it's usually been Alex J winning out their battles between each other. Malta not quite in the mark, and Richie with the Deagle's able to find that, so it's kept on instead of 3-on-3. Molotov dropped to stop any boiler presence, but nobody is going to be in towards there. I'll just chill and relax here as they'll just wait for the T players to start encroaching upon their positions.
I'm really curious to know who threw that mid smoke. There was a huge gap in it. There's a chance that it was Note intentionally trying to find an angle around the cheekiest of angles. And he's actually flanking right behind as well. You see on the minimap, he's such a danger and actually finds Astrum for his troubles. He's such a nuisance. The bomb, it's been outmaneuvered and they can actually catch him before he runs back. Ayers, unable to catch Crucial with the C4. So that leaves Richie in no man's land. He's got a Deagle in 32 HP. I just don't see this one happening as he moves through the smoke. The AK-47 is waiting for him. The Netherlands with another one. They've recovered really nicely this half. It looked like a disaster earlier. I think Belgium were 7-3 up, but now it's even Stevens. We saw an 8-7 half earlier on Inferno. We're about to see another one.
Might just see another one, and it's pretty damn close so far. It's like the closest half we've seen. 8-7s, you know, barely in it. I basically call that a tight scoreline. Pistol round, though, I think that'll be very important because it decides who goes and gets those next few rounds after that as well. And if they can get that first gun round as well, that would push themselves forward and put themselves in a situation where they can be looking towards victory on their round forward. Essentially a best of one, considering that this is our final deciding map. Grenades down. There's to the back side of things. Kios and an upper there. And Note's going to be the one to find that opening frag here. And there's a battle towards alongside Astrum with a beautiful shot to return the favor.
Yeah, he's been such a key player. Need to see him have much more impact here on Inferno. Only 5 kills to end the half for Astrum. It's disappointing, I must say. With a minute left, I think we all know what's coming next. A crunch of this B bomb site. What can Crucial find with the AWP? They're going to have no idea that he's coming in here, and he's going to spot both players. Oh, knows where the AWP is as well. Throws a flashbang over. He's going to be now running distraction for both Refuse and Relax to rush up Banana to take a close quarters engagement against the sniper. It's unable to find a single shot. His bomb is going to go down. It's going to be the half surely for the Netherlands. They lock Note out with a smoke grenade. He's going to have to push right around this one if he's going to find any foothold into this B bomb site. He's unable to do so. It's an 8-7 half. Well, we called it a little bit earlier, as close as it could possibly get.
Yeah, very close there, but I feel like Belgium had quite a string of rounds there. It was basically Netherlands at the start, of course, getting that pistol, getting those conversions, whatnot, getting it to 3-0. Then we saw 6 in a row out from Belgium. And then after that, it was really all, you know, the Netherlands towards the end of that recovering the scoreline. So Belgium falling up short there, I feel, really had the potential to make a lot more, especially because of the fact that it was on their CT side as well. Now Netherlands look to be in the driving seat possibly here, especially if they get this next pistol round.
And an important one. Relax holds the kit in this all-important second pistol. It's the final one we'll see this half, and Wumbo already with a startling shot down the middle of the map. Richie will not play a part in this second pistol.
He won't. And Crucial out here. It's in this position, and Note's already prepped up, so he's going to be able to take him down without any problems. He doesn't even decide to turn back. He's just super fixated on that second mid side. Now they're going to start pushing here and towards the B side of things. 3 players set up here for the Netherlands. It's a strong defense.
It felt like they were going to take Relax's attention back towards A, but Belgium are walking into a stack right now, and they've not got the information to hold this one through. Note's presence inside the CT spawn confirms this will be a B take.
Refuser playing on the back of sight. The rest already starting to make their way on in. Gonna be damage dealt. Alex J to take Refuser down. Astrom now finally peeking out of his hidey hole. Is able to get the first. Alex J again trading. 2-on-1 situation has been created out of this. And Wumbo has had to rotate all the way down, so the bomb will get planted.
Their biggest problems were on the CT side earlier, and that's where Netherlands find themselves once again. Alex able to close out the pistol for Belgium, an all-important one. It's 8-8 as they will hold the rifles first. The Netherlands, they've been force buying all day, and I don't see that one changing. In the final half of this series, Relax picks up the Deagle, and that just confirms it. Astrom with that Mag 7, we saw it play a part here on Inferno earlier. He sent that towards Banana, and I'm sure that's where he's going once again. He'll be taking a close angle here on the broken wall. And Belgium, they'll be circumnavigating him in the early portions of this one. Just Kioz showing presence towards the top of Banana. That nade is going to fly way overhead as he jumps right over the top. That gives away his whole position. Kioz, he's going to find player after player. Relax is gone alongside them. Richie's going to clean him up. Just 2 Deagles remain on the CT side, and they have no idea what's coming. Wumbo, that's quite the headshot.
Great way to get started. Single man advantage out here for Belgium. Only one player onto the B bomb side itself. And forced into this Netherlands, and Crucial just getting absolutely picked out. Bomb planted. Wumbo will probably be trying his hand at finding something for Richie. Just taking Wumbo right like that, just hopping on forward. And that headshot with the Galil as well.
Yeah, not a pretty sight. Nice conversion, Belgium. They take the lead here in the second half. It's all about the banana control here on Inferno. We've talked about it since the very start. Crucial unable to hold on to it there. Richie, that was a falling shot through the smoke. There's basically every single disadvantage, everything in the universe against him, but he hits it anyway. And of course, it's a headshot.
Had to be with the Galil as well. Up against, though, it's going to be an eco. We hear a lot of Diaz using it against these USPs, weirdly enough. So now the rifles can get into use. Taking battles here is going to be Richie. I think they might know that it's a stacked towards here, maybe. So I just want to back away from this. Seems like no, they don't know it because they're still fighting for this and still poking and prodding. Because if I knew that the A side was completely open, I'd just grab that bomb and go there first.
Yeah, Kiel saw so many members. They just delayed it a little too long and not really realizing, not wanting to pull the trigger. Instead leaves Wumbo on his own on A with 2 defenders here on the B-bomb site. Richie just peppers in bullets. He seems to know exactly where Astrom's playing from. He gets his head ripped off. Now just relax on the defense. Doesn't have a rifle, doesn't have body armor, doesn't have nades. Everything against him here as the smokes are going to lock him out also. Tries to pick right above these smokes. Unable to do so. That's going to allow this bomb to go down with 25 seconds left to spare. Relax trying to find another angle in. But he's being locked out by smokes on every single regard. There's just another one. This is relentless. He's actually able to find a kill regardless. Picks up a Desert Eagle, and the question becomes, how much damage can he do here?
Done a whole lot with the Deagle before. I won't surprise you if he's going to be able to get 1 or 2 here. It's on low HP, and that's just such an issue. Yeah, Nea's not a problem with him for the Mat 10. We'll get a little bit of cash in the bank account for that. Belgium now, first 2 rounds on the board here on their T side found. Now maybe can propel themselves forward into a more favorable position and put themselves, excuse me, just, you know, separate themselves more from the Netherlands side, I guess, really is the main goal first, and just to keep that Netherlands economy weak so that they really have no entry path here into this game.
Yeah, he essentially just holds mouse 1 and finishes the round single-handedly. The AWP making an appearance on this CT side for the first time. Crucial, not waiting a moment to roll it out towards this A bomb site. That's where he's always a threat here on Inferno. And losing Refuser and Astrum first, that leaves B totally exposed. There go down the smoke grenades as well, as Crucial picks one apart towards the middle of the map. That might be a key kill here to try and stop this bomb site from falling, as only Relax holds. They're moving in so slowly right now, and I don't think he's got an HE grenade. There's none on this CT side to stop this bomb from going away. They're going to pick him apart through these smoke grenades as well. As Crucial, how is he going to burrow his way back in? That bomb tapped for what seems to be the 10th time, and it leaves Wombo all alone. He walks right into the scope of Keon's. That is such a brutal round. You wait so long to get those rifles out, and it has no impact whatsoever. That forces them back onto Deagle's armor. We'll see them come out here in round number 20. How can they stop this T side, Tiddler?
It's just not been good so far. It's just been Belgium pressuring them, and Netherlands just haven't been able to cope. Every single time Belgium just decide to go somewhere, they just haven't been able to win out the battles. Even though on paper you might be favoring someone like Alex or someone like Crucial than Alex J. Alex J has been winning out the battles, and speaking of him, he's gotten the opening frag in this round.
Here come the nades as well to clear out the sandbags. They'll still check it, but any presence would be severely diminished. Refuser. Oh, off the back of that flashbang, it's actually Richie fully blind to find that shot. And a follow-up. That's the B bomb site. Almost fully dismantled. Only Astrum is sat here with a deagle of his own, and he's going to be smoked off. Needs to take a more advanced angle. And Belgium have not been hesitant to wait. They've not felt the pressure to... Yeah, they just haven't been. They've been just waiting on Banana.
So like antsy for like information, I guess. They're playing these information plays. Yeah, get some information, but while they do that, they all die. So Belgium doesn't really matter at the end of the day that Netherlands have the information, because then Belgium have themselves equally as much information, and they have the advantage after that as well. So just easy enough for them as they're starting to close in.
Yeah, it feels like a much more standard T side where, as you said, they're pressuring for information. They're not going straight into these bomb sites. Even that they're being given and gifted, when they see only one player towards B, they're not pouncing on top of it with haste. Instead, they're waiting for an even bigger advantage to materialize later in each and every one of these rounds. 12-8, it's given them a 4-round advantage here on Inferno, on our deciding map here in the regionals. The Netherlands desperately need to pry something back. Maybe Crucial's AWP can be a difference maker. Again, towards the A bomb site where it's been a nullified threat.
Oh, this is so difficult out from the Netherlands. They have the advantage here. Astrum's taking a lot of damage for his troubles. But I'm just scared right now, because if Belgium take this round, that's 13. And look at the residual cash on Netherlands. It's absolutely nothing. It's nearly 0 on all these players. So that would basically just be 14 for sure for Belgium, and that is really, really close to 16. And I feel like you might have yourself in a situation where Netherlands might not be able to recover from it, just like Mirage. So they will be vying extra hard to take this round. Crucial holding this mid side, making sure anyone that comes into his crosshair will fall immediately, and he will take down the first one. It's going to deter AS from pushing on forward. They're going to head back to B.
Yeah, that's such a key shot. Cautions them away. There's double defense here. Refusers ready and waiting to respond off the information with the smoke. Remember, Astrum is very, very low on HP, but finds a kill regardless. He's now the sole defender and hits another headshot. Now this bomb can go down finally. Crucial is waiting, watching, right off the back of this smoke. Gets tagged away, but there are 3 players to try and hold this one in, and Crucial is not going to wait with the USPS. Just takes the fight. He is done with waiting. That's a 9th round for the Netherlands, a long-awaited 9th.
Yeah, it's been a long way to one as well. That's their first round here in the second half, and it felt like Belgium you know, these rounds that Belgium have been able to win, they felt really long. This streak of rounds has felt long, even though it really hasn't been. But now Netherlands, that is an important round to take. Like I was saying, the repercussions, if they didn't take that round, were so great. I feel like they realized that, pushed themselves forward, and Belgium just couldn't take it in the end. Trading game was really how it was there, and it just ended up in the Netherlands' favor this time around. 3 players here towards Banana. I feel like it's 3 players just to throw utility, and then, yeah, Relax possibly to back on over towards the side of things right after. Never mind, Zayas to get Wombo in towards apartment side, and Alex J to find one right back. It's back to winning ways here for Belgium.
That's a triage of kills. Can't slow them down, can't stop them. And Crucial's going to lose the AWP towards the A side of the map, relieving Relaxer in a 1 versus 5. There's low HP on a couple of players, but you do not fancy his chances in this one. That bomb's going to go away. 13 sealed. And Netherlands prevented from making double digits. They're stuck on 9.
Money was never looking too great as well. I feel like they're worse off right now.
They
especially
are.
if Relax, yeah, because that loss bonus went down, and then they lost this round, and they're still not really rich. They're broke. That is actually worse off, and Relax doesn't even get the save. That is really bad. Actually, they're able to buy up on some players, but the rest, you're kind of scraping it. You're kind of stretching it at that point.
Well, the dilemma is between Deagles or a couple of rifles here. SMGs on the rest. And it is a real dilemma considering the scoreline. They'll go for the former. It'll be the M4A1S in the hands of Relax. He has not been a threat in this map. 9 kills here on Inferno. He is the only rifle on this counter-terrorist side. Everybody else with either pistols or the solitary SMG. Astrum's holding that one. Nobody, with the exception of Crucial, maybe Wombo being at all threatening on this CT side. And Astrum, aided by the flashbang. That's a first kill. Lovely trigger discipline on the second one as well, but Kiel's able to eliminate him, and he doesn't stop. What a headshot onto Refuser. Yeah, there's a Molotov from his teammate, which will prevent him from getting onto this bomb site, and will actually allow Crucial a pathway over towards B with this Desert Eagle, but cannot step backwards into a more passive position, prevented by the flames. Will now take it. And this is what I was talking about earlier. Belgium don't feel the need for speed on this T side. They're playing a very passive game, waiting for mistakes, which are coming by the many.
Yeah, Netherlands are playing to their game as well. Belgium are waiting for Netherlands to push on forward, and that's exactly what Netherlands are doing right now. But Wombo, it'll actually pay off for him this time around. He's actually gotten another one, like a 1D earlier on in the round, but it's a 1-on-2 an actual bomb site itself. Crucial will now have to come up huge here. This will be so important. Gets the first 1D. Now takes out the MP9. HP on Kia's not looking all too great, so this MP9 will be looking very menacing, and he's going to be able to jump on in. Netherlands have actually taken it by the storm, and, well, I think the spacing there was really off, just on that quad player. The first player peeked in first, and then after about 5 seconds, then the second player started peeking. So, yeah, Belgium had the advantage on that round, but the Eagles prevailed in that one.
Yeah, a couple of 1Ds. We always see them be just such a menace. Even a flying MP9 there to finish off the round. Double digits finally for the Netherlands. That gives them a breath of fresh air finally around, and already the damage being dealt by Kios on top of the banana. A nade that cautions him backwards right into the grave as Astrum is still trying to pathetically hold on. He's got 28 points of health. He's not long for this world as Richie finishes both of them. That's the B bomb site cracked open again, and this round almost looks over already. Oh, both kills, they come in simultaneously. Alex finishes off the job. Crucial's AWP falls by the wayside yet again, and they're back to buying, I guess. They've got $4,800 on Refuser.
I don't know.
Are they going to give away map point here? I just can't see that being the option. Instead, 2 M4A1Ss, a FAMAS, just a Deagle for Astrum. It's looking shaky.
Yeah, that's the problem, though. If they lose this, they've essentially just had 2 really bad buys to close out this map. And I feel like if they do concede series point and then get a good buyout, I think they have a better chance doing that, but I don't really know at this point. Maybe they feel like they can take this. Yeah, but crucial piece down forward. Yeah, his head was going to be spotted. Richie's even got in another on the banana side. Alex J catching another one. And this might just be over, possibly, because Belgium are creeping up on 15. It's now a 1-on-4, and Kios finds the absolute end. Belgium take that round here. 15-10. 5 match and series points.
Yeah, it's all falling apart here for the Netherlands. They haven't been able to post a sturdy defense whatsoever, and it might be among some of the last of this tournament. 15-10 Belgium. They've got 5 chances to close this out, and they have the only AWP in the server in their hands. It's Alex holding it. 17-12 here on the T side of Inferno to try and close out this decider. He's been such a threat here. And the opening frag's going Richie's way. How many times have we said that here on Inferno? Quick kills yet again as he now holds the AWP for the first time. 1 minute 30 to try and creep their way into the A bomb site. That seems to be where they want to finish. Here is a double-pronged attack of Crucial and Wumbo, but they're going to get prized apart. Surely Crucial finally taken care of, as they just have Refuser and Refuser only to hold away this A-bomb site. Reinforcements are a million miles away.
That's a real problem. And he's decided to go around to the apartment side, hoping that it will pay off for him. Maybe he can catch some of these players off guard. Who knows? Depends whether or not Note does look towards this position. They're looking for stuff here, Netherlands. But now, utility going to be dropped on in. Apartments player might just make his entry on, and he's taking a whole load of damage. That is so important out from Belgium, because now it just makes it so much easier. But MP9 is doing a lot of damage. First kill found. It's now a 1-on-3. It's the end here as Belgium take it 2-1, 16-10 on Inferno. Well done victory out from them, considering we did think Netherlands might have been able to take that map of Inferno.
Yeah, that's a hard-fought victory as well. They lost an Overpass overtime bout, and then able to bounce back in both maps 2 and 3. Really powerful stuff there from Belgium as they take a really decisive win here against the Netherlands. One of the heavy hitters gone here. They've taken a big scalp in this series.
They have, actually, and considering that this is the playoffs, that's really unfortunate. We're talking about what would happen if both teams, lost this. What would happen? Just the fact that these two teams could really be a good team qualifying for the finals. I feel sad, because I feel like these are one of the better teams here in this region as well, and both of them just had to end up playing each other. It's just really unfortunate.
Yeah, you could definitely say that that's probably the first upset that we've seen on the main stage. I would say that the Netherlands definitely one of the bigger teams alongside Germany, and an overtime win. Obviously, you'd hope to win the series off the back of that, but that is our show said and done. 3 best of 3s, a triple threat here on the mainstream. We will be right back, same time, same place tomorrow. Make sure you don't miss it.
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory. They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?